Decal Works and Fly Racing. Coming at you! It's Monday, January 5th. It's here, man. Anaheim 1 week. It's all kicking off Saturday night at Angel Stadium. All the questions will be answered. Well, not really. We'll probably have a bunch more questions, but super awesome to have Anaheim 1 2026 season coming up. Seems like just yesterday I was in Australia talking to a woman who was a widower whose son was going to PulpMX, and she fought cancer. But we're here. 702-586-7857. Give us a call if you can. If you want to talk Anaheim 1, you want to talk MXGP, Hurlings and Geyser news dropped. I mean, we've been talking about it for a while, but it's official now. Obviously, you see Hurlings on a Honda in Fox gear, and you're just like, wow. So we'll talk about that tonight a little bit with Jason Thomas and my two co-hosts in studio as well. So looking forward to a great show. The GOAT, 15-time Supercross Motocross champion Ricky Carmichael, will be in the booth this Saturday night calling the action. And first, we're going to have him on the lines to help us break down Anaheim 1 and more. Nick Way, friend of the show. Nick Way will call in to talk about his kid, Anaheim 1, his departure from Answer Racing, and more. Nick Way, of course. Our resident grump, Phil Nicoletti, will be calling in to talk about Anaheim 1. Jason Thomas, as I mentioned. Maybe call Keefer if we get a chance to later tonight. Got some stuff to talk to him about. But this is the first show of 2026. 16th year of PulpMX show, everybody. Started in 2010. 16 years of this show, and we're grinding away for you. Hopefully it's a good one. Thank you for watching and listening. I really appreciate it. Thank you for using the codes on PulpMX show to save money or just to support our partners, whether it's motorsport.com, Fly Racing, Decal Works, X-Brand Goggles, Renthal, Race Tech, Michelin, Acerbis, Firepower, Maxima, OGO, Pro Filter, Cardo Systems, Guts Racing, Renegade Race Fuels, Atlas Brace, Works Connection, MotorcycleJobs.com, WUSA, Get Data, Wiseco Piston, Fox Factory Vehicles, Ethica, Factory Chassis Parts, MTX Braking, Luxon, Troll Training, True Classic is on with us for a little while, Brunt Workwear as well. We'll tell you more about them later on to save, and you people. So use the code SAVE at PulpMXShow.com and let us know what you're thinking, man. Appreciate it. Did I say Guts Racing and Works Connection? And Get Data, WUSA? I don't know if I did. But anyways, mention those guys. 702-586-7857. We got the motorsport.com tweet at Tallon segment, Race Tech Rant, the I Don't Know Man segment, X-Brand Goggle Tear-Offs coming up as well. Carmichael, Way, Nicoletti, JT. We could call, Cameron McAdoo or Chase Sexton or Cooper Webb or Max Anstey. He'd definitely take our call. And they'd all tell us how good they're feeling and how great things are and how their bike's never been better. So let's just wait for a Supercross race to happen, and then we'll react and talk to the riders and get to the bottom. But for tonight, we'll just do some bench racing, all right? 16 years of PulpMX show. And we're kicking it off with a couple of bangers in studio. Good friends of mine in the industry. First up, he was the man at Fly Racing for a long time. He's been at Seat Concepts for a number of years now, and he's on his way down to Anaheim 1. It's Max Steffens. What's up, Max? How are you?
What's going on?
Been a while for you in studio, right?
It's been a minute.
Yeah, I think so. Appreciate you coming in, though. Appreciate it.
I'm not as cool as I used to be, so it's a little harder to get the call. No, it's
fine.
It's been several months.
Yeah, absolutely. Also in studio here from Vital MX, from the award-winning LVK show as well, the Lewis Phillips. G'day, mate.
Hello, Steve.
Thanks for coming in.
Thank you for having me.
Everything good?
Yeah, a bit sad that you recalled your Australian trip off the top and left me out. But never mind.
Well, you were there. I mean, we discussed this. Yeah,
maybe.
Good times. World Supercross. Catch the fever.
It's been a short off-season. Has to be said.
Yeah.
Feels a little bit different because of it.
Look, the whole month of November, I went to Paris. I went to Australia. I had 2 weekends in Australia. I was basically gone from, before then. So that month was gone for me, right? And then now December, so...
Here we go.
Yeah, we're ready. We're rocking and rolling.
I have to say as well, bit of an honor to be here for first show of the year. Maybe you don't even realize this, but I feel like the pre-Anaheim 1 show, kind of a big deal.
Well, try not to ruin that then.
Oh,
tonight.
Okay.
We got lots to talk to you about.
Yep.
Carmichael, Way, Phil, JT. Good lineup. Yeah.
Big show.
Big show. Absolutely. Taking your calls over there in the corner, holding things down, coming in with the usual 100% enthusiasm. The Tallon Taylor. What's up, Tallon?
What's up, Steven?
How are you, Tater?
Feeling 100% enthused, I guess. Yeah.
Thanks for coming in.
Ready to
attack
go.
the year?
Yep.
Speaking of attacking the year, this man's never been more excited to be here, and will be attacking the year like no other. The Travis Marks. What's up, Marks Dog?
Oh, sorry. Hi. With that intro, I was expecting you to introduce somebody else, but yes, I'm here. I'm very excited.
The enthusiasm from the employees.
Over the top.
It can't be matched. It can't be matched.
It really can't. No.
It's great to have you guys here.
We're happy to be here. I say we. I'm speaking for
Marks, when did you start with us?
Dude, I don't want to talk about it.
It was tits.
This is my 11th year with PulpMX. This is starting my 11th year.
I feel like you should get a medal.
I should get something.
You were the phone guy first?
How about a raise?
Wait, it went.
Raise would be good.
Wait, it went. Stop it. Stop it.
Whoa, hold on.
No, wait. It went tits, Gibbs, you, phone?
That's correct.
Huh.
I miss Gibbs. Said no one ever.
Do you? Do you though?
11th year?
Oh, this is my 11th year, yes.
Damn, dude.
I miss tits.
Honestly.
I miss tits bad.
Marx's rise within PulpMX needs to be studied. From phone guy to basically can crash this whole operation with a push of a button.
Yeah?
You know?
Probably.
Don't tempt me, Lou.
Talk about started from the bottom and now we're here.
Yeah. Speaking of PulpMX Fantasy, we'll get into later tonight, Marks, but signups are going on. Signups are up. You guys seem excited. We got a free Survivor game, which we'll get into, Marks, later on. Mm-hmm. But PulpMX Fantasy, we're giving away 4 Yamahas. You don't even got to be good at the game. You can win a YZ450 or a TTR without even being any good at PulpMX Fantasy.
Giving away 5 Yamahas if you include the TTR.
Yeah, good point. Wait, no.
Yes.
Random.
Yes.
Supercross, motocross.
Oh, you're right. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
My bad.
SMX, we're giving away.
I'm just keeping you on your toes.
Yeah, thank you.
Usually that's
4
you
Yamahas.
Doing that. And a
4. 3.
I don't know where that's from.
Okay, of course.
Calm down, Count.
All right, listen. Max Steffens, we'll talk to you a little bit later on about C concepts and everything that's going on with you.
Yep.
So we'll get into that. Also, gutsracing.com, everybody. But, okay,
nice
Anaheim won. Look, like I said, we could get the riders on. They're going to talk about how they never felt better and everything else. So let's just fuck that and go with some bench racing with our guest lineup tonight. I think that'll be great. Lou, I brought this up on the show last week with Lars. By the way, great show. Great to have Lars in. It's fantastic.
It's a real testament to what you do here, that you can get a HRC team manager in studio.
Yeah.
Less than 2 weeks before A1.
Right?
Yep.
And the week after his star rider gets hurt.
And between Christmas and New Year, quite a. Look at you go.
It's a good show. Okay. So I mentioned this on the show last week. My breakdown. My title breakdown I tweeted out. I don't need to go through that again. But let's just throw it to you, Lou. Chase 33, Webb 30, 25% Eli, 5% Kenny, 5% Hunter, who could pull a McGrath, 93. And then the field I gave to 2%. What say you to those percents?
I think you're on the right track as far as the order of riders.
Okay.
I would agree there.
Mm-hmm.
I would adjust some of your percentages accordingly.
Please do.
I would potentially raise Chase and Cooper higher.
Okay.
Therefore, taking some off of Eli.
Mm-hmm.
I would potentially raise Roxon higher above Hunter. Okay. And the field doesn't need to be there. So let's just take this 2%.
But, dude, what if J. Coop?
I mean, it's a nice gesture on your behalf.
But no. Injuries happen, sir.
But we're talking 5 injuries at that point.
It's happened.
I know.
Okay.
But,
I gave the field 2%.
I would just like to spend that 2% more valuably.
Okay. All right. So, order, you're good with my order.
Yeah, so
actually, you said put Kenny above Hunter.
Yeah. So maybe I would go, off the top of my head.
Yeah. You're going to get in trouble for this.
Yep. Stay tuned for rants and I don't know, man. I would go Chase 35, Cooper 30, which takes me to 65. Eli 20.
85.
Roxon 10, Hunter 5. You know what? No. Roxon 15, Hunter 0.
Oh.
Yeah, I think he's had 2 450 podiums in his career.
But how many races has he raced?
19.
Okay. So, yeah.
I think that we need to have
raced a season and a half.
We need to have a transition year.
He's raced just over a season.
We need to have a transition year where he has 7 to 10 podiums.
Listen, that's why I gave him 5%. I agree, but
understandably, I think off the back of Pro Motocross SMX, where he was phenomenal, and if we're talking Pro Motocross or SMX, percentages are wildly different.
Okay.
People are getting carried away.
If he doesn't have a soupy season, gets hurt again, doesn't, gets a few podiums, I think we're going to start talking about Hunter's better in motocross.
Yeah, it's do or die. It's do or die year for
I
him,
don't
for
think
sure.
it's die.
No, okay. It's an expression, I don't know if you've heard of this. It's not all so literal. But yeah, I do think this is the year for him to take that step. I mean, it's the third year.
Yeah.
That's kind of our sweet spot, isn't it?
Right. What say you, Max, to that order?
I don't know if I want to jump in the boat with you guys and get crucified by everybody, but
yeah, jump in, man. Water's warm.
I'm gonna go more with Lewis. I think Kenny's gonna do better than Hunter. I think I would probably give Hunter some percentage because I do think he has the ability, and just I think a few things have to fall correctly for him.
Yep.
I also agree that the field doesn't need anything.
Okay.
But
It's very politically correct
I think,
from
I
Steve.
think the top order, it'd be hard to argue your top order, but I
Right.
do think Kenny will do better than Hunter.
Yeah, I think that's without doubt. I mean, Kenny is coming in firing as well. Can't forget, last year he was very effective. Aside from the Tampa crash, he was in the points race to a degree.
Yeah. Tampa Lapper did him in, and then, that was kind of it.
And, you talk about injuries.
But we've got such a body of evidence of Kenny not being able to make a season.
I know, and it is the, like
literally 10 years? What are we at, 2025? 8 years.
Yeah.
8
And
years.
truth be told, like, we all do romanticize the Kenny situation a little bit.
So I gave you that headset. You requested that headset. But it's one of the ones that makes a lot of noise. I'm trying to get rid of those headsets. I didn't realize that.
I will switch back if you would like.
We're going to switch you back.
Oh, wow, live on air.
And we're going to switch you back.
Wow.
I'm going to take these phone calls. And then for the commercial, we'll grab you another one.
No, it's fine. I'll just do this all show.
That headset, it's just, you notice how it's just
I didn't hear it.
It's so noisy.
I didn't hear it.
We changed it out a little while ago. So the plug goes into the plug. All right, let's take some phone calls. Brian on one. Okay, let's go to Brian. Brian, what's up, man? How are you?
Hey, pretty good. How you guys doing?
Good, man. What's up?
Oh, not much. Last time I called, Lewis was in there too.
Oh, really? Oh, lucky you.
Yeah.
You get Lewis.
Yeah, he said we were going to take over the show because you were busy watching the game.
Oh, the Maple Leaf or the Blue Jay game?
Yeah, that was it.
Yeah, you guys can take it over again, but Lewis hasn't been able to talk yet. But
There you go.
It's gonna get plugged in. Yeah. Okay. All right. Okay. So, all right. Okay, he's back on.
Hey,
This is Brian.
yeah. Hey, I got a question about the whole World Series, or is it World Series? The WSX and the SMX. Just is there something where the broadcast people aren't supposed to say anything about the WSX? It just seems like they're
they're not going to promote it. They're not going to talk about will we hear Jason Anderson won the title?
No, absolutely not.
No, we're not going to hear that. No.
And I think I think it's correct as well, because ultimately we all know that Monster Energy AMA Supercross is the pinnacle of the sport. So if they're stood at Anaheim 1 saying Jason Anderson is your world champion, it just confuses the entire picture. It makes zero sense.
Yeah, I agree with that.
I don't think they're going to do that, man. And I get it. So, yeah.
I don't think it needs to be the witch hunt that some people will make it out to be. It makes perfect sense. We know the lay of the land. We know what Monster Energy Supercross is at its core, and that's what matters.
Yeah.
And here we go.
Yeah. I'm fine with it. Again, though, no hate comms from me. I don't want to keep fucking saying this. No hate comms from me on World Supercross. More riders get paid. More teams get paid. There's fans all over the world that want to see these guys. Great. Cool. Yeah. I've been to 3 of them now, 4 of them. So yeah, got no problems with World Supercross.
No. It just isn't. It isn't what the world title tag would indicate that it is.
What is Pipes going to do when they release a series and they race in the summer?
It's an interesting question, Steve, and I kind of see where you're going with that.
Yeah.
Immediately off the hop.
Yeah.
And if I looked at it from a very neutral perspective, I would say that Kenny doesn't race outdoors, so that's no problem.
Jason's not going to race.
And I would say that Jason probably doesn't want to race outdoors either. So I would actually say it's no issue for Pipes.
But what are they going to do for personnel? Mechanics, manager, where's Brooks going to go?
I would think that Brooks would go where the star riders are.
Okay.
All
right.
There was low-key Koldenoff talk, but Koldenoff's off to Brazil.
Yep.
So there we go.
Okay. All right. Chase is on 3. He's got an I don't know, man. What's up, Chase? No, not the Chase.
Okay.
I wish.
Steve.
Yeah, what's
Big
up,
Lou,
Chase?
what's up?
What's up?
Hey, so I got a I don't know, man, for you.
Yeah.
So December 6th, normal day for me. I decide I'm going to order a couple shirts for my buddies for Christmas.
Okay.
So that night, you email me. You say, hey, we're out of this size. Can I get you a different shirt? Yada, yada, yada. Then you email me right back and say, everything's all good. We got the shirts. I'll get those to you.
Yep.
Couple weeks goes by. Starting to get the crunch time before Christmas. Still don't have any shirts for my buddies, because I was looking.
Hold on. You're saying I didn't. You're saying you paid me and I didn't send them?
Just wait. Be patient here.
Well, let's hurry this thing up. We got Carmichael coming up.
Okay, so Christmas Day comes. Turns out my mom ordered me a shirt because my girlfriend had told her, hey, he wants a shirt.
Oh, great mom.
So I open up the box, and there's 3 shirts in there. And my mom's like, yeah, I somehow got 3 shirts for the price of 1. I'm like, wait a minute.
Yeah.
Those are my shirts
that
I ordered.
Yeah, listen, sir, it had the same address. I'm just like, I'm going to save this guy shipping.
It's a nice guy.
No. It's not the same address, but same last name, so I can kind of understand.
I mean, that is concerning if Steve is lumping items together based on last name.
No.
There's a lot of
What if my last
crossover
name
with
was like
last names in
Smith?
the world.
Or
Wait.
Miller.
Are you saying that there were 2 different addresses to 2 different orders, but I put them all in one address?
Yes, I assume because obviously me and my mother have
damn
the
it,
same
Marks.
last name.
Come on, Marks.
What?
What? I didn't do it.
What did he say fuck me for?
So I remember the order coming in because there was like an order for shirts, and then like 20 minutes later, there was another order for shirts with the same name, right? So I guess I was like, oh, this guy just wanted more shirts. I mean, who doesn't?
And ordered it under a different name the second
No,
time.
I think that PayPal was the same name. Chase, no?
No, because no, it was 2 different transactions. But the
God
only thing I
damn
can
it.
think of is same last name.
Chase, I don't know, man. It seems like it.
That
like,
is an I don't know.
Yeah,
man.
but bro, like anybody who does merch knows, like, I don't hand print the label. I just go to the shipping site and go print label. Do you know?
Yeah, especially
Right.
in PayPal.
Yeah,
like
I get
in
it.
PayPal, like I just hit print label, and so whatever prints.
I thought maybe you were just taking a risk sending it because we had the same last
Well,
name.
did I
but then
ruin
I'm thinking,
Christmas?
well, what if
Did
it's
I-
Miller?
did I
or
ruin
Smith?
Christmas?
Like, there's a million Millers.
I know there is a million Millers. What's that? What's
But
that
hey,
movie?
I got the shirt.
We're the Millers.
We're the
We're the
Millers.
Millers. Okay. Well, so great story, kinda. I don't know if I screwed up or not because again, I just hit the print label button.
Fall on your sword on this one.
This is up with Darkside's Sockgate.
Oh no!
Now you have
Mr.
shirt. You have
Mr.
Shirtgate.
Side never sent them
Now
at
you have
all.
Shirtgate.
Mr. Side just didn't send them. Just said Australia. I'm out.
That's efficient business right there.
Too expensive.
Yeah. Okay. So can I make this up to you at all, Chase?
Yeah, sure. What are you thinking? Yeah, I'm here.
How about a pair of socks?
Don't ask him to ship you something.
How about a pair of socks?
The fuel socks?
Yeah.
boy.
Sorry, man. Is that
Hey,
no
I'm
good?
pretty loyal to Stance, but I'll take some socks for sure. I can't complain.
Okay. Can
He
we-
sounds stoked.
He doesn't.
This is a real feel-good moment on the PulpMX show.
Listen,
This feels like a
all right,
real pity move.
So I'm going to put you on hold. Give
I'm
your
fanboying
information.
hard right now. So.
Give your information to Tallon, your address, and I'll send you some socks. All right?
Don't you have his address?
I'm not going to go.
I
look for
appreciate it, boys.
Give us the
Have a
right
good show.
fucking address this time, Chase. All right. Thanks, buddy. Thank you, though. All right. Stay on
Later.
hold. Okay. All right. Here we go. Colin's on too. What's up, Colin?
Yeah, I had a question.
What a great
I watch a
2026
handful of rider vlogs
Yeah.
during the week. There's only so many that you can probably stomach watching.
Yeah.
But I noticed Cooper Webb's vlog now the last couple weeks, and it seemed plain as day like it pains him to have to make that vlog. Is this something that's like contractually now written into everybody's contract?
No, I can't think of
Or is
anybody
it
that does.
new,
I mean,
or-
I think, like, okay, the only one I kind of know, I think Dino when he approaches sponsors, Dino's like, hey, here's my YouTube audience and I do vlogs. Pay me more money, which it's worth it.
Yeah.
But I don't think a guy like Coop or any of these other guys would get extra money.
Most of the time, it's just required amount of social posts, or social tags more than anything.
Yeah.
So it's probably more on him to want to do some of it, but now he's done it enough that he's probably obligated to do it because people are waiting for it.
I would bet there's some crossover here between Webb and Dino. I would bet this is Webb kind of queuing himself up for the next stage of his career where he is Dino and he is racing all over the world.
So and
it will complement his
I didn't
deals.
watch Webb's thing, but Dino, I mean, you got to love to do it, right? And Dean's an outgoing guy and wants
He
to
loves
do it.
yeah.
So, but if Coop, doesn't want to do it, then Collins, I mean, again, I didn't watch, so.
This will be the subject of my Race Tech rant.
Oh, yep. Okay. All right.
It just seemed worse in spots, but you could be right.
All right. Sounds good, man. Well, thanks for calling. Yeah, appreciate it. Thank you.
You bet.
All right. 702-586-PULP. 2026 is off to a banger so far.
Yeah, we got headset issues.
Yeah.
Shipping issues.
Nick, what's up, buddy?
Hey.
What's up?
I was waiting on RC. I had a question I was going to ask RC.
Oh, we can ask. You can stay on hold. It says RC.
Okay.
That was my bad. All right. Stay on hold. He's coming up. All right.
All right.
All right. See ya.
Banger start to 2026. We got cool issues now.
Nick's question for Ricky, and we'll let him handle it.
Okay.
Nick's question is like prime RC versus the field today. So he's going to ask Ricky, hey, man, in your prime, could you have kicked these guys' asses? Ricky's going to go, no way, man.
Ricky's head will spin.
Ricky's going to go, no way, man. These guys are better than ever, just because that's what you do. But anyways, we'll let him ask. All right. Max Steffens brought to you by the folks at Renegade Race Fuels. They ship right to your door with the code PulpMX25. Renegade Race Fuels, poured in to win. Will Hahn, Justin Brayton, won many championships using Renegade Race Fuels. I use the MX4 stuff in my bike right now. Renegade Race Fuels, they got a new 60cc fuel, two-stroke fuel for the little bikes. That's AMA legal. PulpMX25 ships right to your door at renegaderacefuels.com. Bringing you Max Steffens. And our guy, Lewis Phillips, brought to you by OGO. Pulp 15 is the code to save at OGO bags. Carry-ons, layovers, OGOpowersports.com. Pulp 15 code to save. They got that dozer bag that's massive. And, great company, great bags. OGO's doing big things. And Pulp 15 code will save you. And also, Maxima and Pro Filter are on board with us once again for 2026. Love these guys. Pulp 20 is a code to save with Maxima, whether it's SC1, whether it's contact cleaner, MPPL. What's your favorite Maxima, Lou?
Oh,
I mean,
there's so many to choose from.
You use so many lubricants day in and day out.
I'm a big lube guy. I'll go SC1 for that reason.
Fantastic. Yep, moving on.
Well, next.
Pro Filter as well. Pre-oiled, ready-to-use air and oil filters for your side-by-sides, dirt bikes, street bikes, and more. Use the code PULP20 at checkout to save with the folks at MaximaUSA.com. And, again, thanks for those guys for coming on board with us. They've been with us for a long time. All right, 250 West, too. We're going to get into that. New Tough Blocks. I want to talk about that. No free practice. I want to talk about that. Carmichael's coming up here in 7 minutes. So let's get some more phone calls here. We got Jesse on 3. What's up, Jesse?
What's up, Steve? How's it going?
Good, man. What's happening?
Hey, I got a story about AP. I just wanted to give him a shout-out. My buddies and I were throwing an A1 watch party in Spokane, Washington at Brick West on Saturday, and we reached out to AP through Cameo, and we're like, hey, we could use this as promotion. We'll get AP to shout out this watch party, and paid him $50 for it. And when he found out what we were doing, he returned the money and was like, dude, I want to do this for free. It just helped you guys out. And he sent us a signed AP jersey to give away at this event. So I thought that was pretty badass of it.
That's pretty cool. Also, not surprising. AP's a rad dude.
Such a good dude.
Yeah, not surprising.
It was so sick. But I got a question for you. We think that the best way to go about it with the AP jersey is to, we're going to raffle this thing off, but I'm thinking that we give half the money to a cause, like a good cause, and I'm not sure what we should do. My buddy and I were thinking, like, can we, either we are going to do like St. Jude, but everybody does that, or the what is it, 503 or whatever it is that you got there?
Yeah, PulpMX gives back. Right, PulpMX gives back.
Exactly.
Right.
Is that something that we can donate to?
Hell yeah, you can do that. I'd be appreciative of that. Really nice.
Okay.
Now we've got a bunch
I just need to know how to do that.
You go to the website, and we have a donate button on there. Wait, Mark, do we have the donate button on there?
Yeah, I think so.
We should, right?
Yeah, probably.
Because we had a raffles, but then we took it down because we won't. We
Yeah,
give
but
away
I
the
think
bike.
the donate button.
Yeah, we have a
stays,
donate button on there.
So.
Okay, so PulpMX give backs, hit the donate button,
Yeah.
and the money is going to be
Yeah,
raised
so-
from this watch party
Awesome.
from AP's jersey.
Thank you, man. I appreciate it. Send me an email using the contact form on Pulp to let us know that also, so I can give you guys a bit of a shout out. That's really cool of you. Yeah, we have some ideas for the money. We did the draw for the YZ450, and we're doing a really cool raffle that's coming up to win a day with a rider. Stay tuned for that.
That sounds sick.
And then all the money's going to go to injured rider. We had a guy in mind. I think we're going to move in a different direction, but stay tuned. We'll let everybody know what we're doing with that money too. So we've got almost $30,000 in there right now. So
that's awesome. All right, well, if anybody's interested and wants to win an AP jersey, Brick West Brewery, Spokane, Washington, on Saturday at 3:30 p.m. We'll be doing that.
What about Moser?
Watching the race.
Is Moser invited?
Well, dude, anybody's invited. What is Moser local?
Yeah, dude, he's Spokane. He's Spokane local.
He better be there. If he's not, he's not.
I had no idea. I know Brees is from up in this area. He's a buddy. But
sir,
Moser was up
if
here.
you need any heating stuff, Moser Heating is where you'd want to go.
I had no idea, man. That's hilarious. I'm a contractor in the area, and I've seen that before, but I had no idea. Well, Moser, if you're listening, come on by, man. Come hang out.
There we go. Awesome. Thanks, man. Appreciate it.
Yeah, thank you, Steve.
All right, see ya. AP. Awesome.
Great guy.
Yeah. Yeah, good dude for sure. 702-586-7857. We have some people on hold here. Okay.
You okay over there? You
Yeah,
just having a read?
I'm
Or?
trying to decide which question to take. This one's good. This is Riley on 2. What's up, Riley?
Yo, what's going on, boys?
What up?
Hey, I just had a question about Jeffrey Hurlings going to Honda.
Lewis is
how
so
it's kind
excited.
of similar to Jorge Prado, how he's been on an Austrian bike his whole career, and then he went to, the Japanese, and it didn't work out in moto, and he found that out really fast, I feel like. So I was just wondering your guys' thoughts on if you think Jeffrey Hurlings is going to feel the same way.
Do you want me to take this one?
Yeah.
Okay.
There will be some heavy Hurlings talk with JT coming up here, but yeah.
It is true that Prado has now set a precedent where any rider who leaves a long-time manufacturer is going to be looked at as a horror story because they could go the Prado route. But as of right now, Prado is an isolated incident. Lots of guys have done this before. It's not gone terribly.
Right. I'm with
Prado
you.
is a unique situation as well because he was coming to America, coming off injury, etc., etc., etc. So will he be as good as on a KTM? Who knows? Maybe not. But I really don't foresee it going that badly. Also, you've got to think, like, the amount of resources that HRC have over their full factory team. If they need to go in a wild direction, they can. He's going to be on the prototype 28 bike. So already that gives him a bit of creative leeway. So yeah, will he be as good as on a KTM? Who knows? Maybe not. But I don't believe it will be as much of a disaster as Prado.
I don't understand. I know it's so recency bias to look at Prado and be like, "What, dude? How many guys have switched and been 100% fine?"
Yeah.
Like for example, Eli Tomac is going to KTM. Do we, anybody at all here, think Tomac, if he stays injury free, will all of a sudden just not qualify for a national?
I think he looks better.
Okay. Well,
I think he looks better.
Okay, goddamn. But do you know what I mean? Like Tomac's not going to have any of these issues, and he's been riding aluminum frames forever.
Yeah, it is understandable though that like in the wake of Prado, it's going to kind of affect the perception of these moves.
It shouldn't though. It's one guy.
I mean, it's understandable from a bench racing point of view, but not putting
Listen,
substance
I know him and Jesus are your friends. He didn't show any heart, Jorge. He quit. He quit races.
Are we really into Prado corner again?
No, we're not into Prado
Okay.
corner, but he's his own. He's over here.
Yep.
He quit. He didn't like the team. He quit during the races.
Is that you saying that Jeffrey Hurling shows heart and will give you his all?
I mean, I don't think Hurlings has a history of quitting, does he?
No, but
You
I
could say a lot.
thought we were starting 2026 off with a Hurling's compliment from
No,
Steve.
I like Jeff. I need a T-shirt. Can you tell him? Can you get me a T-shirt? New
His
colors,
same
heart?
champion, new colors,
Whatever it
Yep.
is. Yeah.
Sure.
Text him right now. Ask him if I can get a T-shirt.
He'll be asleep. It's 2:30 a.m.
All right. Okay. Never mind. All right. Thanks, buddy. Thanks for the call. Appreciate it, Riley.
All right, thank you guys.
Thanks, man. Appreciate it. All right. Yeah, we're not going into Jorge Prado corner at all.
But we should discuss Prado in Supercross lightly at some point.
No.
Just no.
I mean,
okay.
Is he? Do we need to talk about Colt Nichols?
You think Prado and Colt Nichols are comparable?
I think they're close.
Okay, that was going to be my question.
Supercross.
That was going to be my question. That Prado at his peak in 2026 Supercross, is he Plessinger and Malcolm? Is he Craig
behind
and
them.
Savachi?
He's in the Savachi Ferrandis zone last year.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean?
Which I think, with all due respect,
yeah.
I think is a touch above where Colt has been as of late.
Probably true. Yes.
So I would say you're wrong, but not a million miles wrong.
Thank you. All right.
That was the politest way ever to tell you were wrong.
Well, it's 2026. He's had a rough start. It's all going wrong.
I've had a great start. This is the 16th year of PulpMX show.
Did you think you'd be here?
Yes.
2026?
Yeah.
It was always part of the plan?
Always part of the plan. All right, listen, speaking of the plan, Renthal has got a direct-to-consumer website now going on, so if you spend over $99, you get it shipped for free. You get the first access to all things Renthal. You can go to your dealer as well if you want, renthal.com, mountain bike parts, dirt bike parts, right? You know the Honda guys have never used another handlebar since 1986. Renthal.com for more information on the direct-to-consumer site. Go there, put stuff in your shopping cart, and get it shipped right to your house. This man won a few championships with Renthal. He won a few with other brand of bar as well. He just won a lot with a lot of handlebars. It's the GOAT, Ricky Carmichael. What's up, RC? How are you, man?
Happy New Year to everybody, dude. Hopefully
thank you.
All you guys, y'all have a good holiday?
Yeah, it was pretty good. I just got back from Cabo. I went to Cabo for 3 nights, so, just a little bit of
rough being Steve. Real rough.
We do have, I know we buried our beef years ago, but I love me some Cabo too, brother.
Yeah.
We got that in common for sure.
Thank you. By the way, I wanted to say this. I was going to text you this, but may as well say it on the show. So I'm super proud of my Strava stats, and I do a lot of it, right? I bicycle a ton, all of this.
Yeah.
And I had, now I forget. You posted your Strava stuff, and so I'm at 183 weeks streak, which means it's once a week, at least once a week. So that's over 3 years of something once a week, a ride or something. You posted it. You were double me. You're like 6 years, RC.
You were double.
6 years of at least once a week you doing something. And I was like, sweet, man, look at my streak. So good job.
First of all, congratulations on your transformation. You look great. I think it's awesome. Dude, 180 plus weeks of doing something at least once a week is that's good. It's better than a lot of people. But the only reason I have more than you is just because I've been working out. I say cycling and all that stuff probably a lot more than you have.
You didn't have a vacation in there. You didn't have a vacation in there. This is all after you retired.
You have to remember, Steve, goats are known for being very active animals.
I guess. You didn't have a vacation in there or like a surgery or nothing.
I'm trying to find the streaks.
Well, not since I quit. I quit racing.
Oh, yeah.
Thankfully.
Well, listen, I was really stoked at my 183, and then, of course, Carmichael.
You should be.
Post that.
Hey,
and I'm like,
you had some impressive numbers for the year, straight up.
Yeah,
you did.
3,600 miles or something, 3,500 miles.
I had 2,900.
You had 2,900?
I had 2,900.
Suck it, Max.
I think a general rule for you, Steve, or anyone listening, is just don't compare yourself against Carmichael in any category.
I mean,
probably a great idea.
There's not much I'm capable of that Ricky is. So I'm not going to compare my cycling numbers.
Obviously, not when he's racing. Like when he's racing, like I'm never going to.
Steve's next thing is going to be like, I felt like I was flying at Mesquite, and then I saw Ricky's times, and I just don't get it.
He's retired. He's got nothing to prove to nobody. Nothing going on in his life, and you would have figured he would have took a 2-week vacation somewhere and he would not be able to do it. He would do nothing for 2 weeks. You would just think that.
Yeah, no. I will tell you this, and for me, I mean, a lot of times I do it, guys, is because it's therapeutic for me.
Yeah.
It really, really is. Yeah. Like, people, have their own vices of what they do and how they handle certain things in their life. And for me, it's working out, and just unplugging and going. It's more therapeutic than it is, physical for me. Obviously, I'm getting the gains of it physically, but I do it mentally.
Yeah,
it's just,
I'm the same way.
It's a release for me, dude.
All right, Carmichael, A1's coming up.
Yeah.
How in the fuck did you never win A1? Like, seriously, like, obviously, we've written about that in Racer X, and everybody kind of talks about it, all the records you have and all the things you've done. You never won A1. Like, wait, what? Like, how did you never win A1? Obviously, the one time you died, but, like, you know.
I know. I thought I did for a second. Yeah, that's a great question. So to all of your fans and everyone tuned in tonight, Pulp is. I think we talked about it. Me and RV talked about it today on Title 24. There's a little plug there, but I think it had to do with my view and my outlook on winning championships. Like I've been pretty outspoken about. I was a championship guy. Race wins are great. But if I could trade race wins in for championships, I would do it any day of the week. And I feel as though I was so just focused on that long-term goal, Steve, of just, okay, let's get out of here. Let's not do anything silly. And, of course, I did in 2002, which was crazy because I didn't feel like I was riding out of control. It was just a simple mistake. But and shit happens. I mean, just like Jet, for example, just I don't think he wasn't riding out of control, just like shit happens. So long story short, I think it had to do with my mental approach. It really, really did. And I was never honed in on, man, I got to get this thing done. Not as much as I would say, like, man, I really want to win Atlanta or I really want to win Phoenix. I love those events. And, of course, Daytona, you guys know how special that place is to me. And I just think it was the mental side of it. And there were majority of the times I screwed up and I made stupid decisions. I think the best opportunity I had was probably 2005, and I was just let my ego get in front. And, I was doing stuff that I didn't need to do with a half-a-track lead, lap 5. So just poor decisions at times, and then, of course, the outlook, especially as I got older. Like when I started winning championships like 01 and then on, it was just like, let's just get out of here on the box. That was my goal.
Was Anaheim 1, was it a nervous time for you? Because, even as good as you were, I still think you were driven a little bit by, and you've said this, you were driven a little bit by fear and doubt. And so 100%. For Anaheim 1, was it nerves? Was it eagerness to get going? Like, what did you think of for Anaheim 1 for the most part? By the time now we're talking championship RC, not 99 or anything like that. Like, were you, which RC were you? Just nervous or ready to go? Or?
Yeah, I was ready to go, but I was ready to get it behind us. I just felt like there was so much hype, and for an example, just like kind of getting away from media and everything. Like there's so much media there, and the lead up to the week or the race, you're just thinking the whole time of like where are we at. Hopefully, all of our work is going to pay off, and everything is right. And, it's not your normal schedule, and I'm a man of routine. Like, I really click on my routine. Steve, you've been here. You've seen what my routine is like. That's what makes me fire each and every single weekend when I would go to race. If I had my X amount of days of riding and I got, X amount of motos in and X amount of sprints in, like, I knew that I was going into that race 120%. And I did everything that I needed to do to maximize, my return. And I always just felt like there was just, there's so much responsibility and everyone pushing and pulling for you to be places that I was just out of my routine. And I got to a place where I was just, it was never really nerves. It was just, it wasn't normal for me. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean,
and I feel like Anaheim 1 isn't a true representation of just how good people are, or maybe they haven't showed their true potential yet. I mean, I've heard you talk millions of times on your podcast. I mean, you really see, 5-6 rounds in who's who and who's going to be there come Salt Lake City.
Yeah,
time.
Plenty of weirdo Anaheim 1 results over the years. Plenty of ones where you're like, wait, Millsaps and Kennard? And then, or just whatever. Yeah.
Do you think that
Barsha?
Do you think that, like, Ricky, in your opinion, would you say that probably, I don't know, 90% of the riders feel the same way as you, is just to get Anaheim 1 behind them?
Yeah, that's a great question. I can't speak for Cooper Webb. He's never won Anaheim, but I would feel like Coop is one of those guys that would look long term and be like, I mean, listen, would I have loved to win Anaheim? Absolutely. I had a couple let slip away from me. That is on me. I messed up, and I got straight up beat. Other times, just flat out got beat. And I think it depends on the person. I think it depends on, like I said, Coop. I feel like he's a big picture guy. So yeah, I think it's rider dependent on that of who just wants to get through there. Let's get out of there, maximize our night. If the wind's there, obviously take it. But let's look down 5, 6, 7 weeks down the road.
702-586-PULP. You got a question for Ricky Carmichael. 15, do I have that right? Yep. 15-time Supercross and Motocross champion. Not a Summercross champion, though. That was just Tim Ferry. But give us a call if you got a question for Ricky Carmichael, brought to you by Rent.
Speaking of coming into Anaheim 1, how different is that experience, or was it for you, coming into A1 with a new team? Does that change the mentality and the nerves drastically? Or is Anaheim 1 such a unique thing that it almost can never feel too different?
Ooh, twofold. So I would think when I was at Cowie and the first time experiencing Anaheim 1 and racing Anaheim 1 in 1999, that was all about the experience, not much about the team. Fast forward to 2002, now that was totally about a new team and the experience of that. Because you think about it, my whole career I was always on Kawasaki's. Mm-hmm. And then after, 15 years of riding the same brand, now I'm on Honda. So that whole experience and going to Anaheim then when I just completely ruined myself, it was more of a team experience because we've been there, done that on the Anaheim ones up until that stage. And then moving along to when I was at Factory Suzuki, and that would have been 2005, it rained at Anaheim, and that was a massive mutter, as you guys know, but people who can't remember what year that was. It was 2005. So when it rained, it kind of took the pop away from all the excitement. Yeah, everybody was excited, ready to get the season going. But at the same time, it's raining. And Steve, you were there. And so it was kind of a nice little way. Just downplayed everybody. Everybody kind of like they're at the ceiling, right? And then it rains, and then everybody just kind of comes back down to earth. Everything simmers down a little bit. So it was a cool experience for Suzuki, but it wasn't a true Anaheim 1 experience in a new team because of the rain. And that was a hell of a night, man.
Yeah, listen, Ferry didn't even qualify.
He really
crashed in the heat, and then went to the LCQ with a bad spot, got a bad start, and see you later, man.
I was a mechanic at that race.
Yeah,
I remember it was horrible. It was awful.
Really?
Yeah, our Ferry didn't even make it. I was like, wait. I was like, Anaheim 1, it was a disaster.
I don't know. I don't remember if we qualified either. Obviously, my guy wasn't Ricky.
The best part of Anaheim 1 is if you go to the 250 LCQ, if you look at the results, it's Keefer, Blair, JT, like 18, 19, 20 in the LCQ. There we go.
Yeah.
Media moguls, all of them.
Wow.
All right. I got a question for you, Ricky. What's the Anaheim 1 you came into most prepared, ready to destroy? And we know you didn't win, but just the most one you just felt ready on. And what's the Anaheim 1 where you were like, hey, man, the offseason just didn't go that well. I don't know how I feel. Like, these guys are going to be tough. Like, do you remember one that stands out in a good way or in a bad way?
100%. So, great question. Where I came the least prepared would be 2000. I broke my collarbone in Bercy.
Okay, yeah.
And didn't ride for 5 weeks. Came in cold turkey. Dude, I was a chunk, bro. I was like 175, 180 pounds, right? But I will tell you, there is a silver lining there because if you can remember, I was like a wild child in 99, right? And in Supercross, hit the deck, left early a lot, beat the fans out of the stadium and out of the venue many, many times in 99. So 2000, I came in, overweight, underprepared, and I knew that. But at the same time, it really helped me just come in kind of like not piss and vinegar. And just kind of slowly build up. So it was a blessing in disguise almost. So that year I came in the least prepared. I would say 2001. I was cautiously probably the most optimistic I had ever been, just because if you remember, I had transformed myself, started working with Eldon, had a really good outdoor season, kicked ass at the U.S. Open that year. I mean, I was really in tune with my bike, and went out there and just got arm pumped so bad, and MC and Ezra just gave me a spanking that night, straight up put it to me, worked me like a rib, and that was a punch in the gut to me. That was a serious ego check. I remember coming off the race, and I was so pissed because, you know, I had an arm pump. I was so tight, and I was like, I wasn't yelling by any stretch of the imagination. I was telling Ellen, I'm like, dude, what good is it to be in shape when I can't even hold on, and blah, blah, blah. And then it ended up buffing out later on in the season.
Yeah, not too bad.
I would say that. I would say that one. And then 2003 as well. I felt like, and this is, I've talked about it several times, is I thought like I got caught out big time by Chad Reed in 2003. And I thought that 2003 was going to be one of my easiest years. I had won a couple championships in Supercross on a Cowie, on a Honda, had faced the best guys, and I just couldn't see it getting much harder than what I had already experienced. And it was the hardest Supercross season to win a championship of my career, without a doubt. So, that one, I got burned there. So after that, brother, I learned quick, never underestimate anyone and just assume they're going to kick your butt. And so the other three Anaheims would have been, 2005, 6, and 7. I just went in there hoping for the best, get a good start, and see where it would take me.
In the context of coming into A1 on new teams, do you think...
Why do you got to make everything about Chase Sexton?
Maybe that's not where I'm going.
Of course
you are.
I mean,
it is, but I'm trying to...
He has him underlined on his sheet. This is about Chase Sexton.
Because there's no Eli on the entry list yet, so I can't underline
You think he's racing?
He's not on the entry list yet.
He's not pre-entered?
No, not yet. With Chase and Eli coming in on new teams, do you think for both of them, potentially, let's say, winning Anaheim 1 could almost be counterproductive because it lures you into a false sense of security, maybe, and kind of gives you this belief that isn't as effective long term?
Yeah, false hope.
Yeah.
I mean, listen, possibly. I'm not in these guys' head. I don't know what they're thinking. I'm not even going to attempt to try to think what they're thinking, but it could. I feel like a guy like, especially Eli, who has quite a bit more experience and older and just has a time under his belt compared to Chase, even though Chase has been in it for a while. I feel that if any one of those two guys were going to get false expectations, maybe you would tend to believe it would be on the 4 of Chase, just because he doesn't have that experience. He does have a lot of experience, but not the amount of time that Eli does, in my opinion. So I feel like if Eli knew he won on a technicality, or he knows, hey, this was good and we won and we had a good showing, but we aren't where we need to be, I feel like he would probably be, he would tend to lean that way. That is just my simple guess. More than likely, I'm probably wrong. Either way, I think that both of those guys look really good. I was very, very impressed from every time I've seen a video from Eli in the off season at the races, and then when I've seen Chase riding the Cowie, he looks good. But let's be honest. I mean, Chase looks good anytime he rides a motorcycle.
Yeah, he could be riding a Hodaka, and the guy would look amazing.
Yeah. I mean, he's a pretty rider to watch, and so it's so. Steve, all you guys. I mean, I try not to let the eye test fool me, and we just got to see what happens. Like, there's so many stories, but man, there's so many moving parts, and it's going to be fun to see. I tell you, I like if Eli can stay healthy, I think he has a really, really, really good shot to win this championship.
I love the fact he raced. Chase, I think that a new bike, I would have liked to seen Chase get out there. We know Cowie doesn't like it, and Chase himself really doesn't race anything other than MXDN, but I love the fact, like, look, Eli's one race went great, one race went bad. You know, they learned a lot from both of those. You know,
dude, 100%,
yeah, so I like that.
120%. I feel like that's maybe where Eli has the one up. I could be completely wrong. I'm speaking for myself, and I guess how I would have approached it. That's what I loved about the U.S. Open. I mean, we learned, Steve, so much in October of 04 when I was on the Suzuki going into the 05 season. You know, you think you're so dialed in, and now that this was October, not December. And so we made a ton of progress after that race, but you learn so much more when you're racing and you're at speed. The bike works completely different.
Changing teams is
you know
obvious.
how I know that? It's like when I was racing NASCAR and my crew chief, I radio in. I'm like, dude, this thing feels pretty good. He's like, well, yeah, you're a half second off. Why don't you pick it up about 3/10 and tell me how good it handles then?
No, it's nothing like racing. That's for sure. Yeah.
It is. It's like one thing that I always, if there's any advice that I could give to like riders testing and everything, obviously you want to stay safe, but I personally believe it's really important to test at race pace. Because that's, obviously race paces, you can only simulate it so much. There's nothing like being at the race, but if you can ride the hell out of that thing and get a good feel for it, I think it has a ton of upside being able to test at race pace. I don't know. What do you think, Steve? I mean, you're a factory mechanic.
Yeah, I agree. The endless days in Corona with the guys wouldn't move outside the 6-inch rubber-laid line at the Supercross track, and they could close their eyes and do it. At some point, you're like, "Yeah, guys, great. Let's put and fucking DV would go out there. He'd ride it backwards. He'd only go the insides, and roll things. He would do full motos backwards or on the insides or jump from lane to lane because he always would be like, I'm trying to get my bike to do something different. I'm so used to burning this laps on the same damn track. So yeah, there's nothing like racing. I absolutely agree with that. And I think after a while, you can learn so much.
Another thing too is like what I tried to just imagine, and there's been a couple great riders throughout the generations that have done a really good job at this, is knowing like, okay, I'm a little bit soft here, but it's going to be good here. Or hey, I need it to be a tick stiff at the test track, as because then I have some wiggle room when I get to the races. And I think there's an art to knowing what that line is. And I think the better you are at recognizing what that line is, the closer you're going to be on setup and into your window of happiness and comfort when you get to the race. And it takes an incredible amount of thinking and really paying attention and forecasting and just knowing where you're racing and what every single racetrack soil feels like to know how to set that bike up. Because I didn't like changing, as you know, I didn't like changing setups or anything like that, and I wouldn't recommend my setups to anybody. But what I did know is that I could get away with my same setup at all the tracks. Might be the best one weekend, might be only third best the next weekend, but on an all-around, it was set up, it was comfortable everywhere I raced.
If I was a team manager, I would take that 20 seconds that RC just said there, take that out of my show, give us a click, by the way, which is great, and then play it for all these fucking riders. Because in 2026, setup is all we hear in the media. Lewis, you can vouch for this. And it's like, guys, this isn't road racing. Your bike is not going to work great in the whoops and on the inside of that flat turn. It's just not going to work that well. And so sacrifice here or there or whatever. But, dude, these guys don't want to do it. And when I talk to these crew chiefs and mechanics, they are fucking chasing all day long because these guys are bitching. And it's like, guys, this isn't road racing. Your bike isn't going to work perfect. Listen to Carmichael. Then I would play what Carmichael just said there.
I agree with it.
It was like, dude, that was it. And I was willing, like, I knew my shit was going to be soft.
Yeah.
I knew it was. Right. But I'm like, all right, well, guess what? During the main events, most of the time in our day, times would slow down. Well, guess what? When your speeds and your time slows down, your speed goes slower, so you can get away with softer suspension. So what? I'm not trying to be the fastest guy in the whoops. I understand that. Dude, let me just be fifth fastest through the whoops, and I'll make that up because in the
survive.
Corners,
Yeah.
Yep. I'll make that up in the corners, the flat corners, where I have way more lateral grip than you do because my shit is nice and soft and plush, and I can get away with a lot more.
Yeah.
Probably wrong, but that was my approach, and just really trying to pay attention to what the track conditions are going to be like.
And I think that's
everywhere.
Cooper Webb's
Literally,
approach.
dude, when I was testing, I was thinking like, okay, what's Phoenix going to be like? Okay, now like San Francisco's going to be like this. Would it work over here? Am I in the leather on this? Yep, I'm good here. Everywhere, dude.
Yeah. I think Cooper Webb's like that. I think he's one guy that's like, I'm going to game this. I'm going to game this main event so that I win. Lower jump whoops. I don't like. He broke it all down on this show after Lewis, where that whoops where Chase bobbled near the end. Was that Philly, Pittsburgh? Pittsburgh. I mean, Coop's like, I looked up on the scoreboard. I saw him blitzing behind me. I knew he wasn't able to do it every lap. I'm jumping. He's not going to get by me by like Coop gamed it, and he just was like, "This is." I knew this would happen.
And once you commit to that line, like the worst thing, like everybody gives Justin Cooper a hard time. Not everybody. A lot of people would give him a hard time for jumping whoops. But you know the great thing about it is very similar to Cooper Webb. Dude, I'm jumping through these things, so guess what? Even if it's not the fastest, I bet on average it's close to the fastest, and it's one less thing he has to think about around the rest of the track.
And you can do it the entire race.
Dude, it's plug and play. It's like, okay, now I can focus on the rest of the track because, I don't have to do this stupid jump. I don't have to blitz these stupid whoops, whatever it might be. Dude, and another thing where Coop is really good. A lot of guys are good at this, but Coop, since you mentioned it, he is really good at taking a bike that maybe isn't perfect, and he doesn't let it ruin his day, right? He's just like, all right, watch this, dude. I'm going to go out here, and if my bike is only a fifth-place finishing bike, hell with that. I'm going to get third. That is a extremely valuable trait.
Renthal.com bringing you Ricky Carmichael, $99, free shipping to the U.S., U.K., and EU as well. And shop direct from Renthal.com.
Speaking of Cooper Webb, so much is made about Chase and Eli because obviously the team changes are so obvious to the naked eye. But Webb has had a 24-25 Yamaha that he loved, never changed setup, really believed he was in the perfect window, taken away from him. And now he's got the same color front fender, but he's dealing with some challenges. Let's say he's on record as saying it doesn't turn as well, and we know that's Coop's strength that he falls back on. So, A, did you ever have that situation in your career with a manufacturer? And B, how do you think that impacts a rider mentally when you almost romanticize what you had the year previous so much?
Yeah, I had it at Honda. And it really wasn't like the frame, it was components, fork lugs, things like that, like going from 2002 to 2003. We thought we had the same fork lugs. We didn't. Found that out about round, 3 or 4. We're fighting with front grip, and then finally found out, and they diagnosed what the problem was and got it right. So I went down that road. As far as Cowie goes, yes, from 2000 and to 2001, we knew what we had in 2000 wasn't going to suffice. So we basically took a, I think it was a 1998 chassis somehow, and used that, I believe it was, and won us the Supercross championship in 2001 on a 98 chassis that was so good. Emig, you probably heard him. He's talked very highly of that bike.
Yeah, Damon Huffman was like, when Damon got there, he was struggling with the bike and couldn't ride it. And one day he's talking to Rhino and Fro, and they're like, "Yeah, man, we're on the 98 bike." And Huffy's like, "Wait, we can do that? Wait, what?" Like, "Yeah, we ride 98 frames or whatever." And Huffy's like, "Oh shit, okay, I didn't know we could do that."
And then I had the last time would have been 2007 when I was racing part time. The frame on the RMZ 450. I think I ended up racing. It might have been the 07 frame, or I might have reverted back to the 06, but regardless, that was another scenario. It just was a bit plusher, cornered a little bit better. My window of getting the suspension right at certain races was just a lot wider, and I wasn't even going for a championship, and still, preferred that one. So I've had it at all three manufacturers that I raced with.
All right, we got some phone calls for you. The lines are packed. It shouldn't be a surprise. This gentleman's been waiting on hold for a while. Nick, welcome back. And what's your question for the Ricky Carmichael?
Thanks for taking my call, Steve.
Yeah.
All right, Ricky, listen, it is my birthday, and we have all bench raced this. Nobody listens to this show, so you can answer this completely honest.
Yep.
If you were to line up at A1 in your prime, say like 03, where would you finish?
In my prime, 03, like against the field today.
Does he have a carburetor, or does he have EFI?
Let's say EFI. Let's say you're on a modern four-stroke with everybody.
Okay.
And I'm racing the crew today. Oh,
yeah.
That's it. Well, first of all, thanks for the question, Nick. On pure skill, probably. I mean, I'm being generous with a third, but bike skill. I mean, that's generous. No better than third, no worse than sixth is what I would think. And I'm being generous. These dudes are just on another planet. Their bike skill and what they're able to do and how they're able to just maneuver the machine, and it's wild.
I love the old days. I talk about them all the time. Lewis gives me shit about it because I'll bench race about the old guys. But I'm the same way. These guys get better and better. Bikes get better. Athletes get better. Skill gets better. I feel the same way. When you watch Chase Sexton ride or Jet Lawrence, you're like, dude, that is the pinnacle. And I love me some Hannah.
Watch me try to manual a bicycle, Nick, and you'll see real quick what I'm talking about. Why I wouldn't be up front.
Thanks, Nick. Thanks for the call, man. Appreciate it.
Thank y'all, man.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
Yeah,
all
happy birthday.
Michael's on too. What's up, Michael? Michael, you there? No, he's gone.
Stage fright. Man.
He's scared. We got Briggs on 3. Briggs, what's up? What's your question for RC?
Not too much, guys. Hey, 2 questions, but it's also nice to be around a couple of goats. Steve, for journalism and what you've done with podcasts and sport. Appreciate it.
Thank you. Thanks, Briggs, because someone called Lewis the GOAT today on Instagram. I blocked him, and I immediately
blocked him.
Didn't like that at all.
I like that comment.
Yeah. Thank you.
And then Ricky, for obvious reasons. Hey, Ricky, I got a question for you. I got a 2-part, actually. So first part, if you were going to advise Hayden, and I think I know what you're going to say, on doing a couple 450 rounds on the opposite coast, would you advise him? Do you think he's going to do it? And if he does do it, what position do you think, or where do you think he finishes if he does do it?
Yeah, so I've been open about this, especially on our podcast. Is I think, and I'm just going on personal experience and how it bit me in the butt, and what I could have learned from it, then valuable information that you gain from just racing in a race situation. Remember we talked about in the off season, and like nothing simulates being in the actual race moment. I would advise him, especially if he had the championship, assuming the championship's on lock and he's able to control his emotions. That would be the number one goal outside of just whatever position he was going to finish. It'd have to depend for me, like on finish, how stacked the field is. Hopefully that they would all be still in the game and there'd be 0 injuries. That would dictate where an obtainable and a safe, keeping the championship in mind for the 250 divisional series or championship, that would dictate where we would try to finish. But the overall experience outside of the finish, it was what we would try to be doing. I think that's more important than going out and saying, man, let's get top 5, or dude, if we could win this thing, it would be awesome. I think experience is the best finish, in my opinion.
Yeah, but Ricky, I kind of agree with you a little bit. But like Brian and the way they painted themselves into the corner, and some of it's good. Don't get me wrong.
Yeah.
But the way they do the vlogs and the hype and the way we are today, like, I agree. Like, hey man, McGrath did it and got a bunch of sixths, and Chad Reed did it and got fifths and sixths, and
Ryan Dungey did it, did well.
Right. He got on the podium, but my point being is, like, I totally agree with you, but I think they think too much about the outside noise, and it would come into play with Brian on what if we don't get a top 5. Like, first of all, nobody cares, but what would the people say? And like, I don't think you can think like that, but I think they do.
Versus the experience they're thinking about the public eye versus the experience.
To me, getting a 5th or a 6th in the premier class when you're on the other coast is awesome. Great job.
It's just seat time.
Dude, remember back in the day, Briggs, great question. Now, you remember back in, like, I was, like, watching K-Dub.
Right.
This son of a gun would go on the opposite coast and win a race. Like, dude, just absolutely crushing.
Yeah, he did. You're right. All right, Briggs, anything else?
I got one more. So, Ricky, we obviously have all these big, huge compounds this day and age. Back in the day, you used to ride at Croom a lot. You actually gave my old man, Brian Austin, a ride out of there one day because his bike ran out of gas, and you and your mom gave him a ride home. What would you say how underutilized a place like Croom is in this day and age, and how much people could learn from a place like that?
Yeah, I think that it is crazy. I think there's a tremendous amount of value with the riding facilities, for sure. There's more structure, and you have a lot of other riders that you can practice with and learn from. But at the same time, I feel like a place like Croom and public riding spots like that is important for getting new people into this great sport, and we need to continue to keep doing that. And whether it's with certain states and the governing bodies of states, and opening up and accessibility to places where people can get out and ride their motorcycles and dirt bikes. I think that's incredibly important to have places like that for the growth of our sport, rather than just it all being closed facilities, private facilities that just, there's nowhere for people to go ride, or the availability isn't there like it should be. So I think that we need to keep pushing on that side for public land to be useful and usable to dirt bike use.
All right. Thanks, Briggs. Thanks for the call.
That's awesome. I appreciate it. You guys should talk about Cardos on the way out, but at some point in time.
All right, we will. Yeah, Cardo systems. PulpMX code to say with Cardo. Love those things.
Yeah.
RC, you are tight with the Triumph guys. Obviously, they made some news with Faulkner jumping up to fill Jordan's spot, 450s. Were you a part of that discussion with Austin or Scuba or Coker? What did you think of the Austin jumping in?
Yeah, so a unique situation for sure, and I wasn't making any decisions there. That's above my pay. I just couldn't make suggestions and voice my opinion. But at the end of the day, we left it up to Austin. Like, hey, this is what we'd like you to do, but it's completely on you and your decision. If you feel comfortable, we'd love to have you ride this thing. Since Jordan is out, he was going to be our 450 guy. It'd be nice to have a 450 at the lineup at Anaheim for multiple reasons. But we also, we want to protect Austin. He's working hard, still wants to do well in the 250. There's several different ways of looking at it, and I try to look at it from both sides. From his side, first and foremost, and his safety and what I think would be the best for him. But at the same time, think about what it looks for Triumph as well, and how important it is to have a bike on the grid in the premier class, and while we're trying to sell product. And Austin is a great rider as well, but we also want him to be comfortable. So the opportunity came up, and we left it completely up to him. It's like, listen, dude, if you ride this thing and you don't feel comfortable, there's zero pressure here. But if you want to do it, let's do it. And the reviews when he was able to ride the motorcycle, he really liked it, and he had good feelings about it. I think the biggest thing for us to do as a team, and is just to keep pounding that into Austin's head, like, dude, no expectations, just go out there and make every lap, and get to know the bike, get to know yourself more, keep continuing to grow and build that confidence. And, some of that is going to fall on us of just continuing to remind him over and over and over, and let him, continue to build and first and foremost, stay safe. But we gave him the option, and he really liked it. And so I think that he'll do well and just go out there and see what happens. I think it's an incredible opportunity for both Triumph and Austin. So that was kind of my stance on it. I still have high hopes that he could contend for 250 championships. He's been pretty outspoken, and he's a different guy now than he was when he was much younger. Obviously, he's been through a whole heck of a lot. But maybe this is something that can, wipe his mind away from everything that has happened to a certain extent, meaning, it's a new slate, it's a different class, and he's going to be racing guys now that he raced in the 250. So maybe there'll be a comfort level and a trust level in the racing there that will, get him in a mind space where he once was at the 250. I don't know. Maybe I'm way out on a limb here, but just hoping for the best.
I don't think you are, but before we let you go, let's bring in a man who's raced 450 Supercross and 250 Supercross, not on the level of Ricky Carmichael, but he is our favorite rider here, the Phil Nicoletti. What's up, Philip?
Hey, Philip. Happy New Year.
Now, oh boy, I can't wait. I can't wait for this.
Okay.
What up, Go? How are you, buddy?
What's up, dude? How are you, bro?
Already fucked up 2026, so we'll have to wait till 2027 to start over.
What happened?
It's just my life, dude.
It's my life.
It's just part of it.
I thought you were retired, bro.
I am. I'm done now. I had to ease out of it. It's like a drug. You slowly have to back off. So I did the Canada thing, but now I'm done. I'm gonna go back to Loretta's.
RC, he walked out just like you, on top. Phil won the Canadian title, and he's done. And you went out on top. Phil went out on top. Kind of similar.
Yeah, for sure. Super similar to the Go.
We're just ignoring Aussie Supercross? That didn't happen?
Yeah, we are.
Okay.
We are ignoring Aussie Supercross.
Shut up, Lewis.
Okay, will do.
Tough crowd.
Listen, Philip, can you believe, first of all, Phil, before we ask you about the race in the two classes, which is why I wanted to keep you on hold with RC here. Phil, RC never won Anaheim 1. Pretty amazing, right?
Yeah, I mean, we had some bad races in Anaheim 1, but I know when was the perfect storm year was 05.
That was 05, yeah.
That should have been a win for sure.
Yeah, you think?
But
Yeah. Well, no, it should have been. I let my ego get in the way of me. Yeah. 100%.
Well, yeah. I remember watching that as a kid. And obviously everyone knows the step up incident going trip to Indonesia. But it's kind of crazy.
Right.
But it's just one race.
It's a little bit like Stanton never winning a 500 title, which I just dated myself, but it was unbelievable that Stanton never won a 500 title.
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
Phil, where are you at? Phil, where are you at though? With A1, I mean, dude, you've raced at the pinnacle of the series. Do you put a lot of stake in A1? And if the dude wins, you're like, oh my gosh, dude, he's going to win the championship. Where are you at? With all of that?
No, I don't know. I think A1's just an anomaly. It's. We're actually just talking in the group chat with a bunch of boys and Coop's in it, and we're like, well, where's Coop going to finish in? We all say, between 3 and 5, get its good points and wait till round 5, and 5 to 17 is where you really start clicking them off, I mean, I've never been in a championship battle like you guys, but obviously you just want to get the best, max points you can for the first couple of rounds and wait for the first main contender to kind of implode and go from there. Yeah. You just hope that you're not the one that implodes first.
That's right. See it, dude? Same long game, dude. Long game. It's I'm with you.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm not a championship guy. That's just an outsider's perspective. But
Phil,
it's a logical answer.
We were talking about Austin moving up, and Austin did come out, and he's told Lewis this. He probably told me this. He didn't, he's not at the level he used to be where he was a top 5 or winner guy. And he said many times he didn't know what the guys around him were going to do in the 250 class, and it caused him some worry. He's an older guy; he doesn't want to get hurt. All of that stuff, and everybody I talk to says the racing mentality is totally different between the two classes. So in a way, Phil, A, you can vouch for the mentality being different, and B, can that help a veteran guy like Faulkner?
I think so, but I think him riding the 450. The only issue I had with him doing it, it's a new bike and this and that, and kind of getting thrown into it a little bit. I don't know, prematurely, I guess, just because there's not a whole lot of time, and I know he's coming back from some issues that he had. But, I mean, I think it'd be good for him because, RC knows riding a 450 on Supercross is so much harder than riding a 250 on Supercross. So I think if he can learn the 450 and manage some good races, I do think Austin can be a 7 to 10 guy if he's up to par. And I think that'll help transfer to him riding a 250 and then make it feel smaller, a little bit more nimble going back to the 250, and it might help him get back to, because I still think Austin has who he was still in him, I do still think it's
deep
there.
in there. It's deep.
It's just got to dig it out, and maybe getting thrown to the wolves with the 450 guys a little bit, it might bring out that dog a little bit in him, So I don't know. I think it'd be okay, but I think it will make him be a better 250 guy because everyone thinks he'll be a better 450 Supercross rider. But let me tell you what, jumping rhythms on a 450, yeah, you have more power, but it's harder. Track's gnarlier. Skimming whoops is harder because of the weight. Like it's a different beast.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah.
I second what he says. There's no doubt. I mean, we kind of said the same there. Just this is all hopes, and at the end of the day, I didn't want him to feel like he was forced in there. That's why I was like, listen, dude, it's your option. If you want to do it, do it. If you don't. You can sit here and second guess yourself, second guess decisions of why should I, why shouldn't I? I mean, you could circle the cart all night long of reasons why or why not. If you get on there and you're comfortable, do it. If not, no pressure. Throw the thing to the side. Say the hell with it. I'm going 250 full time. So there you go.
And RC, maybe you don't even know, or maybe you do know but you can't say, or Lewis, maybe if he's going 250 East no matter what, like he is just doing the first 5?
Well,
or
the PR.
Okay.
In the PR, it didn't say it in the body of text, but in Austin's quote, he said something like, "This will help when I go back to 250 East if that's what we decide to do."
Oh, okay. So there's
which
a
to
little...
me, that alludes to there's a potential.
Yeah, like let's say he starts being 7 to 10 on the 450 and Jordan isn't quite ready, or he had a big surgery. Maybe he stays. Yeah. So I don't know. RC,
Yeah, I mean, I think it depends.
Yeah.
What's it looking like? If he stays healthy, and you see there's a lot of confidence there, and he wants to go back down because, like what Nick was saying, or Phil was saying, that he's got that mind space back, and he is that person that he used to be. He dug deep, he found it, and he feels like, dude, now is my time on the 250. I'm back to where I was. Maybe that happens. I mean, listen, I don't want to speculate or comment on speculation and of what. I'm not going to talk about something that hasn't even happened yet.
Right.
So I mean, we just have to see what's going to happen. I don't know what the final plan is. I think it's a limbo plan. If I had to guess, it's probably let's just see where we're at and reevaluate.
Yeah, if it goes horrifically in the first 3 rounds, hey, let's just wait to East. It could go that way too. Like, who knows, right?
Yeah. Hopefully not.
Yeah, hopefully not. All right. Anything else for RC before we let him go?
We're good.
Phil, you got anything for Ricky?
Nope. I just wonder, are you ready for a whole nother... Are you doing 17 rounds, RC?
Yeah, I'm doing the Supercross and then the playoffs. So I'm ready to go. I'm ready to go. Listen, the balance. I got the balance off a little bit for sure, but I got a commitment, and I'm gonna stick to it. And it's all about. I know it's kind of like my motorcycle setup, right? The balance is never right on the 2-stroke. So. But you know what? It's better than a stick in the eye. My kids are getting grown up now. They're last year of high school. They'll be off to college. And, dude, I'm just clicking away in a sport that I love. So yeah,
Awesome.
I'm doing them all.
Awesome.
Cool. Thanks,
Perfect.
RC. Yeah, thank you for bench racing with us tonight. Appreciate it, and we'll see you Friday.
Always. All right, gentlemen. You have a wonderful evening. We'll see you in a few days' time.
All right, thank you.
See you go.
Yep.
That's Ricky Carmichael, everybody. Brought to you by Renthal. Phil Nicoletti, brought to you by FCP. Pulp 25-chassis, the code to save. Great engine mounts. A lot of race teams are using them. I also heard the race cups, Phil. My secret deep source said Jeremy Sewer's trying these FCP race cups in Ducati. So, yeah, check that out. Pulp 25-chassis to get race cups. They will also be in Phil's Loretta Lynn's bike, Phil. And so,
Gotta get some. We're gonna need help putting them in.
yeah, you got somebody to put. Taco. Get Taco.
Yeah, for sure, dude.
Taco. Do you think, Weech, get Weech.
Oh, God. Don't get Weech.
This fucking
I'll need
pedal.
a new frame after Weege touches
Did
it.
you know he called Yulo on Christmas Day to help him out with these pedals?
Yeah, I saw the pedal.
How did he do this?
I don't know.
Dude, you got to put some effort into cross-threading a pedal. Like, it's not like they just go in.
He says he knew that they were different threads, left-hand thread. I don't think he did. I think he's lying.
But still, even if you don't, like, it's not like they just thread in. Like, you got to put some effort into stripping it out. Like, it's not easy.
Yeah, that was mind-blowing.
Just add it to the list, though. Like, seriously, just add it to the list.
Has to be Christmas Day, though. Got to get it fixed.
Yeah, for sure, right? But you are in for Loretta's on Blue Crew. We're in?
That's my plan. Yeah.
Okay. All right.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. That's that's kind of the direction I'm going to go, and kind of go different avenue. Never got a Loretta's title, and it gives me a different venture.
So you got to do plus 25, right? And then plus
Pro Sport.
Pro Sport, that's it. Yeah. So yeah.
Yeah.
I was going to say plus 50. What class are we racing?
No, all that. He's got points, man. Yeah, you can't do that.
Yeah. You're going this year, Steve. Though you're trying again.
I don't know. I have no idea.
Yeah, you are.
Okay.
I'm not dealing with this. It's part of my pulp contract with you that you have to.
Is Loretta's all you're doing? Vets race? Anything? Beach races?
Beach races? Yeah, we had a beach race deal for you lined up.
I mean, Lewis just left me on red.
No, didn't leave you on red. We'll get it sorted. It's early. Beach races are October. Don't worry. Let the agent handle it. You worry about yourself.
Are we? Is Van Berkel doing that? Are we getting?
Van Berkel's everywhere.
Okay,
he's on a Fantic now. So
he's on a Fantic. I saw that.
Yeah.
Okay, Phil. Listen, you're super biased. You're like the guy across from me right now is super biased towards Chase Sexton, so it's hard to talk to him. And I'm the only non-biased person in this room. Max is biased too. Beta guys. But you're biased. Do you put Webb as your title favorite? I mean, he's your guy. He's the defending champion. Chase won 7 races last year, but Coop is Coop. Would you put Coop ahead of Chase? If you just right now, if you had to break down a championship pie?
Yes.
Okay. Yep. We knew you would.
That was hard though.
Oh, we knew we would.
Right. You love Cooper Webb. Like, yeah, we get it.
No, it's just that. Yeah. Coop's on the same team. Yeah, it's a new updated bike, but still quite a bit of same variables. Chase has got a whole new world he needs to learn. Like, he hasn't even done a start on that Cowie, and racing, under the lights yet. Like, there's a lot to be learned still. But is Chase still going to potentially win 7 races? For sure.
Yep.
Does that add up at the end of the Supercross series as a champion? I don't know. I just know how Coop's going to play between round 5 and 17, and I thought, to be honest with you, I thought Coop would have been in a more of a decline this year after winning last year and stuff, but that hasn't been the case. I think what happened was, truly, and I think everyone across the board, Jet getting hurt, which is terrible for the sport, everyone got all horned up after that.
Yeah.
And then now they all
It's go time.
it's fucking go time. 100%. And after that, I think Chase gets an extra 10% juice, Coop does, Eli, and now they all think that they really have a chance at winning this fucking thing. you know? So I think it'll be quite interesting. But everyone knows everybody's game pretty much, you know? Coop knows Chase's game. Chase knows Coop's. They all know Eli's. He's good on certain tracks and not on others. Like, I don't know. It'll be interesting.
I don't want to hear about the bullshit with Callaway and not being a good bike and all of that. So I'm not on that side at all. So to me, he won 7 races. He hit the gate. He threw away the fucking Triple Crown thing with just a brain fart. So like, Chase is not going to do those things again to me. So then I'm like, there's my champion.
Yeah, and I think
to me,
I think the biggest thing is, there should be no talk about a Cowie in Supercross because Prado said he loved it in Supercross. Anderson's been good on it at points.
Yeah,
it's
Anderson,
outdoors where those questions are.
You can make a case Anderson was never as good as the new model as he was on the old model.
The older model.
But
I agree with that.
Also, he got older and just, some of that.
But definitely the outdoors is more of a question mark with this cow even indoors. That's without
I don't
doubt.
have any questions. It's the factory fucking Cowie.
Outdoors,
I have no questions.
I agree. I don't have any questions.
I have no questions.
They have the same abilities as every other team.
Yeah.
Outdoors, I'm slightly more skeptical.
Okay.
It's just the mistakes that come from Chase. Can Chase win Anaheim 1, San Diego, and Anaheim 2, the first 3 in a row? 100%. But it's always just that one race that will put him 20 points back, where the other guys don't have that. You know, that's what I'm worried about.
Does this chassis prevent some of that?
No, I think that's all mental. But I think every year you learn, right? No.
Yeah, and he's saying the right things, like publicly in interviews and stuff, about knowing that he has to take the blame instead of blaming the bike. Like, he's saying,
I hope so.
What you would hope to hear. It's whether that plays out in reality.
Right. But Coop's such a fucking gamer. Such a gamer.
Yeah, he's a gamer. He, like, I've known him for years. We know that he looks lean. He put in the time. He logged the laps. Like I said, after winning his third championship, I really did think, like, all right, he'll do just enough to kind of get re-signed, do another year this year in 25, do Supercross only in 27, and then fucking ride off into the sunset. But that hasn't been the case. And then, again, like I said, after Jet going down and being hurt, it's like, dude, it just opened up the floodgates for it being any man's game now. So they're all gonna throw down, so we'll have to wait and see.
Yeah, no, it should be great. Again, Jet's injury's bad for the series in a sense, but good for the series for sure, for all the reasons.
No, 100%, 100%. I mean, it sucks because he misses 2 years in a row. Like, I'm sure everyone's already talked about all this, but from a fan perspective, Jet being out of it, it just changes everything. I'm sure even. I was looking at the DraftKings, you know what I mean? Like, the odds are pretty close for everybody. If Jet was in there, he'd be the only anomaly that's kind of like, out in left field, you know? So, pretty interesting.
Pulp25-chassis to save at FCP racing.com. Please check those out. Official engine mounts and race cups of Phil Nicoletti's Loretta's, Chase for Loretta's. All right, who you're a huge J-Coop guy,
Got
Phil.
an owl over here.
What? Oh, you're a huge J-Coop guy, Phil. We know this. You've pumped him up on the show here when he's called in, and you've told this privately and publicly. But does he get a win before Hunter? Who gets their first win? Do both guys get first wins this year?
Oh man, that's hard.
I know that's why we ask the tough questions here.
I'd have to say Hunter gets a win before J-Coop.
I think so too.
Just because of his outdoors, SMX, Nations, like he's been at that high level winning. J-Coop hasn't got there yet. So I think, I'd have to say Hunter does before J-Coop. Because Hunter can still hit the whoops, and you get to a race, J-Coop could be fastest on 7/8 of the track, where you get to come to one section and it ruins a fucking race for him. Where Hunter, I think, can manage still skimming the whoops, where he'd be good enough to get it done.
RC defended J-Coop jumping the whoop, saying that that's what Webb does. But I think the discrepancy there is Webb will skim the whoops or attempt to skim the whoops when he needs to, whereas J-Coop is just far out.
Even with JB, with JB help.
So I think RC
yeah.
tried to kind of put them together, but in my mind, they're worlds apart.
Webb's blitzing got way better last couple years.
Yeah, when he needed to, he did it.
Yep.
Yeah, 100%. And like Jay Coop, I'll say it again till I'm blue. He should have won Anaheim too, but he was jumping the smaller set of whoops, and at that point in time, like everyone in the 450 main event was skimming him. He's the only one jumping him, and he's leading the race for 10 minutes. You know, I don't know how that changes coming into this year. Right. I don't know, because to me, I don't mind whoops. Like, they were kind of a basic set of whoops. You know, you get to the East Coast, I get everyone jumps them, but West Coast tracks jumping them, especially with a double coming into them, I don't know.
I really feel like this is a massive year for Jay Coop, because right now I feel like he's kind of an Andrew Short character. You know, maybe he can win when it all goes right, but for the most part, he's going to be third to fifth, and that's fine consistently. So I think he needs to take a step similar to Hunter this year to kind of confirm what he can be for these factory teams. Get a multi-year deal somewhere other than Yamaha. Stop just playing the one-year game as a backup for Star. And I think it all rides on what happens in 26. If he has another year similar to 25, I kind of think he loses the edge in the eyes of contract.
Right now, his 450 career is turning out a lot like his 250 career. So fast, so many podiums, but wins are low, you know?
Yeah.
I mean,
do you think the Andrew Short comparison's good?
No.
Nah.
Oh, okay,
I
cool.
think he's I think he's better than Andrew. Andrew was really good, but I think speed-wise and stuff and being up front with the guys, I think he's a little bit better than Short.
That's fair, and I agree potential is higher, but I think the result sheet right now is very Andrew Short.
Yeah, similar. Yes, correct. I agree. Yeah.
I didn't expect Andrew Short slander.
How was that slander?
Yeah, let's be easy on that. That's my guy.
Yeah,
let's be easy on that shit.
That's Max's boy.
That's my guy.
Kennard, Short, and Zach Osborne.
Yeah,
right there.
And hey, I'm a Phil fan too. Phil was my guy too.
Phil was fly.
Shorty was.
Phil was fly.
Shorty was always consistently. I would say they're similar, but I do think Jay Coop is faster. I think that the speed is different.
Yeah, Jay Coop has the potential, but without skimming the whoops, that potential will never rise to the top.
Why can't he skim whoops, Phil?
I don't know.
I don't know,
man.
I don't know.
I mean, fuck, Brayton went down there, goddammit.
Yeah, I'd really be curious to see if you put him on a 250F, could he handle the whoops better than on his 450?
Yeah.
Because like I've telling you guys before with RC, it is a lot easier to skim whoops and stuff on a 250. I don't know, maybe it wouldn't be a bad idea to go back to the 250 just to skim whoops and then see if that can translate back over to a 450 a little bit and gain some confidence. But, I think he's just more worried about the oh shit factor and going down when skimming them.
Yeah.
When he knows that, he can log his laps for 20+1 and be safe and put it on the box.
The number of rides that Jay Coop has where you're like, holy shit, look at him hanging it out, there ain't too many.
No.
He's always comfortable.
Yeah, he doesn't.
No, but if you line Jay Coop up and you look at sector times and stuff like that on other parts of the track, dude, he's up there most of the time, P1 in a lot of spots.
No, you're right.
And I think based on what he said this offseason, I think he's realised that playing it safe, being there every week isn't really getting him far. I think he has kind of come to that realisation, so maybe that unlocks a send it factor.
Saying it is one thing, doing it is another.
Yeah, well, same with Chase's comments.
Yeah. I have a little game to play later with you and Chase. So
is Chase coming in?
No,
just me.
Just you.
Okay.
Yeah.
Sounds like a boring game.
Phil Nicoletti, FCP Racing. Phil, no free practice this year. Daniel's not happy. Daniel Blair, our buddy, isn't that happy about it for the privateers. But I'm stoked. I think it's not needed. We have 2 sessions. They're both a little longer, and yeah, awesome. We don't need free practice.
Yeah, I don't understand the privateer concept of
because
it,
they need the time to learn the track better.
No, and I'm going to get crucified for this, I'm sure. They're professional athletes.
Yes.
My comment was
just because you're a first-year NASCAR guy doesn't mean you get an extra 26 laps on the track. I just pulled a number out of my ass. Hey, you got to warm up a little bit more. No, you're a professional athlete. This is your time. Learn it or don't.
Cade was my benchmark in the argument, but I just said, listen, man, if you're going to the night show and you're 35th to 40 and you don't make the night show because you didn't have free practice and now you're sorry, man. Like, yeah, like we take 40 to the night show. That's
shit or get off the pot.
Yeah. And everyone has practice tracks. Back in the day, guys didn't have practice tracks.
Yeah. I learned a lot, like in the terrible example, but I started racing criteriums. And my first one, I picked the biggest one in Boise, and I went and I got my ass handed to me so fast. They're like, have you ever done this before? I'm like, no, get off.
Yeah.
Black, get the fuck off.
Right.
Like, I got black flag, like, get the fuck out of here. Because I was fast enough, but I had no idea what I was doing.
Yeah.
So I'm merging in front of people and doing things. I'm going to kill 62 people behind me. Like, they black flag me. And I'm like,
No.
why?
I think it's good. I'm glad they got rid of it.
These are the blurred lines in this sport I hate. Like, I think people sometimes forget this is the pinnacle. This is the best of the best. We shouldn't be pandering to 31st place because he can't do that jump.
Right.
Like, that's not what this is. This is F1. This is MotoGP.
I don't like Gypsy's theory of like getting rid of all these guys. I don't agree with that at all. I love privateers. I help them out.
Yeah, I don't think
but
getting
there's
rid of
a
them's the right
line.
answer.
There's
Yeah.
a line where I'm like, yeah, man, sorry, we're getting rid of free practice.
Yeah, like there is a skill line that you have to cross to be a part of AMA Supercross.
Right. So.
Yeah, and to back that point up, listen, I was always a fan of free practice because I needed as much time on the track as possible.
Right.
But I am also a fan of if it does give the track crew an extra hour on the track to make it good between both sets of practices and between that and the night show, I'm all for it.
Yeah.
Because between practices, like first qualifier, like when you get the first time qualifying session, the track is fucking destroyed. You have to wait till a second time qualifying session after the track crew comes out to fix it so you can actually put down a heater to where you feel safe.
Mm-hmm.
You know? So now if they just get rid of free practice, saves them from blowing the track out, they can put in their heaters in the first practice and the second practice, and they'll be a lot closer. The P1 and P2 times will be closer than in the past because normally most of the times come from the second quali.
Yeah.
And there's press day on Fridays. And I understand not everyone does press days. It's only certain factory teams and a couple privateers. But when Dirtworks builds the tracks, if they truly take into the account for what the riders say on press day, hey, this transition's fucked, this area don't flow right, can you go in and actually fix it before we go into time qualifying tomorrow? They're ahead of the game, you know? So
Kellen brought up a great point in the Blair Matthes show that Sean Brennan from Feld told him like they don't he's not able to get guys for that 5 a.m. and 6 a.m.
He fills it with privateers.
Right, but
a lot of times.
But Sean told Kellen he can't get guys. And like Max, you and I did those as a privateer mechanic.
Yeah.
So if the privateers are struggling, call Sean Brennan, be there at 6 a.m., 5 a.m., and you'll get some laps on the track.
And
you know?
I'm like, I mean,
Phil would say, "Fuck that."
Phil can agree with me on this. I was like privateer Jesus at Fly. I took care of every privateer.
Yeah.
You know,
Yeah.
and I do support it, and
Yeah,
I do
of
support
course.
privateers. I love them, and that's a lot of good friends with privateers. But I agree with Lewis. This is the pinnacle of our sport. Like you should be able to go out and go, okay, I'm going to roll a lap, and then I got to pin it.
Yep.
Like that's what you got to do.
No, for sure.
I just back-to-backed 25 Anaheim 1 schedule with 26.
Mhm.
Between Q1 and Q2, last year there was 25 minutes for track prep. This year there's 32.
Mm-hmm.
Not that big a change.
Not 7 minutes. Yeah. All right, let's quickly.
yeah, I mean,
Okay.
and honestly, before we go, I thought it would have been longer.
Yes,
I haven't looked at the schedule. Like I thought maybe doing that would knock out an extra 45 minutes. Well, where's all the time? Where's the time?
Well, they have early night shows now in the West.
Yeah, and 25 last year at Anaheim 1, before the night show, track maintenance was 55 minutes. This year it's 58 minutes.
Okay, goddamn.
Yeah, I bring the facts to the show.
Thank you.
Yep.
Yeah, those are valid. I don't know. Not much is going to change in 3 minutes.
No. All right, quickly, 250 West stuff. So we'll maybe dive into this later, deeper with the guys in studio here. But Phil, I have Deeks as the favorite. Max Anstey and Levi right behind him, 2 and 3. And then I would put Hymas, McAdoo probably right after that. And then Mosman gives me, I don't know, man. Mosman could be anywhere in there. And then after that, it's Max Volan, Ryder D, Yoder, those type of guys. But do you see any disagreement there? Anstey and
No.
Kitchen being tied?
I think there's an obvious disagreement there.
Oh.
I don't know. I really like to see Anstey and Kitchen really close the gap to Deegs. You know, I think it's time, and especially after last year. And I think Max never got to show his full potential last year, so I think he's got a bit of a chip on his shoulder. And I don't. Yes, Deegs is the favorite for sure, but I think Max and Kitchen really need to level up to that level.
Go ahead, Lewis.
The disagreement?
Yeah.
Ryder D should not be in the Voland group. Ryder D is comparable to Hymus and above McAdoo and Moserman.
Okay.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah, because
Okay.
before
Sure.
Ryder D got hurt, he had whatever bike issue last year.
Yeah.
He was turning into a little badass.
Yep.
He was riding very, very well. And I think he would have landed. He almost would have been on the box where it.
A1. He was 2 seconds from the podium at A1.
Okay,
And
so
he
that's
didn't have
what I
a
was gonna
horrible
say.
last lap or horrible
Yeah.
second last lap or something.
There was something that wasn't there.
Okay, so my bad. Yeah. So I put Hymus and Ryder D the same.
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, that sounds pretty spot on.
so,
but I don't know. I want to see Kitchen and fucking Max close the gap to Deegs. That's what I want to see happen.
Well, on the Anstey and Kitchen discussion, if you had to pick one who's most likely to chase Deegs, battle Deegs, beat Deegs, who would you bet on over a season? Anstey or Kitchen?
Kitchen.
Anstey.
I think it's tight. Like, it's hard to
Yeah,
pick
no,
between,
I agree.
yeah.
Well, that's why I said to me they're the same guy. It's Deegs 1A and those two are 1B.
Yeah.
I think Kitchen raw speed is faster than Max. But I don't know. I just feel like if Kitchen has a bad race, it's a bad race. Yeah, I don't know. That's too hard for me to.
See, that's where I disagree. I think that Max's positives are the same positives as a 19-year-old. Sprint speed, 1 lap in practice, big jumps, big whoops. Send it factor is Max's positive, which you wouldn't think from a 32-year-old veteran.
Right.
But I think come first practice, when the track's prime, the whoops are peaky, there's a quad that no one's done yet, that's when he shines.
You know Max better than I do, so I don't know.
All right, there we go.
Thanks for coming out.
Well, there's your answer.
All right, Philip. Appreciate the time as always. FCP Racing bringing you Phil Nicoletti. Thanks, buddy. Appreciate it. So you are going to Anaheim. You'll be at the PC Live show on Thursday. That's sold out, by the way. Thanks, everybody. And then you are going to Anaheim 1, and then you are doing the Pulp show next Monday night in studio.
Correct.
Fantastic.
Yep.
Are you
Banger
concerned?
weekend lined up.
Yeah.
Are you concerned about trying to follow me up on Pulp, Phil?
Not really.
Yeah,
Nope.
I figured as much.
Yep.
I got Anaheim 1 to carry us through, so we'll be all right. And I'm hoping Steve texts me about somebody today, and I sent him a message, but they're overseas, so maybe we can get him on next week as well.
Okay.
Who on earth could that be?
Well, see.
He asked me for his number today, Steve.
I know. Yeah.
Can I ask Phil one quick question before he goes?
Go ahead. Yeah.
In a word, would you rather be Hurlings going from KTM to HRC or Geyser going from HRC to Yamaha? What do you think's for easier adaptation there?
I don't know. I saw some videos of Hurlings in the Honda. It's a weird look for me. I think Geyser and the Yamaha will be a little bit better.
All right, there we go. And that just crushed Lewis's soul.
Yep. Well, it was already crushed, but
Yeah.
hey.
Okay.
Yeah. Hey, okay, wait, before I go, why are they wearing Bell?
Because
Fox owns Bell.
And the FIM have some new helmet rules that are tough for the companies to pass. So
Yeah.
the Fox helmet is essentially delayed a year for MXGP. So 27 he'll be
And
in
I heard
Fox
the
helmet.
Troy Lee helmets are a little bit behind, so
Yeah.
those guys are not going to be wearing Troy Lee helmets to start either.
Yeah, it sounds like of the top companies, Bell, A-Stars, and Fly. are
Fly's
like
in, yeah.
The only ones that have got through.
Yeah.
Wow, that's crazy.
It's just a money grab. I don't trust those FIM guys.
I don't know
at
what the
all.
rules
No,
are.
I know. I don't trust
Most
those
of the
guys.
standards, like obviously working at Fly for so long,
Yeah.
most of the standards are pretty much subjective to who's running it.
Yeah, exactly. So
they're all pretty. I mean, we've seen a lot of results. They're all pretty damn safe.
Real quickly, we can bring our next guest in here because he might know something about this from Fly Racing. It's JT. What's up,
the
JT?
guy.
What's happening?
Oh, so you guys are past the FIM thing? Have you right?
Yeah, there's a lot of ins and outs to it. It's
a lot of money, a lot of briefcases with money.
Yep.
Well, in the end, I'm all for having better safety, and but to be completely honest, most of all the modern helmets are pretty far surpassed what needs to be done. It's just, did they get certification? Did they get in line in the queue to get approved for this? Can they get the testing done in time? Like, it's a little bit of nonsense more than it is a huge upgrade in like safety protocols or something.
And is it still the same way, JT, where like if they fail, they go to the back of the line and start over?
I don't know so much like how the queue is these days, because it was really, really backlogged coming out of COVID because no one worked for a year in these factories. But I think you'll see everybody pass it here fairly. It's not like they went crazy with safety and now nobody's helmets are safe enough. That's definitely not what's happening. It's
Listen,
just,
I don't trust these FIM guys.
process.
This is about money.
It's all process.
There's some money going on somewhere. Sketchy FIM.
Yeah, and I do think they're trying to make things safer, but I think if everybody's looking at it going, oh my God, like the helmets are going to be so safe now because of this new certification, that's not what's happening.
I mean, look, I love the MXGP rule of chest pros front and back. That's great rule.
That's 27 for the U.S.
Yeah, yep. So I think it's great.
That's crazy. I mean, how much safer can a helmet get nowadays?
Right?
You know,
I mean,
like,
really, the magic
I
is in all
I don't
the new
understand.
materials that are coming out. That's the steps forward that are taken.
For example, we have Johnny O'Mara's
helmets.
We have Johnny O'Mara's 1982 helmet sitting on my desk here.
Looks perfectly fine to me.
Check that thing out.
And the whole thing with helmets, in a nutshell, if it was a one-use product, you would see the safest things you've ever possibly read about, dreamed about, like space age type materials used.
Mm-hmm.
But motocross is not. You're going to have, it's going to take small impacts and do these things. Like, people aren't going to replace it every single time. If truly everybody could be forced to, like, hey, you take one small impact and your helmet's now junk, that's the challenge. Like, you have EPS in these things that are truly kind of one impact, and they're compromised, but they're not doing all of the work. Like, a lot of the new materials are really kind of what are coming in and kind of changing the game as far as energy absorption.
All right, Philip. Thanks, buddy. Thanks for the time.
All right, sounds good. See you fellas this weekend.
Thank you.
See you,
Appreciate
Phil.
it. That's Phil Nicoletti. By the way, JT, brought to you by Fly Racing. Use the code PulpMX, flyracing.com to check that out. JT, we talked about 250 West, but you, myself, and Weege are doing a call on Wednesday for Racer X. So we'll leave the 250 West stuff, that stuff until then. So people check that out on Racer X online. Flyracing.com. Please check it out. JT, before we get too far into this, I talked about this last week with Lars in studio, but a friend of mine and friend of yours, Jason Fournette, passed away, and really sad deal. But dude, you were around for a lot of that. He had some fun.
Yeah, he did. And, obviously you were closer to him than I was, but I spent a lot of time with that guy.
Yeah.
And he was truly a great friend to me. And could he have made better life choices? Sure. But
Probably.
We all could have. We all could have.
Yeah.
I certainly am not perfect, and I have done things I wish I could take back, but he truly was a great human being, and he would help anybody.
Yeah.
And he was a really great guy, and I hate it. I wish I had. You just never know how much time you have, and I wish I had spent more time with him. I would see him here and there, and life's just so busy that you don't take the time that you wish you did to just sit and talk with him, because, man, he was such a big part of my life for a very long time.
I made this comment. He went 100%, whether it was riding, training, or, say, off the track stuff too. Like, he was all in.
I don't think I've ever seen someone do so poorly but spend so much time in the gym.
Right.
Like, he was an absolute animal in the gym.
He would turn the treadmill up to like a 12 and just start running wide open.
Yep, for like an hour.
Right.
Yeah, it's incredible, man.
I know.
But yeah, it really made me sad. I don't know that I've been that sad for a while.
Yeah.
Just knowing that I'll never get to kind of tell him what he meant to me. He's a great dude.
I posted a photo on Instagram. He's got a leopard shirt on. I've got a plastic shirt on.
Plastic?
Yeah, plastic.
Yeah, dude, it's unbelievable. I don't
What kind
know
of parties are you guys into?
I don't know where
You remember you remember he would take a shower. Like, we train and ride, and the life of a privateer is not easy, right? You're working on your own bikes, and the effort that, not even for me, like I had my dad and I had people helping me. Like, he had no help. So he's working on his bike, riding, training, gym.
Everything.
Finally take a shower, and he'd climb into bed in the box fan, which is what he lived out of, and he would put cologne on before he went to bed every night. Yeah. And I was like, he was staying in my front yard at my parents' house for months. And I would go out there and like be just, BSing with him at night. And I'd be like, do you have cologne on?
I think his thing was like, I gotta stay ready to be ready or whatever.
Yeah,
like,
he'd be like, you never know who's going to crawl into bed with you.
Yeah.
Yikes.
No, he was,
oh my God.
It was great. Look, he made 10, 15 mains probably, Supercross mains. And he was 12th in the points in 250 class in 96 until JSR. He asked JSR in Redbud in the mud, is anybody doing the triple? And JSR said, yeah, we all are. And JSR meant the triple in the bottom, after one of the U's. And Fournette was talking about the leap.
Yeah, there's a Redbud, right?
Yeah, and no one was jumping the leap because it was muddy. But JSR told him we all are. So the next session.
He went for it.
He went for it, cased it, broke his thumb like Tomac and Webb,
God.
and everybody stretched that ligament, and was out of the series. But he was 12th in points halfway through the series. He was doing great.
Yeah.
And just JSR and him were on the wrong wavelength of which triple they meant.
That's a big
when he
error.
was drinking, that was a great story.
Yeah.
And he just hear him go into that story. But I would tell you, like, rest in peace, Jason. But man, don't you like look around to see if people are jumping?
Right? Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't.
Do you have no situational awareness at all if people are jumping this jump or not?
Oh, it's great. R.I.P. for sure. Going to miss them. We had some fun times, no doubt. FlyRacing.com. JT, you guys signed Vicky Golden today. You're amping up the women's line there. It's a new effort for you guys.
Yeah, and honestly, it's definitely that. We are very committed and dedicated to the women's side of the sport, and there's big news coming. I think I don't know if it dropped yet or not, but for WMX, you're going to see some big news.
Press
there.
conference, there was a press conference notice today. Yeah,
Wednesday.
Yeah, with us. But yeah, I think that sport is getting, it's kind of making a resurgence. It was really big. I feel like in like 2009, 2010, X Games, everything was kind of happening, and then it really kind of fell on hard times a little bit. And I think it's back kind of on the rise again. So we're committed to it. But a big part of that is the Dirt Bike Kids and Twitch's program. She's a big part of that. So it was kind of the natural extension of the DBK thing that we have really leaned into. So there's a lot of kind of tentacles to it. But yeah, I watched her like intro video and I was like, I can't do any of those things. So she's got me smoked already. I can tell you that.
FlyRacing.com to learn more about that. Use the code PulpMX, by the way, for that. JT, we haven't had you on. You guys picked up ClubMX. You got a pretty good team there and a great facility, and there's more stuff for you guys getting on there than just the race team too, right?
Yeah, definitely. And ClubMX is a great race team. Don't get me wrong. Like, they're going to get results, and Max Bolin and Yoder and Shock and these guys are incredibly talented riders. That's one part of it. But I think the aspect of like the grassroots and having the facility and having this kind of breeding ground for talent, whether it's kids that never make it or they do, it's truly like the heartbeat of the sport is these kids just going and riding every day and having a place like this to train and ride. And we wanted to have something like that to be a part of, and we can host events there. We can do all sorts of cool ideas that we've had in mind that we really haven't had the right outlet for. ClubMX really presented that opportunity. So for us, it was multi-sided, and it was just a deal that made a lot of sense because, let's face it, there are a lot of race teams out there. If you're trying to get, top fives, some podiums, top tens, a lot of different ways you can go. I think what separates them a little bit is these other aspects to it, and having possibilities for a company as large as WPS is to have ways to kind of do things wrapped around power sports in lots of ways. That was a pretty unique situation. And I really think that was to me what moved the needle versus just another team that can get results, because you don't take it for granted, but those are not that difficult to come by this day and age. Like, if you can write a check, you can get one of those. But having the other aspects are not really out there.
All right, it's time for MXGP Corner. MXGP corner. So, JT, you're on the group text. My friend Lewis here, he wouldn't take the bet. It's out there.
No. There was a miscommunication about what the bet was, so I wanted some time to reconsider.
I'm taking Geyser to beat Jeffrey Hurlings. This is the big news. I'm taking Geyser to beat Jeffrey in the points.
I feel like Lewis is chickening out a little bit.
Thank you.
I do.
Fine. Let's do it.
I am a big Lewis fan. I want to put that on the front end. Lewis is literally, when I would go to Europe for MXGPs, I would talk to Paul Malin and I would talk to Lewis. And that was it. And I would go search Lewis out in the media tent because I had no one else to talk to. So I am a very big Lewis fan on the front end, but I do think that he's backpedaling a bit on this bet.
Okay, I'll take it.
You take it?
Yep, I'm in.
All right, okay. Yep. All right, I got Geyser.
I was just shell-shocked that I had misunderstood what the bet was, because I thought it was title or out.
No. So here's what I think. This leads me into my discussion. Like, I get it. Everyone's jerking each other off over Hurlings and Geyser, and they should. They're legends, right? They got all these titles. But, dude, wouldn't you right now – I'll start with you, Lewis. In Vegas, if this was just, betting, wouldn't you right now have them third or fourth behind Febvre and Kunin first, Febvre second for the championship next year? Like we're not talking Febvre and Kunin because they switch teams and all of that, but I mean,
not me.
No,
I would not have Febvre ahead of Geyser healthy for a championship.
Yeah,
absolutely not.
That's what I was going to say as well. Kunin, not Febvre.
I mean,
but honestly, that's
Febvre,
that's
Febvre won, guys.
That's the beauty and the excitement of MXGP this year.
Yeah,
you want to do like a championship pie. I have no idea. There's like 6 guys who realistically you could throw in there, and if it shakes out, I was on the phone to someone prominent in MXGP last week, and we basically were figuring it out, and we're like, well, any of these guys can be first or 8th at any GP. And that's kind of the way it's going to be.
Tim's been hurt a couple times now, new bike. And let's face it, Lewis, I don't know how much you want to say, but the Yamaha team over there maybe had some issues.
Yamaha is at its lowest ebb in MXGP.
Thank you. Hurlings, total wild card, hurt a lot. Kunin, still, hashtag Kellen Brouwer, crashes a little bit here and there.
Why hashtag Kellen Brouwer?
Because JT and Kellen get into this.
Oh,
it is a sensitive subject. It is a sensitive subject.
I think Lucas rode himself out of that talk.
Yeah,
Sasha, I'm all in. Sasha, you're in. Like, no problem.
He
absolutely,
definitely.
Keller's right.
Yeah,
but Sasha, but Lucas, I don't know that he deserves that anymore.
Yeah, Lucas doesn't deserve that.
You don't think?
No.
Okay.
I mean, he had
not as much as Sasha. 100%.
I don't have it in front of me, but he had 14 podiums in a row. You don't have a consistent streak like that.
Did he not literally crash when he was within 4 points of Febvre, and then he had a massive crash? Was that not what happened?
No, he just had a really horrible Sweden.
Yeah, a really horrible Sweden.
He never crashed in that? Okay.
And then a really horrible China.
Okay. All right. So
no, he just rode horrifically. I don't know what he was doing.
All right. Okay. So Lou, are you with JT then? You would put Kunin 1, Geyser, Hurlings, and then Febvre?
Again, it's so hard to pick a favourite. Yeah, I could put Kunin 1, but it wouldn't be by much. And to your point, and actually building on this Sweden thing, the word was that the reason he sucked so much in Sweden is because it was directly after Lommel, and he went full bore that week in training and testing, where all of the guys who have experience were like, yeah, this is an easy week, we're coming off of Lommel. So that's maybe the immaturity that you want to watch out for in 26.
He'll fix that. He would fix that.
Yeah, you would think.
You would think so.
But yeah, I
it's
think
funny you say that because, man, the DeCarli team is so mindful of that. Like, they are constantly putting the brakes on him. So maybe he did. I'm not saying that's incorrect, but they were, when I was there, it was right before Lommel, the week leading up, and they were just every time out, back it down, back it down, back it down. He'd be like, I'm riding more. And they're like, nope, no, you're not.
Yeah.
I'll tell you who
they knew that's his tendency. They knew he would do that if left to his own devices.
I'm a big fan of Tim, my friend Tim. Yep. Did a podcast with him.
You're a big fan of Yamaha as well.
I am, but I got to call it like I see it. When you hear things about Renault and wanting out of there and
Gertz and Vlanderen.
If Tim was going to KTM, I'd be like, oh yeah, he's my guy. He's a championship guy.
Yep.
But Tim's going to Yamaha, which, as you said, Lou, lowest ebb
But hold
ever.
on.
So,
Hold on.
Okay.
When Renault has been healthy, it doesn't seem like the bike is a huge problem.
Well,
the last time we saw him healthy, though, too. Yeah.
I know,
Yeah,
but he does. Like, he was like the first round last year.
Yeah.
Good grief. So I agree with you in theory. Like the Yamaha program does not seem like it's been very good. I'm on board. But I have seen Renault ride in a way that I'm like, ooh, hold on a second. So I'm going to kind of give it an incomplete on that, and let's see what shakes out. But it is definitely suspect, for sure.
In Lommel, they did drug testing, and a rider who was in the room of riders.
Now we got drug test stuff going on. Okay.
No, it's just I'm setting the scene.
Oh.
In Lommel, they did drug testing, and when all the riders were hanging out waiting to piss or whatever they do, Gertz and either Vlandering or Renault, I don't know, another rider texted me this, were just sat in there going back and forth about how shit the Yamaha is, and this is fucking ridiculous, and what is this team doing, and fuck my life.
That's
so like
riders after a race.
No, but there was across the board there was a what would you call it? Distaste about what Yamaha had done with the bike program setup, etc., etc., etc. But on the flip side, from what I've been told, Tim has got a shit ton of flexibility. He can kind of do what he wants. I don't know if this is true or not, but there's some rumors floating around that there's maybe a prototype Yamaha that can be rolled out for Tim if needed, similar to the 28 Honda that Hurlings is going to race. So potentially Tim has the power to swing this in the other direction. I don't know, but it's certainly, I would say it's more confidence-inspiring going to Honda HRC than it is Yamaha at this point.
That's where I'm at. Like Jeffrey, and also Jeffrey's range is huge.
Yeah,
dominant, win a title, or win motos and crash out. As we know, nothing changes with Hurlings, right? With that window.
I don't know.
Okay.
I mean, there's some people that say that the Honda can be difficult and spits you off, and that could be more of a problem for Hurlings. And there's others that say it'll be more stable and it'll stop him crashing. So I don't know.
Chet Lawrence
I would be on the first one of those.
Yeah, there's a lot of that out there.
Chet Lawrence looks great
when he's racing.
Wow. Outdoors.
Yeah. But no, I mean, full transparency, every rider who I am friendly with who was talking to me about deals for 26, every single one of them I said, I wouldn't sign for Yamaha. That's my only advice to you, is stay away from that.
Yeah.
So
no, and I heard that from somebody else who used to race and doesn't race anymore. Yamaha's the worst team. I'm like, wait, what?
It's just lost.
I'm like, wait,
it's lost.
Yeah.
It's politically difficult with Rinaldi and all of this situation. It's lost. It needs to have a strong identity, and
so
rumors would lead you to believe that 27 is going to get quite the overhaul.
Okay, so for me, Coonan is the favorite. I think. Do you two agree, Max? I don't know if you want to chime in, but like Lewis and JT, do you agree? Coonan's favorite?
Yeah, I can go Coonan or Hurlings, but yeah, I'll go Coonan.
All right. Okay.
I think Tim deserves to be in that top tier.
No. I mean the favorite. I mean the favorite.
But you just like I don't know if I have a full on like this is the guy, but I have Tim right there. If he's not one, he's 1A for me.
I'll tell you what is interesting to me, and I only remembered this week. 2024, great title battle, Prado when he was good.
Yeah.
Prado, Geyser, and Hurlings. I think there was some question marks from Honda because Geyser maybe wouldn't give it that extra 1%. And I think they felt that he let the title slip away by being too consistent, too steady. And from what I was told, that kind of played into the negotiations for 26. Like, where was that extra little push? So I'm curious to see if Tim has that in 26. If the level keeps getting pushed by Coonan and DeWolf needs to be mentioned.
If Tim wins, do we blame Roger?
I'm sure Roger would enjoy that
okay,
very much.
I will. I will be blaming Roger.
But also, there's some talk in the MXGP paddock about last time that Coonan and DeWolf raced each other in MX2, they were really pushing the level, etc., etc. There is a theory out there that DeWolf and Coonan, when they meet again, will push the level in the 450 class past Hurlings and Tim, and this will be the new generation, and this is a changing of the guard.
Stop taking my next topic because I'm going to say who's going to be the best newcomer, Adamo, Vial, or DeWolf?
DeWolf.
Oh,
it's not even a conversation.
Oh, not even a conversation.
Yeah, I'm on board with that.
Okay.
Honestly,
not even a conversation.
Apparently not.
No.
I'm not putting this out there, but if you tell me right now
Yeah.
that, Lewis, I've come from the future,
Okay.
first of all, would be shocked.
Yeah. Hello, I am from the future.
Yeah, you'd have a weird accent
Yeah.
for some reason.
Hello, Lewis. I am from the future.
Apparently emigrated to England.
Yeah.
And you told me that DeWolf
Lewis
won.
looks a little bit like Doc from
Back to the Future?
Back to the Future.
Yeah, a little bit with his hair, yeah.
I don't know if that's a compliment, but we'll get into that shortly.
What
If
about
you
Vinny
told-
Testaverde? If you ran into Vinny Testaverde?
Yeah, I don't know who that is, really. If you told me that DeWolf won the 2026 MXGP title, I am slightly surprised, but I'm not what the hell happened?
Oh, I'm more surprised than that.
I don't know. I mean,
he didn't win MX2 title. last
Okay,
year.
if I told you Hunter won 2026 Supercross, we had some injuries. Hunter won the Supercross title.
if you told me that we had some injuries, then I'd
Yeah.
be like, sure. But if
Yeah.
you told me that we had no injuries,
Well,
I'd be like,
we're going to
what
have
the hell?
injuries. It's going to happen, unfortunately. So there'll be injuries. Like maybe the 84 gets hurt. I know, crazy theory, crazy. But maybe the 84 gets hurt, Tim gets hurt, and he wins.
Yeah, of course. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm the one who just said that DeWolf
I
gonna
know,
win.
but I was just laying this out for you.
Okay.
Like,
I would be very surprised if DeWolf won.
Yeah.
Let's say, in my mind, you've got Kuhn and Hurlings Geyser as the top tier, and then DeWolf is right there nipping at their heels, in my mind.
And then just shitting on Vial.
No, Vial's going to be
Okay.
a top 5. He'll be a steady... I think DeWolf will have some amazing flashes, similar to Kuhn, whereas Vial will be steady, top 5 podium every single week.
So do you think the Wolf wins GPs?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Without
JT,
doubt.
are you on that note?
He will be in the fight in the sand races.
Come on, man.
Well, no, but like
he'll be in the fight.
You gotta
Thanks.
understand, if Hurlings is healthy, Hurlings is beating him. But if Hurlings is not healthy, then yes, I think the Wolf can win. But Kunin is really good in the sand also. Look how good he was at Lama last year.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
I don't think it's a binary thing. Like, there's a lot of variables to it. There's a lot of guys that can win in that class, I believe.
Yeah.
So
I'm
I
excited.
don't think
Yeah.
on the hard pack tracks, I don't think he's going to win a hard pack GP.
No.
Full stop. I do not think so.
But yeah,
But I
Lommel
think
and
he will
Arnhem.
be in the fight to win the sand ones.
Yeah, I think that's where I'm at as well.
Yeah.
I mean, it'll be the same as MX2. His greatest challenge will be the St. John's and the Montevarkis, the Fox Hills, those sort of races.
Yeah, walk it.
Yeah, there's a lot of those actually next year. It's really weird how MXGP's gone away from the sand. Every year there seems to be less sand and more old school, hard pack, rocky circuits.
And poor Febra, just getting shit on.
Yep.
Nah, he's fine, but he's old, man.
I guess he's in shock gear as well next year.
Oh, he is?
That's
Yeah,
what
he
I
is.
got. Yeah,
Yeah,
who
he
knew?
is.
Well, actually,
I did,
the
because
amount of fucking press that Venom got at Bercy, I expect half the field to be in Venom gear. I don't know who Venom is or
No.
what's going on, but they have some Venom.
UFC stuff.
Well, Venom has money because
Yes.
they got Paul And
Yeah.
Paul big money guy.
Yeah.
So they have some money.
But then someone else was wearing it. Then I'm like, hey, Venom. I don't know.
Poor Fevra, though, going from just one to shot. He's just in this world of European gear brands.
He's just
maybe-
stuck in that rut now.
Maybe
Yeah.
Kenny will be next.
Yeah, he's looking at Hurlings in Fox, Geyser in Alpine Stars, Kunin in Fly, and just being like, wow, what it must be like.
Yeah. Yeah. No, listen, I think that it's first of all, it's weird to see Jeffrey, by the way. And JT, you put way too much stock in the Instagram videos for that you see.
What do you mean?
I always feel like you put way too much stock in Instagram videos. Like you'll
Like the-
comment
the-
like that
the
dude
first
is
one?
ripping. That dude is ripping. Like no.
I mean, he usually is.
So what I'm going to ask you is, what did you think of Hurling's Instagram videos?
The first one, he didn't look very good.
Okay.
But it was the first day on the bike. And I think my comment was he looks scared of his Honda right
Do
now.
we really think that's his first day on the bike?
It was. I swear to God.
He's not going to tell you nothing.
It's hard to
It
watch.
looked like his first day.
Okay.
Honestly,
Yeah.
it looked like his first day. I know what first day riding on a bike looks like,
That's
and that's
not-
why I was like, man, he looks scared. Like, he
Jeep-
looks very uncertain what it's going to do.
GPs are starting up soon. He's
Yep.
got to.
His first race is Feb 15th.
Feb 15th? Okay.
I mean, the first GP's in March.
I thought it was end of February. No?
February
No,
the
they canceled
15th.
that one.
Oh, it was the first GP, yeah, March the 8th.
Okay, by the way, in that video, too, you know who's in that HRC video? Toru. The fucking great Toru is in there. He's standing there.
That's how
great. I love that.
Yep.
That's how you know he hasn't ridden the bike yet. First week, Japanese have all gone over. If he's been riding it in secret, the Japanese have already done a lot of their base stuff, you know?
Okay.
So I think that's telltale sign.
I
KYB
think
as well.
He was terrified of KTM knowing anything or just some sort of spy photo, like any way that he could have been penalized. Because I'm telling you, in Paris, he was so careful with what he said, what he did, what photos were taken of him, what Instagram videos. Did he have the right logos? So I can't imagine what they would come to for him riding a different motorcycle.
Yeah, and I was going to do a podcast with him after the KTM PR announcing that he was leaving, and he was like, there's a chance I say the wrong thing. Let's do it in January.
Right.
Yep.
Can you ask him for a T-shirt for me?
Yep, I will do that.
Okay, thank you.
No, but the winner in this is KTM, because they announced he was leaving in November and then just got a shit ton of social media value out of him.
Right.
More than they did when he was under
himself,
contract.
He can't not ride. So he's gonna go riding, and he doesn't have anything else to ride, so he's gonna ride his KTM because that guy is just a riding machine.
And a report I got from his final day on a KTM, flying, championship form.
Here we go.
Yep. So let's hope that
It's always
translates to the
championship
Honda.
form. It's just until it's not championship form, and he's in the back of a medic truck. That's the problem.
Preston's on one. He wants to know if Prado went back to MXGP for 26. Where does he fit in? Who knows?
He's in this group. Yeah,
we don't know, but we don't even know.
Does
he keep riding? Does he
keep riding?
Does he put his hand up to block roost? Is he riding? Like,
you would hope so.
I would hope so.
He's immediately back winning in the fight to win the championship.
Yeah, on his KTM, right? Like, or gas. Whatever.
Immediately.
Yeah, either one. Right.
Yep.
Right. Okay, so Langenfelder and Kunin, MX2. Is there anybody stepping up with
Liam Everts?
Everts? Okay. Yep.
But that's the. I mean, MXGP is a massive winner in 26.
What about this fucking French kid though?
Yeah, there's a
no.
Velan?
Yeah, Velan.
Everyone's high on him.
Okay.
Like
fast.
Yeah.
Again, a few of the Euros I've spoken to, when I've said, Kunin, Lagenfelder, Everts, they're like, Velan? It's like, come on. Like, for the championship, it's way too soon. But the winner is MXGP because it's fucking incredible, deep, unpredictable. The loser is MX2. Like, that's a weak field, but who cares? Right. MXGP's the pinnacle.
Yeah, listen, MXGP is going to be great. That's why I wanted to talk to JT about tonight. Like, obviously, you go over there a lot, JT. This is going to be really exciting to see. So,
yeah, I think it's one of the most competitive lineups they've had in a really long time. It's going to be pretty damn good. And there's so much change, right? It's not so different than the U.S. with Tomac and Sexton changing.
Mm-hmm.
I feel like it's a similar setup where you can't really be sure of too much. How could you with everybody switching teams and bikes and those guys? Guys are coming back from injury, and Kunin. Let's see what kind of progress. I really think he's going to take a step. Because he came in hurt last year, and then he just got better and better and better and better. Like by the end, like in Australia, he annihilated those guys. Like he didn't really get any headlines because February won the championship, but he killed those guys in Australia. So I don't know, man. It's a hell of a setup for a kind of unpredictable championship.
And congrats to Yamaha, who completely fumbled the announcement that they had months to prepare for.
Someone from Yamaha is going to kill Lewis.
I'm sorry.
I mean,
you knew this was coming.
We don't have a video. We don't have anything.
We have a phone photo of him against the same black wall.
Oh no, we have a handshake. Don't we have a handshake?
Yep, another phone photo.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, we have a handshake.
Like we can't do anything.
Are we talking about when he's shaking Lewis's hand?
No, guys are Yamaha.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
They're gonna kill you.
But I mean, if you're Yamaha and you're looking at all of the social media videos of Hurlings,
Nikki the Malin's on line 4.
It's not down to Nikki.
Okay. All right.
You look at all the videos of Hurlings. We're all talking about Hurlings for that reason.
Yeah, you're right.
And we're just like, Tim's on Yamaha.
Yeah, it would be nice to see some photos or video. I will say that. Like, I can't imagine what kind of hellfire would rain down upon me if we signed a ride of the likes of Tim Geiser and we didn't have, video, photo, PR, like just everything firing. I wouldn't even go to work. I would not go to work that day.
Yeah. Yeah, because like everything's Jeffrey and nothing is Tim.
When it should be. I mean,
it is.
I'm super curious to see what Tim looks like on a Yamaha.
I think they should have changed their numbers.
Well,
new bikes, new gear, new numbers.
Yes, Hurlings. The only thing that stays the same for Hurlings.
That's it?
No, there's a handshake photo too.
Oh, I was gonna say the handshake photo's not there anymore.
Oh, okay.
Hurlings has Oakley goggles, same practice mechanic, same number.
Yep.
And that's it.
Okay.
That's where we're at.
All right.
How could that possibly happen? Like I'm thinking now, because this is like my job, right? Like this is right up my alley.
Oh, okay.
I'm trying to think how this could possibly happen.
Yeah. I'm glad that JT's backing me up, so now I can't
like,
be
now-
killed in
no,
isolation.
the more I think about it, I am.
Yeah, like you're
No,
getting fired.
You just got to go through my texts, and it's all about hurlings and riding videos and whatever, and like no one said anything about
Yeah,
Tim.
I don't know if I
Like,
get fired or not, but I would be very
Right.
worried I would be fired, yes.
Right.
I mean, it's the opportunity of a lifetime. And I mean, with all due respect,
It's the-
Yamaha
it's
hasn't
the
had much
biggest-
to shout about.
Right.
No, it's the biggest signing they've had since Tony Tyroli, maybe.
Yeah. Honestly, yeah.
Seriously.
Yeah, I'm trying to think. Yeah, there's been nothing since karate.
Just a single post. That's all you get.
Yeah. I'll text my friend Tim.
Just do something.
Okay.
And obviously, yeah, Ben Watson going to be the big winner. Take a big step up.
Yep. All right.
I will get to the bottom of this. I'm gonna ask Paul Malin because Nicky will know what the deal is. I'm gonna get to the bottom of this. Like, how could this happen?
I mean, let's start the
Well, no, I'm not
speculation.
gonna be like an asshole like Lewis is.
I feel like JT started this off by saying he's a big fan of me. I feel like I've just lost JT in this 30-minute bit. JT is so
I don't
far
care
out.
about that. I'm not emotionally attached to the Yamaha, but I at least want to know what the hell happened.
Yeah.
Maybe let's start the speculation. Maybe Tim's hurt. Let's not start the
But
speculation.
can't you get like Shimoda had a photo?
Yeah.
Like, can we not do something?
Brandon Shaw was Joe Schmoda.
Yeah, exactly. Like, just fake it, baby.
Yeah.
Anything.
Get Tim's dad to ride for him.
And
We're not hard to please.
It's easier for Yamaha because Tim has a private compound that they can use.
Right.
Hurlings and Honda had to go out into the public.
Yeah.
So
They could just tell Renault, hey, could you be Geiser for a day? I'm sure that'll go over really well. Put Geiser's gear on.
Something, man.
Ride as
Something.
Geiser.
Yeah.
Renault, there's photos of Renault.
And
testing.
Renault's at Yamaha. That's
Yes.
done. He's
Yep.
staying. He's staying. Okay.
Yep.
Yeah.
And I would bet that he doesn't re-sign at the end of 26.
Right.
He's tied in the basement of Yamaha's HQ.
Literally. He's gagged.
All right, everybody. Fly
He's
racing.
like Vin Rames in Pulp Fiction in the bottom of the Yamaha HQ.
And it's just Renault and him, right?
Yeah, they've gone down to two for each class.
Right. All right. FlyRacing.com. Check out the announcements, ClubMX, Vicky Golden, and more. Use code PulpMX when you're checking out. Check out that Formula helmet and Cooper Webb wearing number 1 this weekend. Fly Racing gear.
Not a red number 1.
Yeah, they're
New-
not doing
yeah.
that. Yeah, I don't care about that.
No, I can't do that anymore.
Yeah, somebody asked me about
what,
that.
What do we? I know I'm supposed to be done here, but what do you guys think of Coop really quickly? Like, how's this going to go?
He's going to be solid, right? Like, if you think about, okay, hey, Chase got hurt, Eli got hurt. Okay, I got that. Like, he ain't going to get hurt.
Yeah.
He's going to be solid. He's going to win races. Like, he's the guy I got least amount of questions about.
Yeah.
To me.
I would agree.
The only one I worry. The only thing I worry about is his post-championship years haven't been very great.
Nope, they haven't. He's won every other year, right? Or whatever, yeah.
Yeah, the best quote from him on media days was he said, last time he was defending a championship, it went terribly, and he was also on an all-new bike. So he's got PTSD coming into 26 because history's repeating itself.
He's going to be on 25. He's going to be on a 25.
I think with Jet's injury, like what Phil said, everyone's horned up, man. This is it. So
I think he'll be fine.
I think Webb knows.
Did you say they're all horny?
They're all horned up.
Yeah, they're all horned up. That's what Nicoletti said.
Wow. But, yeah, listen, I got the least amount of questions marked about Cooper Webb. 100%.
Yeah. He's going to be good. It's just, I think the main question is, does anybody get hot? Like, does Sexton or Tomac catch fire? That's going to be a problem. But if they all let him hang around and get late in the series and he's there, they have a problem on their hands.
Yep, for sure. I agree. All right. Thanks, JT. Appreciate it, man. We'll see,
Okay.
see you at the host.
See ya.
You're doing a press conference on Friday? You're hosting that?
Yeah.
With that other idiot?
Well, Weege really does it. I just kind of stand
Okay.
there and chime in, like, thanks to the sponsors type stuff.
But we don't know if he could have some mechanical issues. So his rental
He's
car.
flying tonight, bro. He's flying tonight. So if he has mechanical issues and still doesn't make it, that's a hell of a trip.
It's really acclimatizing.
We just going tonight?
Yeah, he's hosting the Ducati thing tonight.
Oh, I was going to say, good God.
Yeah, he's doing the Ducati thing. You'll beat Ducati, lose? Yeah. All right, thanks, JT. Appreciate it, man. Thank you.
Okay.
See you, buddy.
FlyRacing.com. MTX Braking, by the way. Check out MTXBraking.com. Code PulpMX when buying direct from there. Kay Clayson, Starling, Brandis, Paul P. using these brake pads. Power modulation and silence for your mountain or road bike. Check them out. MTXBraking.com. They're in a ton of shops. Code PulpMX to save. FoxFactoryVehicles.com to find your next custom vehicle. Partnering with top OEMs like Chevy, GMC, Ford, Jeep, Nissan, and more. They're bringing the ultimate turnkey custom trucks and SUVs. Fox Factory Vehicles, your home for Black Widow, Rocky Ridge, Black Ops, and more. Thank you to those guys for coming on board. Max Steffens here, Lewis Phillips as well. We're going to take a commercial break, come back. Nick Way hasn't been on for a while. The great Nick Way. He'll be joining us in a little bit. We still got the segments coming up. We're going to break some things down. I gave Lewis some heavy questions about Supercross 2026. We'll get into that when we come back.
Apparently we've got a game with Chase.
We got a game with Chase. Much more coming up. Tallon Taylor, Travis Marks. I'm Steve Matthes. Be right back after this, everybody.
I respect a man who gives another man a lot of meat.
At motorsport.com, we're committed to making sure you never miss a ride. No matter what you ride, where you ride, or how you ride, motorsport.com has everything you need to fuel your adventure. With free shipping on all orders over $79 and a huge selection of parts, gear, and accessories from all the top brands, motorsport.com is your one-stop shop for all things power sports. Have questions or need advice? With industry-leading and knowledgeable service, our gearheads are ready to help. Visit motorsport.com and make your next ride your best ride.
You likely know Racetech as the suspension and engine tuner of choice for the world's fastest privateers. But what you may not know is behind the scenes, Racetech is the trusted source for many OEMs and factory teams throughout the motorcycle industry. For nearly 40 years, Racetech has been producing high-performance suspension and engine components and services right here in the USA. Racetech doesn't just specialize in motocross. In fact, they have many off-road, hill climb, flat track, road racing, and supermoto championships on the mantle as well. Not a racer but want to smooth out the ride on the street or add some performance to your Harley? Racetech offers a full line of suspension solutions including industry-leading built-to-order G3S custom shocks. All Racetech products are 100% guaranteed to exceed your highest expectations. Don't wait. Experience the Gold Valve Advantage today by logging on to racetech.com. Don't forget to mention PulpMX when ordering for a discount.
Established in 1989, Eric Phipps had the idea to manufacture factory-styled products for the everyday rider. Working out of his garage, Eric quickly gained a reputation for producing quality products and having great customer service. In just a few short years, the factory team started calling looking for products as well, and as the saying goes, the rest is history. Fast forward to 2024 and they are on their 35th year of producing high-quality products while still providing exceptional customer service. While they are no longer working out of a small garage, they are still producing the finest products available. Teams like HRC Honda, Star Racing Yamaha, HEP Suzuki, Phoenix Honda, BarX Suzuki, AJE Motorsports, Solitaire Yamaha, and countless privateers still rely on the same quality products that are available to you too. Products like their Pro Launch start device, radiator braces, skid plates, clutch perches, and tons more continue to be a staple in the pro pits and amateur scene as well. Check all they have to offer for your ride at WorksConnection.com. Use the code PulpMX20 to save 20% off your order.
Wiseco Piston has over 80 years of experience manufacturing pistons in Cleveland, Ohio, USA. Wiseco pistons are developed and proven through professional racers, teams, and engine builders, including factory Honda, HRC, Club MX, DBTV, Twisted Development, and many more. Wiseco is rooted in supporting grassroots racers across the country. Wiseco has been a sponsor of Loretta's and GNCC Racing since their very first events. Wiseco has a piston to fit the needs of any type of rider, from reliable rebuilds to serious racers. Wiseco is still the piston expert. However, the brand has evolved and has a complete range of performance components, including engine rebuild kits, clutch and valve train components, crankshafts, gaskets, and more. Wiseco has all of your power sports machines covered, from dirt bikes to UTVs, ATVs to jet skis. Find what you need at Wiseco.com or wherever you like to buy your parts.
Factory Chassis Parts was founded in 2018 with one goal in mind:
to offer the highest quality works level upgrades to the average rider. With the success and popularity of FCP engine mounts, we're excited to announce our latest chassis item, the FCP Race Cups. Offset steering races have been used by top motorcycle professionals to adjust the geometry on race bikes for years. Now, Factory Chassis Parts offers an impressive way for you to experience the same improvements in handling and traction by changing the rake, trail, and wheelbase of your bike. Whether you ride the track or trail, these bolt-on parts drastically improve the comfort, cornering, and experience on your motorcycle. Check out fcpracing.com to view the entire product line and learn how to improve your bike today. PulpMX 25-chassis is the code to save.
Maxima Racing Oils was created for world-class racers who challenge the limits of possibility. Their demands on equipment drive us to look beyond conventional ideas and to exceed industry standards. It's in our DNA to identify problems, formulate solutions, and execute at the highest levels of competition. Case in point, the championship-winning Factory Kawasaki race team, longtime Maxima partners who extensively use Maxima throughout the bike. Maxima's USA-made products exceed JSO requirements and can be used in all motorcycle brands: Kawasaki, Honda, Yamaha, Suzuki, KTM, Husqvarna, and more. Maxima Racing Oils. Experience the difference. Visit MaximaUSA.com for more information.
I'm Cooper Webb, and I choose OGO.
I'm Christian Craig. I'm Dean Wilson.
I'm Aaron Plessinger.
I'm Jerry Martin.
I'm Nate Thrasher. I'm Shane McElrath.
I'm Hunter Lawrence.
My name's Jett Lawrence.
I'm Jordan Smith.
I'm Tal Hawkins.
Stargate Hampshire.
I'm Hayden Deegan.
I'm Colt Nichols.
And I choose OGO.
And I choose OGO.
And I choose OGO.
I'm Tom Biala. I choose OGO.
And I choose OGO.
And I choose OGO.
I'm Jiren Ferrangis. And I choose OGO.
In 1990, my dad, Jamie Gregg, started Guts Racing. Guts stands for Greg's Ultra Trick Seats, because I was just a little kid that wanted a trick seat. And if you're out there looking for a trick seat, go to gutsracing.com, your local dealer, or Motosport, and place your order. Support the people that support PulpMX. You can use Pulp
2025
for 20% off at gutsracing.com.
As a PulpMX show listener, you all know about the Michelin Starcross 6-tire range that are designed to win in a wide range of conditions and terrain. But do you know that Michelin makes tires for essentially every motorcycling and bicycling segment? In 2025, Michelin continues to expand their product offer to include the Michelin Road W GT tires for the Honda Goldwing. The Michelin Road W GT tires are designed to go the distance, are reliable in wet conditions, and provide easy handling on Honda Goldwing motorcycles. Michelin has multiple options for V-twin motorcycle riders, from the Michelin Scorcher range of Harley-Davidson original equipment tires that are co-developed and co-branded, to the Michelin Commander 3 Cruiser and touring tire lines that offer exceptional wet grip for cruiser bikes and class-leading mileage for touring bikes. For sport touring and sport bike riders, the Michelin Road 6 and Michelin Power 6 tires are the latest offers from Michelin, the inventors of radial motorcycle tires. If you're a bicycle rider who rides downhill, enduro, or cross-country mountain bikes, gravel or road bikes, BMX racing, or even city bikes for urban commuting, Michelin offers a wide range of tires to enhance your riding experience. To learn more about these and all other Michelin two-wheel products, check out MichelinMan.com, visit your local dealer or online retailer, and make sure to follow at Michelin Motorcycle and at Michelin Bicycle on Instagram.
Having traction problems lately? The all-new traction boots from Atlas may be just what you need. Developed as a premium entry-level boot for the masses, they are super lightweight and durable, featuring a modern Velcro-free enclosure, molded sole, and plush memory foam around the ankles for maximum comfort. an incredible value at just $199 in the United States. Atlas traction boots are available in MX and Enduro sole versions to suit the needs of all riders, racers, and weekend warriors. The addition of boots to the Atlas product line is just the start. Head to social media and follow @AtlasBrace so you don't miss all the product announcements that are still to come. To shop now, visit atlasbrace.com.
From beginners to seasoned vets, race teams, project builds, and magazine tests, Decal Works' mission is to cater to those who love to ride, upholding the true definition of quality, service, and knowledge. Visit decalmx.com and use promo code PulpMX23 to get 20% off your custom graphics. Decal Works, #1 for many reasons.
At motorsport.com, we're committed to making sure you never miss a ride. No matter what you ride, where you ride, or how you ride, motorsport.com has everything you need to fuel your adventure. With free shipping on all orders over $79 and a huge selection of parts, gear, and accessories from all the top brands, motorsport.com is your one-stop shop for all things powersports. Have questions or need advice? With industry-leading and knowledgeable service, our gearheads are ready to help. Visit motorsport.com and make your next ride your best ride.
Maxima Racing Oils was created for world-class racers who challenge the limits of possibility. Their demands on equipment drive us to look beyond conventional ideas and to exceed industry standards. It's in our DNA to identify problems, formulate solutions, and execute at the highest levels of competition. Case in point, the championship-winning factory Kawasaki race team, longtime Maxima partners who extensively use Maxima throughout the bike. Maxima's USA-made products exceed JSO requirements and can be used in all motorcycle brands: Kawasaki, Honda, Yamaha, Suzuki, KTM, Husqvarna, and more. Maxima Racing Oils. Experience the difference. Visit MaximaUSA.com for more information.
As a PulpMX show listener, you all know about the Michelin Starcross 6-tire range that are designed to win in a wide range of conditions and terrain. But do you know that Michelin makes tires for essentially every motorcycling and bicycling segment? In 2025, Michelin continues to expand their product offer to include the Michelin Road W GT tires for the Honda Goldwing. The Michelin Road W GT tires are designed to go the distance, are reliable in wet conditions, and provide easy handling on Honda Goldwing motorcycles. Michelin has multiple options for V-twin motorcycle riders, from the Michelin Scorcher range of Harley-Davidson original equipment tires that are co-developed and co-branded, to the Michelin Commander 3 Cruiser and touring tire lines that offer exceptional wet grip for cruiser bikes and class-leading mileage for touring bikes. For sport touring and sport bike riders, the Michelin Road 6 and Michelin Power 6 tires are the latest offers from Michelin, the inventors of radial motorcycle tires. If you're a bicycle rider who rides downhill, enduro, or cross-country mountain bikes, gravel or road bikes, BMX racing, or even city bikes for urban commuting, Michelin offers a wide range of tires to enhance your riding experience. To learn more about these and all other Michelin two-wheel products, check out MichelinMan.com, visit your local dealer or online retailer, and make sure to follow @Michelin Motorcycle and @Michelin Bicycle on Instagram.
Established in 1989, Eric Phillips had the idea to manufacture factory-styled products for the everyday rider. Working out of his garage, Eric quickly gained a reputation for producing quality products and having great customer service. In just a few short years, the factory team started calling looking for products as well, and as the saying goes, the rest is history. Fast forward to 2024, and they are on their 35th year of producing high-quality products while still providing exceptional customer service. While they are no longer working out of a small garage, they are still producing the finest products available. Teams like HRC Honda, Star Racing Yamaha, HEP Suzuki, Phoenix Honda, BarX Suzuki, AJE Motorsports, Solitaire Yamaha, and countless privateers still rely on the same quality products that are available to you too. Products like their Pro Launch Start Device, radiator braces, skid plates, clutch perches, and tons more continue to be a staple in the pro pits and amateur scene as well. Check all they have to offer for your ride at WorksConnection.com. Use the code PulpMX20 to save 20% off your order.
I'm Cooper Webb, and I choose OGO.
I'm Christian Craig. I'm Dean Wilson.
I'm Aaron Plessinger.
I'm Jerry Martin.
I'm Nate Thrasher.
I'm Shane McElrath.
I'm Hunter Lawrence.
My name's Jett Lawrence.
I'm Jordan Smith.
I'm Tal Hawkins.
Stargate Hampshire.
I'm Hayden Deegan.
I'm Colt Nichols, and I choose OGO.
And I choose OGO.
And I choose OGO.
I'm Tom Biala. I choose OGO.
And I choose OGO.
And I choose OGO.
I'm Jiren Ferranges, and I choose OGO.
You likely know Racetech as the suspension and engine tuner of choice for the world's fastest privateers. But what you may not know is behind the scenes, Racetech is the trusted source for many OEMs and factory teams throughout the motorcycle industry. For nearly 40 years, Racetech has been producing high-performance suspension and engine components and services right here in the USA. Racetech doesn't just specialize in motocross. In fact, they have many off-road, hill climb, flat track, road racing, and supermoto championships on the mantle as well. Not a racer but want to smooth out the ride on the street or add some performance to your Harley? Racetech offers a full line of suspension solutions including industry-leading, built-to-order G3S custom shocks. All Racetech products are 100% guaranteed to exceed your highest expectations. Don't wait. Experience the Gold Valve Advantage today by logging on to racetech.com. Don't forget to mention PulpMX when ordering for a discount. Factory Chassis Parts was founded in 2018 with one goal in mind: to offer the highest quality works level upgrades to the average rider. With the success and popularity of FCP engine mounts, we're excited to announce our latest chassis item, the FCP Race Cups. Offset steering races have been used by top motorcycle professionals to adjust the geometry on race bikes for years. Now, Factory Chassis Parts offers an impressive way for you to experience the same improvements in handling and traction by changing the rake, trail, and wheelbase of your bike. Whether you ride the track or trail, these bolt-on parts drastically improve the comfort, cornering, and experience on your motorcycle. Check out fcpracing.com to view the entire product line and learn how to improve your bike today. PulpMX25-chassis is the code to save.
Wiseco Piston has over 80 years of experience manufacturing pistons in Cleveland, Ohio, USA. Wiseco pistons are developed and proven through professional racers, teams, and engine builders, including factory Honda HRC, Club MX, DBTV, Twisted Development, and many more. Wiseco is rooted in supporting grassroots racers across the country. Wiseco has been a sponsor of Loretta's and GNCC Racing since their very first events. Wiseco has a piston to fit the needs of any type of rider, from reliable rebuilds to serious racers. Wiseco is still the piston expert. However, the brand has evolved and has a complete range of performance components, including engine rebuild kits, clutch and valve train components, crankshafts, gaskets, and more. Wiseco has all of your power sports machines covered, from dirt bikes to UTVs, ATVs to jet skis. Find what you need at wiseco.com or wherever you like to buy your parts.
From beginners to seasoned vets, race teams, project builds, and magazine tests, Decal Works' mission is to cater to those who love to ride, upholding the true definition of quality, service, and knowledge. Visit decalmx.com and use promo code PulpMX23 to get 20% off your custom graphics. Decal Works, #1 for many reasons.
In 1990, my dad, Jamie Gregg, started Guts Racing. Guts stands for Gregg's Ultra Trick Seats, because I was just a little kid that wanted a trick seat. And if you're out there looking for a trick seat, go to gutsracing.com, your local dealer, or Motosport and place your order. Support the people that support PulpMX. You can use Pulp
2025
for 20% off at gutsracing.com.
Having traction problems lately? The all-new traction boots from Atlas may be just what you need. Developed as a premium entry-level boot for the masses, they are super lightweight and durable, featuring a modern Velcro-free enclosure, molded sole, and plush memory foam around the ankles for maximum comfort. An incredible value at just $199 in the United States. Atlas traction boots are available in MX and Enduro sole versions to suit the needs of all riders, racers, and weekend warriors. The addition of boots to the Atlas product line is just the start. Head to social media and follow @AtlasBrace so you don't miss all the product announcements that are still to come. To shop now, visit atlasbrace.com.
Yeah, welcome back, everybody. PulpMX Show presented by Motorsport.com, Fly Racing, and Decal Works. Max Steffens, Lewis Phillips, myself, Steve Matthes in studio. Nick Way still to come up. Max, by the way, I was going to bring this up with JT and I forgot. We know you're at Fly for a long time, and you came very, very close to title sponsoring my barbecue island.
Yes.
With Fly Racing.
Yes.
It almost happened. We didn't quite pull the trigger. You're at Seat Concepts now. I just want to tell you that the barbecue island's still available.
It's shocking that it's still available, honestly.
If that could be Seat Concepts Barbecue Island, no problem.
Yeah, well, no.
Wow.
No.
Just
That's
like
why
that?
it's still open.
Do you want me to send you a proposal?
Yeah, let's go down that path.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, let's go down that path.
I'll send you a proposal.
I would really like to see you do a little PowerPoint pitching this, because I'm not quite sure how your PowerPoint would look.
I would. It would be a great PowerPoint.
I'd imagine there to be a lot of stock transitions, a lot of text coming in, floating out.
Don't worry about my PowerPoints.
I'm more really concerned about where he's going to come up with the ROI on this investment.
Right, that's funny. Next time I'm in studio or do this with someone else, we should have a topic where we have opposing views. We have to make a PowerPoint and pitch it in 90 seconds. PowerPoint's up there. We have a clicker.
Do we have the capabilities of doing that?
Yeah, we can put a PowerPoint on the screen.
Oh, you can?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
It'd be quite funny, you know?
Cardo Systems, PulpMX code to save at Cardo Systems. Please check this out on Instagram at Cardo System to learn more about this. But PackTalk Edge phones are waterproof, dirt-proof, allowing you to communicate with a range up to a mile away. Code PulpMX saves you with those guys. PulpMX 20 at Ethica. Great company, Ethica guys, and underwear and socks and stuff, men's, women's, and more. Also, new True Classic. I got my True Classic shirt on today. Marks, True Classic thoughts? I sent you a little goodie.
They sent a very generous care package, and I am quite the fan, I must say.
Yeah, nice stuff. Tallon, you've been wearing it? What did Yar say about it?
She likes it. Yeah, definitely a step up from the standard moto shirt.
Yar's class, and you're not. And so when that box showed up, I could see Yar being like, "You need to wear this."
Yeah, she was happy about it.
Right.
It's all super comfortable. Fits well.
I have a question.
Hold on. True Classic.
About True Classic.
Yes, go ahead.
I have enough.
You dress nicely.
Thank you. It's about time I had a compliment around here.
You dress nicely. You put yourself together pretty well.
Thank you.
Yeah.
I appreciate that coming from you.
Yeah.
I have enough money to make.
You don't even do track walk because your shoes are. You keep your shoes. He doesn't do track walk.
I don't either.
What a new leaf for Steve in 2026.
No, I said
so
that-
complimentary.
yeah. I mean, I think you're fucking crazy. You should do track walk. Like, don't wear shoes that you can't do track walk in.
Okay. I have enough money to buy one T-shirt. Would you like me to go to True Classic or PulpMX.com?
Well, are you looking for a PulpMX logo to show your love?
I don't know. I just want to support you.
It's really your style.
Okay.
Do you like the logo or not? If you want, a True Classic shirt like this one.
I guess I'll shop around.
But if you want to promote Pulp, which I'm sure Vital MX would love.
Yeah, I mean, that's actually...
maybe Anaheim 1.
Yeah,
Yeah,
okay.
that could be your fit for Anaheim 1.
Hey, If you want to pay the money, I'll do it.
True Classic. Please check them out. Over 30 million shirts sold. More than 5 million customers. No stiff fabric. No awkward bunching. I can talk to that. You know what? Did they send you guys? I don't want to.
Yeah, go ahead. Let's hear it.
Okay. I'm a man's man. Okay. I'm more man than most men on this planet.
Typically,
okay?
what manly statements are preceded by, but yes.
What did you think of those joggers, though?
I haven't actually worn them yet.
Dude, they're comfy.
They're comfy, yeah. You already said they were a little tight.
Yeah.
Tighter than I normally wear, but they're super comfy.
They got these joggers, and like chicks wear joggers.
Really?
Joggers are a thing, dude. You're
They
good.
are?
Yeah, you're good.
Yeah, they are now.
I'm good?
Yeah, you're
Maybe
good.
not in the plus 40 crew, but
Dude, they're
joggers
good.
are in.
Joggers are comfy.
I didn't think it was called joggers in America. Sweatpants, no?
Sweats,
they're different.
joggers have a tapered ankle.
Yeah, these
okay.
these are different than sweats.
Oh,
I
okay.
think.
So none of this, just to get this out in the open, none of this is manly. Not one part of it.
Okay, well, look, Jacob Hayes would wear these joggers.
Just get this
and
out in the
Jacob's
open.
always dressed really nicely.
Max,
Just,
we're talking as just us girls right now.
Yeah, just
Okay,
dish.
that's fair.
Just dish, guys.
Listen, there's no discount for PulpMX, but go through the link to help us out. We'll put it on the YouTube description as well. True Classic. Please check these guys out. Great stuff. When Heather Keefer learned that True Classic was on board, she was all about it.
Oh, she already knew about the brand.
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
wow.
Yeah,
Wow.
she knew about the brand. So she was into that. All
I
right.
like what Steve wears.
All right, let's we got Nick Way coming up here shortly, but I don't know, man. Let's do that. It's time for the I don't know, man segment. It's
I don't know, man.
taking off.
I don't know, man. I don't know, man. I don't know, man. I mean, I don't know, man. I don't know, man.
Race. We do have Max's race tech rant, which we'll get into.
I think he has one too.
Okay.
Yours is going to shut down the show.
I'm going to piss off so many people.
Do you have an I don't know, man?
I don't.
Okay, all right. I got one. So I went to Cabo for a few days, just the last vacation before the grind starts. And stop doing that. You're bugging me with that marker.
Is it making a noise?
No, but you just the way
sorry.
you're doing it.
No,
Don't do that
no,
either.
okay.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Because you've been flipping that thing.
Yep, sorry.
Okay. So I'm in Cabo for the last 3 days, and I'm thinking about a lot of things. I got a lot of margs in me.
So the thoughts are getting good.
Thoughts are getting good. Got AirPods in. I'm reading my book. I'm listening to podcasts. Some hot chicks walking around the pool and everything else, and I'm deep in thought. I don't know, man. Why do we call them whoop-de-doos? Like, that happened way back in the 70s because there's programs, Supercross programs, that have like the obstacles, like the Miller Lite tabletop and the Coca-Cola catapult. And there's always like the Cheez-It whoop-de-doos or whatever they used to. So this has been around forever. And then now we call them whoops or hoops. Ricky started calling them hoops. But it's like whoops. Like they're a bunch of small bumps. You could say staggers, the stagger bump section. There's so many other names than whoop-de-doos. Like
the jitters.
The jitters, good one, yeah. The breakers. I don't know, man. Why whoop-de-doo? So I thought of this, couldn't really figure it out. Then I called Davey Coombs because he would know. Davey called Scott Wallenberg. They broke it up into the Swedish guys did this, and the Swedes brought it to America when they came over, like Torsten Holland in the late 60s, early 70s. They brought the name whoop-de-doos. But, like, it's ridiculous. But
it is a terrible name.
It's a terrible name. We just call them whoops. Everyone calls them whoops. Whoops is like, whoops.
Yeah.
I dropped my coffee. Whoops.
Yeah.
It can be similar.
The
Whoops, I dropped my front end.
Whoops, the condom broke. Like, you can go on and on and on. Whoop-de-doos. Like, it doesn't make any sense. And here we are.
Especially when you consider that every other obstacle has such a bland name. Like, there's the tabletop.
Yeah.
I see that. There's the sand. Yeah, I see that. There's the triple. I see that.
Oh, yeah.
These are the whoops. Sorry?
Oh, that's a quad because there's 4 mounds of dirt together.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, exactly.
And
everything makes
whoops.
sense. Oh, the off-camber. Oh, the dragon back. Oh, it's shaped like a dragon. Like, on and on and on. Everything makes sense. And then there's like, what are those? Whoops. No. I don't know what happened. Whoops. Oh, are you okay? What did you just drop something? Yeah, whoops. It's like a who's on first thing. It makes no sense.
No.
So my I don't know, man, is whoops. Who brought that name over? What happened? Can we change him?
Can we change them?
I don't think we can.
Should we try?
The
Little
breakers?
project?
The staggers?
I don't like staggers. I like jitters or breakers.
The jitters. Let's try jitters.
Okay.
Let's go forward.
Okay.
I write my observations column. You write for Vital.
Yeah.
Let's call them jitters.
Okay. And I think to really get this out there in our post-race interviews,
we
need to... the jitters seem to get you today.
Dude, let's do it.
I'd like to be first on record to say that this is going to fail
And I think
horribly.
All right, we have committed via fist bump.
Yep.
We are calling the jitters.
The manliest of man's agreement. No pinky promise
With
here.
our joggers on, we're calling them the jitters.
And I'm sure that when you interview Eli and talk to him about the jitters, he'll be on board.
Yeah.
He won't stare at you at all.
No,
He'll be all in on this idea.
No. So that's my I don't know, man. What about you? What do you got?
I have a couple. I don't really know what to go with.
Okay.
I have a non-moto, a moto, and an off-track
Is this the
moto.
Christmas crackers?
Yeah, but
Okay.
it's a week of A1. Do we want to do that?
I don't think anybody knows what Christmas crackers are.
Christmas crackers?
What the fuck is Christmas crackers?
No? The things that you pull at a Christmas table.
No.
No? Anyone?
Marks?
Okay, well. I
Christmas
guess.
crackers?
Not a clue.
No one?
Talon?
Is anyone on YouTube now?
Talon shaking said no.
Christmas crackers are a fairly... Okay, well, this doesn't work then. Okay, well, my new I don't know, man,
you
is
call
I don't
them?
know why no one knows what Christmas crackers are.
Okay.
So, yeah. My other one was going to be the J-Law ping gate. But I think we got a lot of Twitter Tallon questions about that.
Oh, we did?
Yeah.
Okay, you want to handle
So
it then?
I guess we'll probably wait for that.
Okay. I don't really know what this started.
No one
Yeah,
does.
I don't know.
No one does,
Okay.
but I've got some stuff to say.
Okay, all right. See, Ping and I are talking again, so this might get weird.
Yeah, but you know,
all right.
you're out. You're not involved.
Okay.
I'm the victim.
Right.
Not you. And then my other one was we need to respectfully the bedbugs are, you know, a passionate bunch.
Yeah, they
but
are.
they have nothing on the Tomac termites. I think termites are a step up from bedbugs.
Well, I have been attacked by these termites for sure.
I mean,
yeah,
you can't really say anything. Like, you say I think Chase Sexton's going to win 10 races this year, but Eli will win 9. That's not good. Like, that's bad.
Right.
And it's getting a little bit weird. And it's almost getting a little bit to the point where, like, anything you say about Eli is not worth saying.
Well, I think it's caused a bit of a divide with him and I, right? Because he's heard these things and he's not happy, and then now the termites jump on that.
I mean,
I 2 years ago I was like, nah, man, I don't see it. Just because, again, no one has won the Supercross title over the age of 30. He's 34.
And from memory,
34? 34.
Yeah, 34.
From memory, in his last 25 starts, he's won twice in Supercross. So, like, I think it's fair to say that he's not the favourite. Of course he has a chance, but he's not the favourite. But the people are really struggling to comprehend how
termites.
you could pick the reigning champion or the winningest rider from last year over him.
Yeah.
And I don't really know...
And then none of the termites, when he gets injured last year, none of the termites came up to me and apologized to me on social media.
No, like I was getting... like I
That'll
said,
never happen.
No.
This will shock everyone dearly, but I said that Chase was my favourite for the title. And I got loads of DMs from the termites. And one of them said, like, have you not seen how many races Tomac's won in his career? How could you possibly say that Chase can beat someone like that? And I replied and said, yeah, RC also has a lot of wins, but I'm not picking him to win in 2026 either.
Right.
Because it's just like, I thought Eli's obviously more current than that, but you get the general point. Like, things change from year to year.
He's been injured and he's older.
And what's weird,
like he's a legend for sure. He's an all-timer, but yeah.
It's the veteran aspect, it's the American aspect. So I'm almost confused that Webb doesn't have this same fandom, but I guess it's because Webb's next in line. Once Eli steps off, then it's Webb who's the American veteran hero.
No. I've been around long enough that LaRocco had this, Wyndham had this. The old guy still racing. I mean, Tomac's got his fans anyways, but then the old guy still racing grabs a bunch of those fans. Like, show the kids what's up. But like for me, I'm just analytical about it. And I mean, obviously I have some feelings, but I'm more analytical about it. He's just older.
Yeah.
And Supercross history tells us that no one over 30 wins a title.
Yeah, and I think for the most part, 95% of fans would say that their order of favourites for the title, Sexton, Webb, Tomac, in that order.
Yeah.
Like, I think that is the most logical,
we just
safe
broke it
take.
down. Yeah. I mean, Phil put Webb ahead of Sexton, but whatever. Sure.
Yeah, I mean, it's close. Right. I mean, of course it's close.
Yeah.
But it seems that doesn't go down too well. So
you don't know about the Tomac termites?
I don't know about the termites. I don't know about Christmas crackers. I don't know about a lot. I don't know about whoop-de-doos. The jitters.
The jitters.
Yeah. I've got a jitters just thinking about it.
This is going to fail terribly.
It's already catching
the jitters thing. I can't wait to watch. What do the riders look at you like? What? What are you
Well,
talking
we
about?
will have to tell them.
Okay.
But that's because you are not forward-thinking enough.
Maybe. It's possible.
Yeah.
You're closed-minded.
It's very possible.
Backwards thinking.
Yeah.
Yep.
I mean, you're changing, I don't know, 60 years of terminology, trying to change
which
it
is
in one
why
day.
it's so exciting.
Yeah. We'll see how it goes.
Firepowerparts.com, by the way, loading ramps, stands, and more. Firepowerparts.com. Exciting stuff from those guys. All right, let's get to our caller here. He's a regular caller. Here we go.
Oh, shit. That's David Bradshaw's bike. I just fucked up.
Mr. Side.
Mr. Matthes.
Can we... So, I have a source.
Okay.
He's a mutual friend of ours. I'm not gonna name him, but...
Probably not difficult to figure out who, but okay.
No. You would think you know. You don't. It's just somebody that we both know. This mutual source told me that you've never been happier than you are right now because you have control of your show again, and you've got some good sponsors, including Yamaha. Your job is going well. You're making money. The Blue Crew guys gave you a motorcycle to use, and this source told me, and I don't think he told me you said this, but in his mind, my source is like, Jamie, Mr. Side has never been happier.
Can't really argue that point. Things are going really, really well.
All right. Okay. Well, I was a little skeptical, to be honest, but yeah, good to know.
Yeah, it's good, man. I mean, A1's coming up. I'll be there. We got a good budget, and show's going well.
What about fucking Scotty? Are you paying fucking Scotty?
Scotty's getting a little bit of money. The guys are getting. They're going to get credentials. I think this year.
Scotty's getting a credential.
They got. Well, he's not going to get like
said
a
that
hard
really
card or
sassy.
anything. But,
Scotty doesn't need a credential. How many races is Scotty going to? He doesn't need a credential.
yeah, he's not going to. Not get a hard card, but he'll get like an event credential for a couple rounds.
All right.
Yeah. I think Chase is going to. I think you met Chase at Thunder Valley. I think he's going to shoot in Arlington, hopefully, and yeah.
Look at the fucking pony pod.
You know things are going well because when has Darkside ever mentioned the Moto X pod's budget?
Yeah.
That shows you the steps that have been taken.
Well, it's because
never
had one.
This is the first year he's had one.
Here we all thought that fucking Vital let you go, and it was you would never hear from you again until you end up dead in a ditch somewhere that you were digging. But
that you were digging.
You're thriving. You're thriving. Yeah.
It's going well, man. I mean, no stress and pretty happy with how everything's going. Can't complain.
Well, there we go, everybody. 2026, the year of the dark.
The year that dark turns to light.
No one
just
listen.
Gets better every year, honestly.
When Bane threw Christian Bale down into that Batman into that fucking pit that no one had ever gotten out of before, and he had a broken back.
This is Darkside.
No one thought Batman would find a way out of that pit, and that's fucking dark right now.
Well, that was Bruce Wayne, but yeah.
He found a way out of this pit that he got thrown into with a broken back.
It's darkest before the dawn.
Yeah.
There's truth in that statement.
Fuck, man, that's incredible. Yeah.
What is it? With these birds I share a lonely view?
Yeah, with the birds I share the lonely view. Yeah. Yeah, your relationship's going good with your chick? Everything?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, all's good.
Pour one out for you, though, Dark, is at the media days, Sean Brennan was telling us about the Heavy Metal Hall of Fame thing again, and zero of us showed any interest. And we did say, R.I.P. Dark, because there was one man that Sean could count on for attendance.
Yeah, and I won't be there for this one. It's Wednesday night before A2 at the Whiskey, which is cool.
Yeah.
But I won't be at A2 this year, so yeah, no luck. But I think I will make Cleveland for the Rock and Roll. Well, I guess maybe they haven't announced everything with that, but I'd like to go see the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame, and I think there's going to be some tie-ins maybe.
Mm-hmm.
That fits into the budget, I guess.
Yeah. Big budget.
It's going to have to. I mean, it's going to have to fit in.
Maybe Steve can start writing some columns for MotoXpod.com. Maybe there's a budget for that.
Oh, maybe.
I mean, there's an opening. I mean, Lewis, if you have some free time, there's a spot for you too.
Imagine if we get to a point where Jamie is paying you and I to write weekly columns.
My first column will be why Scotty is the star of the Pony Pod. That'd be my first column.
Yeah, that's going to be a major hit. I mean,
fucking
it's going
Scotty.
to take a lot of research to figure the answer out to that, but good luck.
Yep. All right, Dark. So what else is up?
No, I just want to call in. My guy Lou's in, and then man, I hadn't talked to Max in a while, so I just want to call in and say what's up. Show's going good so far. Don't really like the jitters idea, but everything else is good.
I'm on board, Dark. It's dumb.
Oh, I thought he was on board with us.
Do you give him any Seat Concepts money? The Pony Pod?
He's never asked though.
Wow. Okay.
But the jitters thing is dumb. I'm with you. It's dumb.
We're also a Guts racing show.
Oh, well, we like the guys at Guts. We do. Yep.
Yeah, we do. We love Andy, but Max did a lot for me back in the day, though. Him and JT.
Roots run deep, Steve.
Speaking of dark side, decalmx.com. Pulp26 is the code to save. Get 20% off your custom graphics. Way better than the Berm Lords over there in East Texas. Decal works #1 for many reasons. Please check them out. Red Bull, KTM, Husqvarna Off-Road. They make me some graphics as well for the PulpMX show and stuff, and they're doing a good job. Thank you to the guys at Decal Works. DecalMX.com for more information on that. Pulp26 is the code to save. Sorry, Dark. I had to get that.
Nick crushes it constantly. I love Nick. Yeah. Hey, let me ask you this before I go, though. How do you feel about your win yesterday? Big win.
Oh, yeah, dude. Big win. Huge win. So I was updating Pookie on how terrible these two teams were playing, the Raiders and the Chiefs. And she said, if you tell me anything about I'm going to punch you in the face, she said, because I've written the Raiders off. I don't give a shit. Pete got fired. And whatever.
The only reason I've ever watched the Raiders was this year because they signed Ashton Genty.
Oh yeah,
that's the only.
Why was he a Boise State guy?
He was Boise State.
Oh, was he? Okay, yeah. No, I honestly, Dark. I had a rant on the Blair Matthes show about the Raiders, and I stand by that. It's horrific. They're cursed. I don't know what's going on. So yeah, I have no idea.
Sad. Yeah, my team had a big loss Saturday night, but we're at least still in it.
Yeah. You're fine. Yeah, you're good.
Yeah.
By the way, everybody, we got a PulpMX Pro Circuit live show Thursday night. Dark can't make it, but it's sold out. So looking forward to that, though. We should have some good guests. We'll put that up on the archive. And don't forget to check out the shop tab on PulpMX.com for crew necks and hoodies now. Oh, yeah. We expanded. Crew necks and hoodies, dog. Pony Pod got that?
No.
Yeah, suck it,
but
dude.
we are placing a T-shirt order tomorrow, though. New design.
Does it have a pony on it?
So. No pony, no. The pony's gone, Steve. It's gone.
But you should lean into your history. Like I used to tell John Knowles this at Scott. Like
a throwback collection.
Yeah. Scott Goggles, phenomenal success in our sport right back in the day in the 80s and everything, 70s and 80s. And I'm always like, dude, you need to tell guys that Hannah and Bailey wore Scott Goggles and now Malcolm Stewart wears them or whatever. And, promote that, Jason Anderson. And you should do the same thing. Like, listen, man, this is what we used to look like. And we got a greasy bandana and a fucking ponytail, and you can say like Pony Pod here since 2017.
No, I think you're missing the hot seller.
Oh,
he needs a T-shirt with a business card on the back that says "Hi, my name is Darkside."
Yeah,
that would sell.
Yeah, with a phone number on it.
Thanks, Lewis.
Yep.
Yeah, there you go. That would sell.
Yeah.
I like the theory, but you have to. You know this. You have a minimum shirt quantity you got to buy, and then are you going to be able to sell 500 shirts with ponytails?
So there's confidence, but not a lot of confidence.
Sir, I would like you to talk to a Kristen Anderson at WUSA. They are now in the merch printing business, doing great jobs with no minimums.
That is true. John was on my show, and he did say no minimums. You are right, but I told John I'm standing by Neil at screenprintingdone.com because he's taking care of me for a while.
Fucking Neil, tell fucking Neil to not do minimums.
Okay.
Because you're right. Like my minimum at my guy here in Vegas was like 48 shirts.
Yeah.
I don't want 48. You know.
I guess we could. I could reach out to John and do a couple limited edition runs of some things. That's not a terrible idea.
Lewis, what's the most insane thing that Dark did? Okay, A, bring donuts to the teams in the morning. Okay, listen. B,
classic.
B, after the autograph lines are over, grab a kid and say, "I'll get you an autograph." Okay, from a rider that's done in the autograph session. Or C, go along the line and hand out business cards.
Honestly,
what's the most insane thing Dark has ever done?
Well, I want to preface this by saying that I like Jamie. And with all due respect, I think all of them were batshit crazy, and I could never be so extroverted as to do any of them.
Right.
But the headline item is purely because of the first 3 words. Grab a kid and take him inside the truck away from his parents because he's got hot insight.
Okay.
All right. Quickly, I'm going to defend myself. Donuts, nobody knew who the fuck I was. So I was like, I'm taking donuts to
that's
the team
that's
truck
why
and
it's
the
weird.
Yeah.
Because this stranger keeps coming around with donuts.
Dark, I was on teams, many teams.
Yeah.
And if some bandana ponytail guy came in with donuts looking like you, I'd be like, well, those probably have acid in them or mushrooms or,
That's
I'm not.
a lie.
Or
You would eat those donuts,
I'm
please.
not eating that dude's donuts. I don't even know who the fuck this
Yes,
guy
you
is.
are.
I'm sure that the teams looked around and went, did anyone order donuts?
Right.
Like they thought he was a delivery guy.
Right. So, yeah, Dark, no.
I explained it, and by the end of the year, I had got team mechanics going, hey, you're the donut guy. Hey, we got a jersey for you. Here's the classic.
That's a great...
I was in, bro.
You completely sold yourself in the wrong way.
Yep.
Yeah, man, I don't know if that was the idea.
Look where I am now.
Yeah, look at where you are now, I guess. Good point.
It worked. Okay? The kid thing, I reached out to riders first and said, hey, if I grab a fan in your line, would you be willing to do this? And Zacho was the guy I talked to, and like maybe we get a guy who comes back, gets to meet you face-to-face, instead of standing in line and just walking by real fast. I thought it was a cool idea, and we did it twice. Dean did it, and Zacho did it. That was it.
Zach would never say no.
Didn't you do it with Deegan?
He's a
no, the Deegan thing was different, but it was similar but different.
Similar, yeah. That's the
Similar
thing.
but different.
That's the thing, Max, is what we told them. Like, you're putting the riders in a bad spot. Of course they're going to say yes.
Yeah, they're never going to say no.
No,
Right.
Look, I didn't say, hey, I'm talking. I said in private, like, if you say no, no big deal. I don't care. I'm not going to tell anybody.
Listen,
But they're obligated because it's no different from like.
First of all, they were just saying yes to get the greasy bandana out of their face.
Question to the audience.
Okay.
Let us know on Twitter. Tag us all. If you are a parent, or if you're not, and you're stood in line for an autograph with your infant child, and this man with a ponytail and a bandana comes over and says,
I'll take him.
Hey,
shit is hitting the fan.
I can take your kid to meet his favourite rider if you want. Just wait here. Are you?
Just give me your child. It'll be fine.
Are you letting your kid go?
Don't worry about my van over there either that's running. Right.
Are you letting your kid go? Yes or no? Please let us know.
Oh, Dark.
Well, the 2 times I did it, the parents came with. It worked out just fine.
Well, yeah, legally you had to have the parents with you. The restraining order called for that.
The parents started following.
The
The parents started following, and Jamie looked behind and went, "Fine, I guess you can come too."
Look, man. I say all this, and, we're buddies, so and it's worked for you.
Humble beginnings.
Yep, it's worked for you.
I was trying to do different things to get my foot in the door and, use for our YouTube early on. So, yeah, I was trying different things. And the business card, every fucking business has business cards.
With all of this being said,
when they have a business, Dark.
Moto X Pod is a business.
That is not a legit business.
The business cards for 26 now say Moto X Pod. We now have a budget. Now with budget.
Don't need business cards anymore.
Yeah.
But with all this being said, and all jokes aside,
stuff.
if you would like to turn up to the press box on Saturday with donuts, we wouldn't object.
Yes, we'd like that, actually. Yeah.
No, I'm not going to share them.
Oh,
wow. All right, listen, Dark. We got Nick Way on the line waiting, but good to hear from you, and we'll see you Friday, right?
Yep. See you. This weekend. All right.
See you, Dark.
All right. That's the Mr. Side. Never been better. Never
you
been
can
better.
hear it.
I think you can.
He sounds good.
Genuinely, when he used to call in, sometimes you could really hear that he'd almost start just low. You can hear that he's just got a bit more about him.
2026 is the year of the Dark.
I like it.
Yep. All right, at Acherbys USA, check out the latest styles and colors. Kawasaki using Acherbys, the world leader in accessory dirt bike plastics, bringing you one of our favorites, one of my best friends in the industry, without a doubt, the legend, Nick Way. What's up, NYK?
Hey, guys, how are you, man?
Good. Sorry to keep you on hold there. That was Mr. Side. We had to, we got to finish that off. So.
Yeah, I was wrapping up in the garage, and then I was enjoying you guys heckling Dark Side because I agree with you. If for instance, when my kids are little, and Darkside wants to take him into what he's perceived as a top-level team, and we walk past Tony, and he walks Donovan past Tony Alessi to go meet Vince Freeze, someone's catching a punch.
Thank you. Appreciate that.
I love it.
So, look, going into Anaheim 1 as a racer, put yourself back into that shoes a little bit. like you were going for podiums, top 5. So at your peak, like maybe not the championship per se, but you were trying to get on the box. There's no doubt about it. At your peak, are you nervous? Are you nervous? Are you ready? Like what do you like before Anaheim 1?
Depending on the lead up, like it's obviously a little bit more nerve wracking when you're inexperienced and you definitely don't know, like with training and testing mostly in California, you don't really know like the conditions that you would get and what you may face. Because certainly for me, besides riding for the MDK team for multiple years, I was always on different teams.
Yeah.
So I didn't really have like a lot of data from another team. So I was always a little bit anxious due to the fact that I didn't know what to expect. But certainly, like once I had some experience, I was definitely really excited.
Yeah. So generally, if your program was settled, you were fine. Like if you kind of knew the bike, the team, all that.
Yeah. I mean, we were together where you're putting the bike together on New Year's Eve, and we're practicing starts out in the hills to see how the thing's running, right? Yeah. So it's like there was some patchwork teams, and there were some really good teams, and then once I had some experience in the premier class, I certainly had like myself ready. I wasn't really super concerned with like what my fitness and all that, but definitely with the competition I was racing, I was definitely concerned with my speed and what else I needed to improve on, because it was never like I had never arrived there to where I was just trying to, cruise her on in.
Right.
I was always searching for like the next level. So there was, I was always excited though. It's always an exciting time.
Lou, 2002 Moto Triple X top privateer, Nick Way. What a year.
I was just thinking, right?
What?
In my mind, I think of Nick Way. I think of MDK Honda, like 06, 07 sort of time.
Yep.
Am I alone in that?
No, he got on the box indoors.
Really, really good.
Yeah, those were great years.
Is that everyone's first thought or no?
I don't know.
Like that's what I mean. I don't know if am I like out to lunch or what?
No, I'm old enough to. Nick Way was a Kawasaki Team Green kid, so I'm, I don't know. But Max, when you think of Nick Way, what
MDK?
MDK. Okay.
Yeah.
I mean, I guess they were their best years for you, Nick, right? 450 class, for sure.
Well, and to be fair, it was like I would say that it's a little bit like uncharted territory for like within my era to have, like I guess the year previous to riding MDK, I got the 2 seasons before, I got top 5 in the Premier Class Championship in Supercross, and then I show up on a multi-year privateer deal, which is like, what's this guy doing?
Yeah. Hey.
So and then I ended up doing pretty well. So it was like, yes, I would say that was probably the most memorable year for me for a lot of reasons.
Right. So, is this story true? I don't know if I've ever asked you this. You're at Factory Suzuki. You have a good year, like you said, indoors and out. A few bike problems outdoors, but a really solid year. They tell you they're going to keep you, but then Ricky gets signed? Was that the events that I heard?
No, I never was really I never was really super secure in my spot there. I had a 1-year deal.
Right.
And like obviously the group is like, searching for the next level. And then I felt like I was definitely most consistent, and I guess compared to the younger riders, definitely worked with the team closely and did what I needed to do with like the testing and all of that, which was super helpful for me down the road. But yeah, I thought I was fairly secure, but they never really gave me any indication. But certainly I'm like a younger rider at the time. I think I'm 23. So then, that was like my first go at like, hey, what do you want? And then everyone switched to unleaded fuel, which was like super different. So there was a ton of engine testing, etc. And then obviously we were headed into the 4-stroke era, and then I wasn't the most experienced test rider, and obviously Tortelli was the next rider that would have been a great choice for them, which they kept him to help develop the 450. So it worked out as it should have. I was happy with where I ended up, but again, I was super thankful to work with them. But yeah, they definitely did not mislead me.
Okay, all right. Yeah, I wasn't sure if I heard that story somewhere along the line or not about that. Nick Way, by the way, brought to you by Ad Sherby's USA. Nick, I know we texted over this about Jason Fournette passing away, and I know you weren't super tight with him, but you definitely spent some time with him. What a character. What a character he was.
Well, it's just a crazy different time, right? This is also, I think, I don't know. There's a lot of reasons why you and I get along, and we have a lot of history, but ultimately I think the biggest one is the fact that we have this underdog mentality because we come from small towns, right, and places where you have to figure it out. And Fournette definitely was stoked to have the opportunity to race his dirt bike to make a living, but also he was, a man's man that could figure out, changing a top end and things like that, which we respect. And obviously he could make a premier class main and have a great time and just love dirt bikes. So I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry to hear about that.
Yeah, it's too bad, but I know he made us laugh a few times back in the day. There's no doubt.
Yeah.
Nick Way here on the show. So off top of your head, I should have texted you this to plan you, but best A1 you ever had, and doesn't even mean to be your result, just the way you felt or your memories right now today, and the worst A1 you ever had.
Oh man.
Yeah. See, I should have prepped you on this. My bad.
Yeah, I would. I off the top of my head, I can't think of anything that was like crazy. I know the first couple years, I don't remember the third year, but the first year I rode MDK was memorable because it was super muddy and I got 5th, I think.
Okay.
And I obviously came into the race like unsure of what's going on, and with it being like a full privateer deal with inexperienced personnel, it was like nerve-wracking. So to get top 5 within that field was awesome. I know I raced towards the front in 06 as well, but I would say probably honestly like my most memorable was when you were my mechanic.
Oh.
I think just for the fact that like we were like so last minute putting the bike together, and like probably the night before Anaheim we were. Yeah. I think you were finishing the bike, and I put like a rack in. I built a rack into the side so we could put spare parts and all that. Right. And then at the time, Max's tires were terrible, and we had to use those.
Yeah.
And I think I passed Wyndham on the last lap for like 6th or 7th.
Yeah, you got 7th. You passed him. Yeah, late in the race. Yeah.
So I was like, didn't really know what to expect with like not a huge lead up for us to prepare.
Yeah.
So I stayed super late in Michigan and rode what I could, and I think Jeff Stanton helped me build my own track in my backyard there. So I rode super late till I couldn't there, and then we moved our race shop into Blossom Time Court there, and then. Yeah. Like we said last minute, I was like, all those guys, I knew I could ride with them, but like to race with those dudes on that level with, I guess, the short lead up and prep time was pretty special for me. It was cool. It was cool. I just remember like my family and friends being like crazy pumped, like shocked that we could do so well, I guess.
Yeah, no, it was a good year for sure. A good start of the year, absolutely. And I mean, Reedy was on the West Coast then, right? Because he was Burner was in there. 125 guys that were riding 250s on the West Coast, so it was a pretty deep field. Also McGrath too. Like remember, so that 02 season, MC struggled, and you just straight up rode away from him, and I was just like, "What the fuck is happening?" Because it was Anaheim 1 with McGrath, right? You're just like, it's Jeremy McGrath, and you just beat him, and I remember being like, "What is wrong with this guy?" So you beat him a lot that year. Yeah, it turns out.
Yeah, good times. I mean, I don't know why. Like, obviously, with anybody in life, it's just that you remember the times that you seem to struggle and then you persevere through. So, I mean, I'm sure I had much better races, but that was definitely memorable.
Okay, what's the worst Anaheim one? Does one come to mind? Did you crash out or?
I mean, I think like at the last year I raced, I missed the main.
Oh, okay.
That was like super bummer. So, I mean, like there's things I tried not to remember, but yeah.
Try to drink them away at some point.
Hey, Ferry missed the first. Ferry lost his factory ride at Yamaha when I was there. Goes to Moto Triple X like Nick. Doesn't make the main in Anaheim 1. And I'm like in the stands because I was a media guy then. I'm like, holy shit. Like, it's over. Like, this could be over. Like, the guy didn't make the main straight up. And obviously he rebounded and had some great years. But, yes, Anaheim 1, you're like, wow. Like, that. What a shocker that must be, right? Like, just, jeez. All right, Lou?
So that means Timmy missed A1, 05 and 06, back-to-back years.
Yeah, good point. Yeah. Right, yeah.
No, I was just going to say, you've mentioned a few times how MDK was a privateer team and all that, and obviously I wasn't in the pits in the 2000s. So what level of privateer are we talking? Are we talking like comparable to now PulpMX sort of support or Team Solitaire sort of support? Like, is it a super strong satellite team, or are we talking much lower than that?
Well, it's kind of tricky because it wasn't super advertised, but the owner of the MDK team is he's a multiple generations of venture capitalist firm. So it's like Sequoia Capital was his parents' firm. Yeah. And so then they funded, like, LinkedIn was theirs from the start. They funded Google. So, like, he was, like, very prominent in all of venture capitalist like, equity building and just loved motocross and supercross. Obviously didn't spend, like, a crazy amount and didn't get carried away, but I certainly, like, I was probably making more money than the second rider on like a factory team, and I felt like I had more stability because I could have input into the program. But as far as like if we got factory support or not, no. Like I was getting contingency, like direct contingency from Honda those years, which means you don't receive any sort of funding and or factory parts.
Yeah.
So I think occasionally, the last year we rode Honda, I rode the Honda track occasionally. I don't think Villeman was allowed. I think I was the only one. The first 2 years the whole time they had like their own track, and then I guess in 08 they KTM was having a hard time financially at that point, and then they got MDK to basically run their program, which they had their own team, and then I was on like what would have been at that time the factory KTM 450, which was branded MDK, but they definitely had. I had what I needed. I wouldn't say like everyone within the program had what they needed all of the time, but I certainly was like versed enough to know what I needed, and I had it in the agreement.
Yeah, I know you weren't stoked on that KTM, but before Dunge came, you had KTM's best ever finishes indoors.
Yeah, I think I got fourth in Supercross a few times, but it was definitely a struggle, and I was very frustrated because certainly like in 05, 06, 07, I was like top 5 a lot and podium a few times, and then I was like definitely trending in the right direction, and then I turned, where it would have been like 28 that year, and I'm like, this is it.
Right.
Because I was like going the wrong direction, so yeah, it was very frustrating for me.
Absolutely. Nick Way here, brought to you by folks out of Cherubies USA. All right, Nick, also want to talk to you, little bittersweet for you, over 20 years with Answer. MSR and Answer, Tucker Rocky company, obviously, and then they branded themselves into Turn 14. You put out a post, as did Vincent too, as well. You're no longer affiliated with those guys. I don't know exactly what went down or whatever, but yeah, man, over 20 years at one company for gear. Long time. Got to be weird.
Yeah, I was like, it is kind of weird to not have any affiliation with them in 2026, but they've gone through, a lot of the brands within our industry, like especially the legacy brands. There's passed along ownership, and then now it's Tucker Rocky turned into Tucker, and then turned into Turn 14, purchased them, and so then I've been working with Turn 14, the new owner, the last couple years, and then just the opportunity wasn't there at the right level to make sense for 26, and so we just both chose to not continue. Certainly, I've really enjoyed all of my work within the apparel brand space, whether that was with MSR and then later with Answer. I mean, I would go to the test track and then to the office to help with designs or custom product or whatever to try to help there, and then help them with like specific price point gear that would help move more units. So I definitely felt that I was a strong asset for them for a long time, but certainly now, like with the apparel, the apparel category is just soft right now, so it's like pretty difficult to reinvent yourself and reinvest. But yeah, I'm very, very grateful for the time that I spent there, and obviously like the most memorable people that I worked with was Dave Casella was a good mentor and friend, Randy Valade, Paul Parabinos. There's just so many people that I worked with there that I got to be, whether I was great friends with before that I brought there, or, got to work with, whether it's Charles Castelou, there's so many people.
Yeah,
It was just a cool group to be a part of.
In the case of Valade, you're like, hey man, I got a job for you. Yeah, you're gonna work for Answer.
Well, it was MSR. It was MSR at the time. Right. He lived with me, and then he drove to the office from here.
Right. So what are you gonna wear? You got Fox, or like I saw Vince is in Fox. What is that? You gonna do that? What are we wearing?
Vince has a new deal. I mean, I don't really ride enough to like have some level of affiliation on an ambassador level, but yeah, with Answer, I was definitely in charge of. Towards the end there, I was helping with the rider support program and all those amateur kids that they sponsored. So yeah, I'm gonna miss doing that with the Answer kids and working directly with the families.
What are you gonna do?
I don't really have plans.
All right.
I don't have plans. I mean, I'm open to it. I've talked to a few people, but I mean, again, like if I can add value to someone's program, I'm interested. But it's just, again, like I'm just grateful for the time that I had with Answer, and then certainly now is the time for Vincent to do his own thing, which would be an affiliation to like what maybe potentially could be a next step. So he's trying to align with what makes sense for him. Can't really say yet. They want to do their own announcement.
I think he already announced it, didn't he? Oh, maybe not. I saw a photo of him, but it's like Aiden Keefer. He just said, "Hey, Dad, I don't want to wear FXR like you. Let me do my own stuff." And Keefer's like, "Okay, cool, man." So, These kids, they got to grow up and they want to fly out on their own. Well, listen, if somebody's listening to this, like a racer or a parent or somebody, and you break up with a sponsor for whatever reason, just listen to the way Nick just talked about Answer. Like, this is why people like Nick Way. Obviously, I'm biased. You're a super good friend of mine. But, like, yeah, just you're grateful for your time there, and you're moving in different directions. Just classy way to handle that, NYK. Good job.
Well, I mean, I'm just generally am grateful. I mean, I think I have like 15 years of MSR catalogs in my closet, and like some stuff, and you know, I'm proud of where it went from to where we ended up, and then them being able to afford to get riders alongside me like James Stewart and Kevin Windham and Dungy, and all these riders would have a crazy amount of high-level riders that were a part of the brand well before my generation. So have a lot of respect for. One, Malcolm Smith as a person, Malcolm Smith products as a brand, and then obviously Answer, and that stems back from even Eddie Cole's days and all of the Johnny O's and Brian Swings and the TX10 stuff. Like crazy cool brands to be a part of. I mean, I definitely had my own flair where I try to bring some unique style to it to try to jazz it up a little bit for the youth when I was there, but yeah, I'm just grateful for you. You remember, I would, put the helmet out, put the boots out, put the gear out, and look at it the whole night at the hotel. It's my jam.
They went with the ANSR for James. Instead of going sideways on that.
We get it. You don't like it, but you're still talking about it.
I guess. Good point. All right, Nick Way here. By the way, so Vince, we're doing futures. We're lined up for futures again. Starts A2 in Houston. That's what we're doing. That's what we're gearing on. Right? We're gearing up for that.
Yes, sir. So we went to rode some Supercross for the SMX races at the end there. He really improved his riding, his results, not so much at those. But I think his speed is pretty good. Just like last year was super helpful to get that amount of experience. He's super grateful to work with the Team Green group, and I couldn't be more thankful for him to have a mentor like Ryan Holiday. I don't think he gets enough praise, honestly, for being just a nice person, and he's very knowledgeable, and obviously he speaks well to Vincent, and they have a nice relationship amongst themselves.
We don't like certainly how he likes the Steelers. Outside of the Steelers, it's okay.
Well, I get it, but you know what I mean. It's just, as someone who's been a part of the industry this long, you don't hear enough praise, to be honest with you, for Ryan Holiday and his work. So we appreciate him. And obviously, Mitch has been crazy helpful. His whole team there with Schneike and Luke Boyk and everybody that's Dino Dan, everyone chips in to really push that program along. So, yeah, he's in a good spot. He has everything he needs. So it's kind of like, he's turned 16 a few months ago. And so I think now is the time where he can he's expecting to race at the front of these SMX races and then see how his season progresses, and then maybe even race a national or two if he can be ready.
Do I reach out to him directly for another helmet sticker deal?
Yeah, I mean this gets like pretty muddy. I would prefer to like not do any sort of payment. Maybe like if there's some races where it makes sense for you, where you really want to have the sticker, then maybe you could just put it on there. It's just hard for me. It's a lot of logistics, This whole sticker situation.
It's complicated.
Monster's been super helpful with all the helmets and the graphics that match the gear, and then I'm like, oh no, Matthes is going to blow you out for not having a sticker.
Yeah.
Stressful. It's stressful.
Well, I mean, I'm a sponsor.
It's mini dead life.
Yeah, I demand to get what I pay for, sir.
I get it.
I'm going to say this in the most gentle way possible. No hate comps, Nick. He's really good. You never crashed. He crashes a lot. I don't understand it because you were so stylish. Obviously you went down here and there, but you kept it in control and knew your limits, got great results, and Vince is like blazing fast, great style, just like you. Why does he crash so much? Are we working on that? What do we got to do?
Obviously we work on like the fundamentals. I think that.
Do you ask him why you crashed? Do you ever ask him?
No. To be honest with you, in Supercross this year, like you'll see moving forward, there's not a lot of kids that are going to compete in this SMX thing at the age of 15 like he was.
Okay.
So like I don't think there's, and really to be honest with you, for me to bring him to those, and then put him on display and make mistakes in front of you guys and fans.
Mm-hmm.
I was driving across country to do that.
Yeah.
Multiple times.
Yes.
Because
Yes.
it was like Team Green wasn't willing to take him, and I wasn't really asking them.
Right.
So, because I was like, well, he needs to get experience.
Yeah.
So, but I'm also like, my parents are awesome, but they don't come from an athletic background. So they're telling me like, hey, be careful. Like it's a hobby, right? So, which it's different times. So I'm like, obviously care for him, but I also know that he can't be careful. So I'm just like, hey, stick to the process. But to be honest with you, it caught me a bit off guard how unsettled he was with racing Supercross in the stadiums.
Okay.
Like, I'm like, bro, you're making me feel like I'm an idiot for bringing you here. I need you to be more responsible.
Yep.
Like, and then obviously he has high expectations for himself, and he knows what he's capable of. He's ridden his whole life, whether that's with Adam or Shimoda or with McAdoo, so he doesn't think of these amateur guys as like being something crazy that it's unobtainable for him. So I would say maybe a mix of overconfidence and a little bit of too much ambition and not enough experience.
Okay.
If I'm answering you directly.
Yeah, makes sense.
But I expect that this year he'll be much better. I mean, at Minneo's, the Harrop kid rode, and Vince he rode behind Vince for more than 20 minutes. It was over 20 minutes, and he beat him. So it's like, I think that's a pretty good achievement for someone his age to be someone in their mid-20s that gets top fives in the Nationals. But again, like to get a race team spot, he's going to have to be at that level consistently.
Yeah.
So he does have a long way to go, but it's also, it's the conditions in those futures events are pretty aggressive.
Yeah, they are. You got a good point. No, listen, man, I think his future's bright. I'm a sponsor, so I'm on board. I just find, but I mean, for all the reasons you said, it makes sense for sure.
Well, I would just say experience, because it did catch me off guard that he was so in awe of the Supercross experience.
Right.
And then it's like, we do a lot of practicing on specific things, and it's not a coincidence that he'll get a good start. And then, it's like, but I would prefer him to get a good start and make a mistake and learn.
Yep. No. Good
but
point.
that's the way, that's the way he's going to develop quicker. So I can't really, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So I can't really say, hey man, be careful.
No.
Certainly he's in a spot now where he needs to execute, because he has some experience now, and, it's time will tell. I mean, again, like he's doing his best. He's working super hard. He's dedicated. He has a lot of discipline for what he's doing. He's motivated. So I'm here to help him as a parent. Am I saying like, is he perfect? No. Does he have potential? Am I as a parent going to support him? Yeah. Luckily, he has some great partners behind him. So we'll see what he can do. I'm excited to watch him.
Yeah, including me, right behind him. I'm on board. I get a lot of shit for my amateur hate out there from all the parents, but I support amateurs. So
you're back there, but you're like way back there.
Yeah, exactly. I'm way back there, but I'm back there. That's all that matters. And what about Donovan? So is he moving up in class now? Are we moving up?
Well, he's still in middle school, so it's like for his mountain bike race schedule, he races essentially the middle school class.
Okay, he's too good for that.
He'll ride. Well, I wouldn't say so. I mean, he wins a lot. He wins a lot, yeah. But like it's tough. It's cross country mountain bike racing.
Yeah.
So I mean, like depending on how much time he's willing to put in, it's what his success would be. But yeah, rainy days. He's on the Swift, and
dude, it's crazy.
We have routes on the road bike where there's no traffic that I'll go with him, and then I get super sensitive about his etiquette and his care or recklessness around cars, because I know that he's going to end up going out there without me, and then I'll put his road bike in the storage garage so he can't get to it when I'm not around.
Yeah.
This is how it goes.
Nice. Nick Way here on the PulpMX show, brought to you by the folks at the Cherubies. McAdoo West, from everything we gather, entry list and all that, right? We're going
I mean, from everything we gather, like he would be ready. I mean, it's not really my place to say yes or no.
Well, I think he's on the entry list.
Yeah, he is.
Yeah, he's on the entry
list. I have no idea. That's a you guys deal.
Okay. Okay.
Fair enough.
Do you think that McAdoo Racing West will maybe help him with the rebuilding process, because he's not coming in with as much of a head of steam, like it's a little bit more of a low-key entry, whereas if he had another 6 weeks to prepare for East, maybe his expectations would be higher, and that's where the steps that he needs to take get lost a little bit?
Potentially. I mean, like, last year he came into the season banged up, so that was tough. I think other years he needs to stick to the process when things aren't perfect. He'll try to overreach. So I think he has more perspective there. We talk about it a lot. Mm-hmm. Certainly work on some specific things that he needs to improve on, which we've had time over the summer with his training and with his riding. When he started riding outdoors, and we work out a lot of specifics with Vincent. So I'm confident that he is probably the best version Cameron McAdoo, but he's going to need to be to compete for this championship. It's obviously very stacked on the coast that he will be racing. But I like his chances to run at the front and definitely make things exciting. Yeah, exciting in a good way.
Are you, as his friend and trainer and coach, everything, is he 100%?
Today, 100%, yeah.
Okay,
yep.
yeah. So you're, this.
I mean, just like Lewis alluded to. I mean, every athlete would feel like they need to evolve more and have more time potentially to be prepared. Were we expecting to race where he is? No.
Right.
But is he ready? Yes.
Yeah, I mean, look, Cam at his peak is a race-winning, dude. So if he's 100%, maybe none of us experts, Nick, quote unquote, we're coming in with a lower attitude about Cam after all the injuries he's had. And you look at the West Coast lineup, and so us experts, and I use that term very loosely, by the way, we're like, Cam, we'll see, coming off injury, 3-digit number, hasn't raced, blah, blah, blah. But when you look at Cam McAdoo, he gets on the podium and he wins races when he's upright, right? So what would change, I guess, if he's 100%?
Yeah, I mean, certainly, when you miss time, though, you miss the opportunity to improve as the season goes on. So, you come in at a bit of a deficit and you're not sure where you sit. But, I like where his head's at. I think he's a little bit more grounded than ever and a little bit more sure of himself than ever. Certainly he's had time to think about it and study what others are doing and really lock in on what he needs to improve on. But again, I think the level is high and everyone's going to be scrapping, right? So he's pretty comfortable being uncomfortable. It's just he's got to make sure he keeps it within the lines that is sustainable.
Yeah, I think, Lewis, would you agree? He's, for us guys talking about it, he's, we're talking Anstey, we're talking Kitchen, we're talking Deegs.
Well, I just think first and foremost, maybe I'm overstating it, but I just looked at it as if it would be a rebuilding year for him. And maybe he starts off 7th, and then by the midway point, he's 3rd, and then by the end, he's winning races. Yeah. But it sounds like maybe I've got that wrong, and he can be there or thereabouts from the start of the season.
Well, I don't disagree with your approach, Lewis, but it's also a shorter season, right? You can't really be hopefully I can start 6th and finish 7th. You know what I mean? That can't really be the mentality, which is difficult with the 250 class.
Yeah.
How long
Especially
has he
now?
Sorry, go on.
Go ahead.
No, how long has he actually been back on Supercross? Because he didn't get on a Supercross track until sort of beginning of December, did he?
Yeah, for a couple weeks in November, maybe.
Oh, okay.
So yeah, he's. But I mean, again, he rides Supercross well. So we were working on specifics on the outdoor track, and there's a lot of stuff that carries over where he needed to improve that we spent plenty of time on. So once he got onto Supercross, I wasn't he's not uncomfortable or behind. Or someone my son, for example, he just doesn't have a lot of experience riding Supercross, so it just takes time and laps. Mm-hmm. Where Cameron has experience, it's just some of the basics he misses when he needs to put a little bit more emphasis on those things in key moments. So I would say, Supercross laps from a traditional standpoint, he's down on the lap count for a normal prep. But again, doing it the same way we have all along is not what we need to do at this point. So the approach has changed and just get a little bit more focused on the fundamentals. Really, is what we kind of did in this lead up.
Always great to have you on the show, buddy. Thank you. I value our conversations off air as well as on air. So thank you for the time tonight. We'll see you this Friday or Saturday at the race. Another Anaheim 1 for you. Yeah, man. Thanks for the time.
Yeah, thanks, guys. I wish I had more time to catch up with you, Max. Hope things going well, dude.
Yeah, you too, man. I'll see you this weekend.
Yeah, I really enjoy listening to your stuff and your content you produce too, Lewis. Appreciate your perspective. I think it's very intelligent.
Thank you.
What about me?
I mean, you kind of a shock value guy at this point.
Okay. All right.
Shock value.
Thanks a lot, buddy. All right. Thanks, man. Appreciate it. Thanks,
I'm kidding. You're awesome.
I know.
R.I.P. Fournette. R.I.P. Fournette.
I hear you, buddy. All right. Thanks for the time.
See you,
Appreciate
Nick.
it. Thank you.
Okay. See you guys.
That's Nick Away, everybody. Brought to you by the folks at Cherubies.com.
I'm surprised. I'm really surprised that we're coming in with McAdoo having the approach of like, I need to win the title. Because I just thought after so many mishaps, some his fault, some not, this would be more of a like, okay, less big picture, more week by week, let's just rebuild the foundation again. But it sounds like...
I mean, I definitely think he's being underrated by us, and we'll see.
Because to be honest,
yeah,
I was looking at him as like, he needs to have a season like Moserman had last year.
Mm-hmm.
Like, just prove you can do every
but
round,
I think it's
couple of podiums.
It's a contract year. Like right?
Yeah,
So,
and I guess it's been a long time of the same thing, so maybe that adds to it.
By the way, thanks to the folks at Michelin. Have you heard about Randy? He had a knee operation.
Yep.
He kept it quiet, but...
He did keep it quiet.
Yeah. MichelinMan.com/motorcycle to learn more about the complete offering of Michelin tires. They got Goldwing tires. They got sport bike tires. They got great mountain bike tires. They took their E-Wild series and their DH series of mountain bike tires, and they made love. Those two tires made love, and then they produced the new E-Wild tire, which is amazing with a great sidewall, and Michelin E-Wild tires are great. So please check that out. And the Starcross 6, of course, official tire of my Loretta's attempt last year. MichelinMan.com/motorcycle to learn more about them. All right. I've got the X-Brand Goggle Tariffs coming up. But first, so Keefer was in here a couple weeks ago, and his I don't know, man, or his rant, whichever it was about not putting your bike on the stand. And he saw a top-level factory rider, guy from Spain, sit there forever and wait for his mechanic to come and put the bike on the stand.
But again with the Prado?
Keefer just told the story.
I'm joking. It's his birthday.
Oh, happy birthday, Jorge. So, and then Keefer's like, he said he's seen this at amateur level. Like, kids are not putting their bikes on the stands. And this was a rant, again, that our buddy Kris Keefer had. Welcome to the show, Kris, by the way. Yep, Kris Keefer on.
Hi, guys.
I'm surprised you're not in bed.
I am in bed, but it's all
okay.
good.
All right. Is Heather sleeping?
No, she's next to me.
What's she wearing?
Naked right now.
Oh, that's what I'm talking about. Okay.
That was so weird.
Oh, it got weird real fast.
Yeah, just all it takes is me to be on the show. It gets weird quick.
Okay,
that's valid.
So
that's a valid
I'm
point.
kidding. I'm kidding. Listen, and by the way,
you beating off?
Life swaps. We're talking. It's moving. There's dates. There's lots of things going on.
Has more
dates.
Has more blood been thrown around?
Blood docs.
The blood docs? No, blood docs are solid. Chris said he had guys at the track yelling blood docs to him as they rode by.
That's all I hear on the side of the track. Blood docs.
Okay, so we had Keefer. Your whole somehow got misinterpreted that I said this, but it was you.
Yeah,
the
of course.
bike stand stuff is you. So then Levi Kitchen puts out a vlog, and in the camera, I think he says Pulp or Matthes or something. He says, "I take my bike off. Or I put my bike on the stand." Right? He says something about this.
Yeah, right.
But it's actually you. But whatever. Does he say Matthes or Pulp?
He said Matthes.
Oh, okay. So that happens. Levi talks about taking his bike, putting his bike on the stand. Then Deegs weighs in because, of course, Deegs weighs in that champions don't have to put their bike on the stand because their mechanics are there for them. And now, Kris, you started this. You started this whole fucking thing now, man.
Yeah, it's going to be a thing for a bit because I want to scour the pits after each practice and see how many guys put their bikes on the stands.
Post pictures.
Yeah, I'm going to blow them out and have, like, spy photos of, like, dudes, like, videos of, like, not putting the bike on stand and just blow them out on social media.
So, and I guess Deegs is just starting already. So my whole take on the Blair Matthes show about the 250 West was, hey, Deegs, you're the fastest guy. Don't fuck around with these dudes. Just start winning and do your job. Don't go looking for SMX revenge on Levi. Don't try to get in their heads. You don't need to. You're in great shape, and you're super fast, and just leave those guys be. Why poke an angry bear? Why make anybody mad at you? But it looks like from the early vlogs that he's not doing any of that, and he may get into a fuck you battle with Levi or somebody else, because these kids can't learn, right? They're just not old like us. But yeah, it's all due to Kris Keefer, by the way. So, yeah.
I just feel like I don't think it's that big a deal. I think Levi was doing more tongue-in-cheek towards you, like, ha-ha. And then whoever watched Levi's vlog got it relayed back to Deegs. I doubt Deegs watched Levi's vlog.
No, but...
And then I think that's just how Deegs works, you know?
Yeah, but Deegs doesn't need to do that, man.
That's just how he rolls, dude. I think, honestly, I think Kitchen and them like it. I think they like the shit.
They don't like it. I know Levi's side. Not stoked on Deegs.
Well, look.
What did Levi do? He just made a comment about the bike stand. He wasn't going. He didn't attack Deegs. He didn't say anything about Deegs. Wasn't mentioned.
Yeah, but it's fun for fans. I mean, if I was a fan, I'd be into it. I'd be like, this is cool. They're talking shit. It's awesome.
Well, all of that cost Deegs an SMX title because Levi was like, fuck you, and crossed 14 ruts and took him out.
Yeah, well, I mean, look, you pay to play, right? And he's aware of it, so obviously he doesn't think it's going to be like that now. So we'll see. I think Shimoda's got one for him too. I'm sure, right?
I don't know if Joe can. I don't know if Joe could do that, but I mean, look, like Levi took him out, and it's all personal. That's why Levi did that. Oh, I saw it. I can see this. Boom, I'm taking you out. And if Deegs
and the whole stand thing, it wasn't like just. There was some certain things that I thought was, hey, it's okay if you're busting your ass 30-minute moto, you're tired. Of course, your mechanic's going to take the bike from you and put it on the stand, but it's on practice days and things like that, or like these amateur kids, they come after their 5-lap moto and mommy or daddy takes the fucking bike. Like, no, dude, put the bike on the stand.
If you got to wait 5 seconds to 10 seconds and hand it off to your mechanic, that's cool. Like, I get it. You just faced, and it's 5 to 10 seconds. Give it to your mechanic.
Right.
But if you're sitting there for, a couple of minutes, yeah.
Dude, if I could get my underprotector on, my jersey, my goggles, my helmet, and my gloves on, and get on my bike, and you're still sitting there, something's wrong, dude.
No, I know. Yeah. Lou, do you have any strong feelings about the bike stand?
I always put my bike on the stand.
Yeah.
So
there you go.
I'm clean.
Max?
I'm clean.
I've been a mechanic. I've seen both sides of it.
How do you feel as a mechanic? I never heard a mechanic side. Is that something that you guys take pride in doing? Like, hey, that's my job. Don't do that.
With all due respect to most riders, because they are obviously all riders are 10 times more physically capable than me. I did work on the bike for 3 fucking days to get it ready for you. You can put it on the stand.
Right.
Well,
that's all.
I did build. I did do all those things.
If I'm on the back of the bike, back to the truck, I'll put it on the stand. I'll put it on the stand. I'm right here. I'll grab it.
And I want it the direction I want it.
Yeah.
Like that.
Yeah. But if I walk back 5 minutes and you're still there, fuck you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because most riders, my riders for the most part, I had great riders, so I didn't really have anything to worry about. But at the same, they also never left me. They always came and got me, rode me back to the pits, even if they sucked. So, but in my opinion, I got there 2 days before you. I built the entire time. I was working all day while you weren't, and then you showed up at 10 for track walk.
Yeah.
Fuck you. Put it on the stand.
Right. No. And when you're at a Supercross, I understand it's kind of roped off. So some of the times mechanics take it before they get in. I get all that,
Yeah.
So there are times where hey man, just mechanic grabs the bike. I get it. But when you if you can roll up to your stand and your mechanic maybe putting his belt down on the bench or something and just fucking throw it on the stand, brother.
Put it on the stand.
You're good.
Well, now you've started this, so when Deegs and Kitchen starts ramming the shit out of each other in Anaheim 1, I'm going to point up and be like, that's Keefer's fault. Right there.
I don't think Keefer cares.
That's Kris Keefer's
He'll
fault.
take it. He don't care.
Yep.
I'm here for it, man. It's your fault. He said Matthes, so it's on you, Matthes.
Yeah, he just misunderstood it. He didn't know. Whatever. Kitch is one of
it's
our
on
favorites.
you.
We like Kitch. Hey, we talked to MXGP earlier. Hey, man.
Yep.
Who are you? So my title and Lewis and JT disagreed. MXGP title.
Yep.
Kunin's probably the favorite, and then I would put Febvre next, then Tim, and then Jeffrey.
Well, I think I'm going to go. If everybody stays healthy,
of course,
everyone's healthy. Tim, Kunin, Febvre, Herlings.
Okay. Well, Lewis is mad now.
Well, knock me down with a feather.
So, did anybody pick Hurlings?
Yeah, this guy right
Lou,
here.
Lou, of course, picked Hurlings.
No, if
look,
everyone stays healthy, I can't see Hurlings being fourth in the championship.
I mean, you can really, like, a new bike. You know, like, he's getting older. I'm not saying he can't win. Of course he can win, but I mean, winning a whole freaking that long of a year, and I don't know, man. It's just going to be tough. And if he does it, the weird thing is, I won't be surprised if he gets fourth. I won't be surprised. Like, I can see both sides of that.
I just feel like I like his situation more because I'd rather be joining Honda HRC than Yamaha in MXGP at this moment. Cause
yeah, I mean, you know more about that than I would, I guess. So, I mean, if you look at Jeremy, I'm sure Jeremy would be gladly to go back to the Yamaha team.
Yeah, he would have liked that very much.
Yeah,
exactly.
Yeah. Couldn't ride the Yamaha. Didn't like it.
No, it was never that bad of a comment. It was never about the bike either. It was more about the politics again, which are still running rampant and kind of ruining the whole thing.
You think Jeremy would take a Cowie over Ducati?
No.
Okay, so Ducati, he's happy with
that.
No,
Count. I actually spoke to a few of the riders about this recently. All of the scorned Kawasaki riders still very happy to not fuck with a Cowie.
Right.
So,
but then Febvre wins, and they're just like, okay.
But it's because it's just a bike that's geared towards Febvre only, because he rides like a unicorn, supposedly.
Okay. All right.
But yeah.
Okay. All right. Well,
I can't wait for GPs. I love that we're talking about this already.
Honestly, it's
exciting. No, it's good. Yeah.
I can't think of a better matchup or whatever you want to call it for round one. Like, it is going to be so unpredictable, so exciting.
Yeah.
Like I have goosebumps sat here talking about it now.
100%. We are watching the qualifying race in the press box over what's ever going on.
Yeah, and I don't care what's going on track. Like
100%, I'm buying whatever packages I need to buy these warm-up races before the season starts. Yeah, that's what I'm doing.
Yeah, even that, I'm all in on Hawkstone Hurlings.
Yeah. Vet designations? The vet?
No, the pre-season race on this occasion.
I did a Dave King interview.
Yeah, I saw that.
Yeah.
Not many people did.
Well, I heard that Hurlings was really worried about his bike going into the sand, but from the looks of it today, it looks like his bike was doing just fine in the sand. So there's that. And then I guess he's riding his race bike tomorrow. He hasn't been on a full race spec bike, so I guess he gets to ride close to a race spec tomorrow. So it'll be his first day on it. So.
Yeah.
And then KYB stuff?
Yeah.
Yeah, I haven't heard that.
Yeah, KYB for Hurlings, Showa for Tom is what I was last told.
All right. What about Ruben?
I don't know. Ruben's just Ruben.
Okay.
He's out there.
Poor Ruben.
Ruben's Ruben.
Ruben's just hanging out.
Ruben is definitely like, hey guys, hi, and he's a good rider.
Yeah,
but
no, Ruben.
Yeah, it sucks because Ruben could be top 5, dude.
He could be, yeah.
Yeah, Ruben probably will be the top Honda rider at certain races.
Yeah,
right.
Yeah.
Will we see Paul's come back a little bit more this year? Will he be better?
Yeah, if he can stay healthy, he will be. He was coming along nicely. He just needs to keep it on a straight and narrow.
I hope no one's from Cowie's listening to this. Paul's told me his salary.
Yeah?
He did?
It's not great.
Like, are we 6 figures?
It's quite good for GP second rider.
Really?
Uh-huh.
Really?
Yeah. Because he told me, well, obviously I know it as well, and I didn't. I was like, oh, that's fine.
What?
Let me take a stab at it. Don't tell me, but is it like below 200?
Whoa!
So that's below.
Yeah, man. Yeah.
6 figures?
Oh shit! It's that low?
Yeah, that's you're on another planet with 200.
Dude, I mean, Paul's is a top 10 guy.
Yeah, world champion.
Yeah.
GP winner.
I'm like, really? Okay.
Are we just over 6 fig?
Listen, we'll just leave it at that.
Put it this way,
dude, you guys are laughing at that? That's fucked if it's below that.
The second factory ride in GPs typically goes to a paid rider or a free rider. So if the second rider on a factory team is getting paid at all,
what was
that's a win.
would Vlanderen have made the same last year? Really?
Yeah, pretty much the same as Paul's.
Wow. That's just what it is.
A bit lower, actually.
Yeah. That's just what it is.
No, genuinely. Second. If the second spot on a factory team is paid, that's quite a miracle because typically it will be paid rider or free rider.
So you don't think Alberto's making
Does Ducati pay the riders good?
Yeah, well, good as in relative. Jeremy's paid well, but then he's paid comparative to the top rider.
Right,
yeah.
Right.
No, like it. I remember when Anstey was on Ice 1 for his last year, he was meant to be re-signed. I was like, yep, you're going to be back, all's going to be fine. And then Jazakonis swooped in at the last second and said he'd ride for 30 grand. So then they took him because he was cheap. And I remember so many riders complaining to me because he fucked the whole market. Because then other teams were going, well, he's 30 grand, so we're not paying you more than 30 grand.
Damn.
And like so many riders said they got paid the least they had in years, all because it trickled from Jazakonis.
Right. Damn. Yeah.
Damn.
Tough times. Lou's going to ask Jeffrey for a shirt for me to wear on the show.
Yep.
Hell yeah, he won't get it.
No. But maybe I'll just buy you one.
If I wear it on the show?
I don't think Jeffrey really wants promotion on this show, nor does he need it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Sad.
Dude, we don't even have a Hurlings jersey in the studio, right?
No, we don't.
You'd be lucky to get a Hurlings napkin in the
we
studio.
We got a Tony Caroli, though. Class act, Tony Caroli.
I'll get a Hurlings jersey. I'm gonna get one.
All right.
There are some ways to get one.
Yeah.
Oh, Keefer, I know Keefer's way. Keefer can get one. 100%.
I can get one.
All right, Keefer, I just want to touch base with the stand gate. If anything happened to day one, it's all you. It's all on you.
All right. Well, hey, Thursday, are we set on GH, or can we ride in the Des if it's still wet?
No, let's do GH.
Okay.
Yeah. Maybe not. I don't know. We'll talk about it. Okay.
All right.
Thanks, buddy.
See you guys.
All right, see you, Keefer. That's Kris Keefer, everybody. Brought to you by folks at Wiseco. Pulp25 is the code to save at wiseco.com. Honda HRC, Club MX, Twisted Development, using Wiseco pistons inside and out. Thank you to those guys. All right, it is time for the X-Brand Goggle Tear-Off segment. Let's do this.
It's the X-Brand Tear-Off segment. 15-second rapid-fire Q&A.
Rapid fire. All right, Max, you ready? These questions are submitted by Corey Moser.
Oh, Jesus. Here we go.
Pulp Show 26, the code to save at eksbrand.com. Carson Brown running X-Brand goggles. Pour one out for Chiz. He wore X-Brand. Won't be at Anaheim 1. The Chiz. And I don't really have a complete rider lineup from X-Brand. I will work on that, though. Yeah. Great goggle, though. The Lucid goggle's fantastic. Super great foam. New colors available as well. Easy change lens, all of that. And these questions are submitted by Corey Moser. So, are you familiar?
I am.
Unfortunately.
Could be very risky.
Yeah. Are you the one who sent him the pajamas?
Which pajamas?
Andrew Short's pajamas?
No, he did that on his own.
Okay.
It had nothing to do with me.
All right. 30 seconds on the clock. Let's do this.
Steven,
Yep.
who will come up just short at A1 and not qualify for the main event?
Okay, I don't really know. There's a lot to think about here, but let me go with this. Vince Freeze, because not great at World Supercross, now on a Stark, so totally different. Coming back to Supercross on a privateer Cowie. I'll just go Vince, but it's not a great guess. But if I have to, I got 30 seconds.
I don't think he'll be just short. I think he'll be further back than just short.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Lewis, where do you rate your excitement level for A1? More than Christmas, maybe a birthday, or better than sex?
More than all the above. But I have to say, as we said off the top, busy off season, so it doesn't feel as like starved, if you want to say. I don't know. It really feels like we've rolled this over from 2025 more so than normal.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, you can ask Pookie. Every year, I'm like, dude, I cannot fucking believe it's already Anaheim time. Like, I say that all the time. So I don't know. Like, yeah, I'm with you. Where did the off season go?
Yeah.
Because we got, goddamn fucking, it's fucking SMX, dude. That's what fucks us. It fucks us it's all of September.
Well, no, it's
all of September, and then we got Des Nations, and by that time, welcome to October.
No, it's the off-season. It's the off-season races, because if you hadn't done anything since Des Nations to now, then obviously you'd be like, let's fucking go. It's all of those filler races that kind of, like, realistically, what did you and I have at most 2 weeks off the road? You know? So
no, more than that, because do we count the trips? The personal vacation trips?
Yeah, sure. I don't know. No one knows.
Then it was, for me, 6 weeks.
What? How?
3 weeks between...
Nations and Paris?
Yep.
Oh.
3 weeks between Nations and Paris. Then...
Oh, you're adding it all up?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
And then 3 weeks after.
I just meant consecutive. Like the biggest consecutive run.
3 weeks.
Yeah.
Yeah, 3 weeks.
Yeah, I think I was 2.5. So that
Good
isn't too far from like a regular season
Yeah,
schedule.
so listen, all you fucks out there that are like, Lewis and Matthes, they got it so easy. What do? They eat pizza and sit in the press box. True, but the longest we've gone is 3 weeks without getting on an airplane and traveling somewhere. Think about that. Would people like that? I mean, you know the life.
I've been there.
Yeah. But you're probably happier now.
I'm in a van driving this time. But yes.
But I'm saying, like,
it is. Yeah, it's a transition, but yes.
Yeah, Marks.
Yeah.
3 weeks is the longest we've had without getting on a plane.
That's what I'm saying. I've been saying.
I don't think you have been at all, actually. Okay. All right.
Max.
Oh, boy. I don't even know where these questions could go.
Who knows with him?
I think you know.
I do.
Yeah. What were your top 3 favorite things about working with Shorty?
Oh, man. Why? They're always about him.
Well, we're just getting started.
I'm sure they get worse. Super nice guy. Super easy to work with. And always, no matter the situation or what went on that day, he probably tried harder than anybody I've ever worked with.
I think there's a third one. He needs 3 things.
That was 3.
That was 3.
Okay.
Pay attention, Steve.
Sorry.
Thank you. Steven?
Yep.
Who will take a step forward this season, and who will take a step back?
Well, I've been on the record. Moser should have known this if he listens to the fucking shows. I think Hunter Lawrence takes a step forward. And I don't know, man. I mean, can Prado take a step back? Because I'm not as hyped as other people.
How could he take a step
back?
back?
No, I know. That's what I'm saying. Like that's not really a step back, but I just see him as an 8th to 12th place guy in Supercross.
Yeah, that's his level at the moment.
Yeah.
So that's normal.
But I hear higher than that. I hear lots of talk. Top 5s and
Yeah, but so I guess that's people saying he can take a step forward.
Yeah. So I don't know. I just think Prado's going to have a tougher time.
Lewis, how are you going to be a better version of Lewis this year? Or what is a New Year's resolution you have?
Just trying to survive. Just
wow. Fair enough.
Yep, just out here.
Out here in the city,
doing the best we can.
And just hopefully survive.
Putting one foot in front of the other, and hopefully 2026 helps me get out of a rut.
Listen, look at Mr. Side tonight. That could be you in 27.
What, working for Moto X Pod?
Yeah.
Calling in about my budget.
That voice, that joy in his voice. That could be you.
Yeah. He sounds inspired.
Max, what's your funniest story working with JT?
Oh
A
boy.
shorty question. Frank, did you ever witness a Frank freakout?
I have witnessed a Frank freakout. I don't know. I honestly can't think of any off the top of my head. Me and JT worked together for a long time at Fly. I could tell you though, as a mechanic, when Cole and JT used to race each other,
Siebler,
there is some funny shit that happens when those two are in an LCQ together, because JT would come off the track after Cole slammed into him or something trying to get the last qualifying spot, because they were generally battling for that spot. And Cole would make comments to JT. He's like, "Oh, I'm sorry, I showed up to race today."
Yeah.
So there was always some funny moments where JT and Cole were pissed at each other.
Yeah.
But outside of that, like, I don't know. We always had a good time, but I don't really have any stories that come to mind.
Steve, who will be your biggest competition for the 2026 Media Member of the Year award?
Nobody. Absolutely nobody. I expect to receive word that I will be receiving that award early in the year. No one did the Reno-Glendale back-to-backer. No one went to Paris, OzX, World Supercross
you
like I
literally
did.
sat next to me at 2 of those races.
Not all of them.
I didn't see you in Argentina.
Didn't see you. I covered World Supercross just like you did.
Okay.
There's no competition. I expect to get my hands on that award early in the year, and it's going to be fantastic.
Was it 2 pulpcasts you did in Reno?
The what?
You did 2 pulpcasts in Reno?
Oh, I don't know.
I think it was just 2. Yeah.
I don't know.
Just 2.
What does that matter?
It's just weird because that seems like quite a low output for you. Typically, you're in the 6 to 10 range.
Yeah.
Just
Subpar.
2 in Reno. So, although you went, did you really go?
Oh, I did.
We saw you there. But were you really there?
I got interviewed on TV, as a matter of fact. So yeah, no.
Let's use TV lightning.
Internet. All right, next question.
Lewis, Herlins on Honda. Beginning of a new chapter or beginning of the end?
Well, I mean, both. We all know it's the beginning of the end.
Is it 2 years and he's out? But
no, two years and he could go for another contract. But as of right now, the expectation is
from him and everybody.
27 Nations is in Assen as well.
No.
So the feeling is that would work quite nicely.
Cathedral of Speed.
Yep.
All right.
All right, last one, Max. Considered one of the nicest guys in moto history, when is the most pissed off you saw Shorty?
Well, that's not a bad question.
No, I'm trying to think.
Probably when Steve was doing his website.
No, it was definitely. I'm trying to think. I've seen him. I've seen him mad at a few racing incidents, but I can't think of exactly which one.
All right. Good stuff, Max. Really.
Sorry.
Yeah, great stuff.
Sorry.
Max. Really brought it.
I mean, you guys got to give me a little bit of credit. I haven't done – you guys live and breathe this every single day still. I'm into moto, but I also sell seats to mostly off-road dudes 90% of the time.
But these are questions about you. These aren't questions about the state
I don't
of the sport.
talk to Shorter once a week anymore, and I don't have the memory that you two that know about what happened in 1972 at this Canadian motocross race. I have no idea.
I saw a photo of Rollerball pre-Suzuki days on a Cowie. My brother sent it to me. Very rare. Anyways. All right, X-Brand Goggle Tear-Offs. All right, everybody. Thank you for those guys. Also, by the way, thank you to Brunt Workwear, the Marin boot. Our guy Tallon, he's got Brunts. He's got True Classic. Bro, you're styling.
I've got like 1,000 FMF drop shirts.
Yeah, you got that too.
Yeah.
Way to bring that into something that doesn't have anything to do with this. Brunt Workwear.
Yeah, anyway.
Pulp Show is the code to save at Brunt Workwear. Great work boots, easy to wear, broken in right out of the box. Choice of mechanics everywhere. Yeah, a lot of guys are running Brunt Workwear out there. Jelly's got a pair. Cam's got a pair. Pedro got a pair. A lot of Brunt Workwear out there. Please thank you to those guys. Use the code PulpShow to save. They make much more than boots, too, as well. The Brunt Workwear guys. Check out the website. Use the code to save. Love these guys. If I worked for a living, I would have Brunt boots, but I don't work where I need boots.
If they made flip-flops, you'd kill it.
Yeah, I would. Yeah.
Kill it.
All right, everybody. So that's it. Race Tech Rant of the Night. That's time for this. Racetech.com. Tell me you listen to Pulp to save. They got a new gold valve for the 65s and 85s. That's much, much, much better than their old gold valve for those bikes. So please check that out if you got a little mini rocket. And seminars as well. Doing good for those guys. They're always in the fall. Racetech.com. What?
We should let Lewis do his. I'm pretty sure I'll be exiled from the industry if I do mine.
You don't want to do yours?
I don't know. I'm kind of afraid of the consequences.
Yours was less of a rant and more of like a what would you say? TED Talk.
Yeah. TED Talk.
Yeah. You can do it. Just
okay,
quickly.
I'll do it.
Well,
cut it 1 minute.
What?
Yeah.
The shorter version.
It's going to be very aggressive.
Yeah.
Very quickly.
Because you're in the motorcycle industry. You worked for Fly Forever, WPS. Now you're at Seat Concepts. You were a mechanic for a long time. You've literally been doing this for a long time.
Forever.
Yeah. So
okay. If you're not going to lead any further, my Race Tech rant is definitely our industry has a really, really bad habit of always responding ultra positive every time to everything. The world is fucked. We're in a weird spot, and our industry's in a weird spot. And I hear people on your show, I hear people all the time and doing Instagram posts and things like that. Oh, we're killing it. Shut the fuck up. The world is in a weird spot. The industry's in a weird spot. Just be honest.
Tariffs have hit a lot of people. Yeah.
Just be honest. Hey, we're doing okay.
Yeah.
It's rough out there,
right.
But we're living. Like, that is one thing that drives me nuts. And even like the rider vlogs, we were talking about that. Oh, everything's great. Is it? You didn't say I went down 3 times this week, a little banged up, but hey, I'm gonna be all right.
Yeah.
Like, just be honest.
Well, is that okay? So fair. You're absolutely right. And look, the people I work with and across all of my shows, when I ask them how things are going, they're like, "It's okay.
Yeah,
it's okay. Nobody's crushing it. Nobody's
That's
like
good.
you said." But is that just the social media world we live in, where you have to portray yourself as crushing it or killing it?
Well, I think,
or I'm good looking, or I've got a big cock, or whatever.
I think bosses, some owners, some higher ups in companies are like, yeah, you never say we're doing bad. Well, but the world might actually pay attention to you, going, well, I actually really like that brand.
Yeah.
You know, maybe I should pay a little closer attention. Maybe they are struggling.
Yeah.
You know, or you know, maybe just a little honesty might go a little further.
Yeah, you don't need
sometimes.
to be like, hey, well, fucking life is terrible. But yeah, just
I mean, and it's not necessarily
tariffs have hit us. Our nut job president's moving the tariffs up and down. We never know, and we're doing okay.
Like if you asked about Seed Concepts, are we crushing it? No. Are we hurting? No.
Yeah,
we're doing okay.
Right. That's what I hear.
You know,
in the industry,
but there's a lot going on in our world. There's a lot of things going on with our industry that you know, the extra money that people had are being eaten up.
Yeah.
A lot of it by tariffs, a lot of it by expenses like fuel and things like that day to day where you're like, oh, I want to spend that. You know what? I'm not going to spend that. I'm going to hold on to it.
Yeah.
You know, and I think that is affecting our industry probably further right now. That's why OEMs are having bikes. You can buy a brand new bike for $7,000.
Mm-hmm.
It was 14 or 12 6 months ago.
Yeah.
Now it's $7,000 out the door.
Yeah.
You know, so.
Or the flip side, like in the bicycle world, tariffs have been added, so now bicycles are super high.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And people are like, I can't afford that. Like a Levo S-Works is like $15,000.
Yeah, it's ridiculous.
Right.
But there are people that can't afford that.
Yeah.
There are people that are out there. But
guys like Lou.
The thing that just like I
Budget.
wish
Budget.
you know, just in the whole, like there are some people in our industry that are very upfront and very honest, but there's some that are like the standard answer. And maybe once again, I'm going to give them credit because maybe their bosses are like, no, we're killing it. Yeah. We're always killing it. You know, you're not.
Yeah. No,
if there's one moto company that's on top of tariffs, it would be the Moto X Pod.
Yeah.
He's monitoring that daily.
Well, he eliminated some hair products, so he doesn't have that tariff anymore.
Well, that was a good job, Max, because you were very angry before the show, and that was a little too much. But what you just did,
I tried to tone it down.
Yeah.
Honestly, I thought about it while we were because you know I've been in a situation before where somebody's like, "Hey, you can't say that."
Yeah,
but that's the truth.
Yeah.
Well, you can't say that.
It doesn't have to be that black and white either, does it? You don't have to say we're doing bad, but you can be like, you know, get it out there a little bit nicer.
Yeah.
Well,
I agree.
The industry and just the world in general, like you see it every day. Like I drove into here, fuel's $4.15 a gallon for diesel. I paid $2.40 in Utah.
Mm-hmm.
It's not that far away. Like, you know, it's just you can see it affecting everything, and that's just the only thing I had. It's just I wish people would just It's not great.
No one will disagree with that, Rant. Everyone will back that.
No, people will always disagree. But,
most likely.
Yeah. But I like it. I'm with it. Race Tech Rant. I'll start with mine. Look, everybody knows I think Cole Thompson's a goof. The arena cross thing with Brees, did you guys see that?
I did see that.
Yep.
Now, I'm not going to totally nail Cole Thompson on that because obviously Brees is the one who took him down. I'm sure Brees rides like that. Brees ain't scared. So he'll slam somebody. And then Cole will be dirty too. So Brees and Cole, that little thing, I don't know what happened beforehand. I saw a couple things, but who knows the whole story. So that one I'm not even that like whatever about. But Thompson's PR and then like he released something where he's crazy. He thinks it's WWF. Now his family owns the series, the Arena Cross series. So maybe they told him, hey, let's get the hype going for Toronto. So why don't you act like an idiot in the camera and we'll post it? But that's just stupid to me. It's just stupid.
Yeah, the whole getting in the camera and saying I'm missing things up here.
Yeah,
like, it's like fuck off.
Yeah,
like
fuck off. Like, are you Macho Man Randy Savage? Like, what are we doing?
Genuinely, a hard watch. A very hard watch.
Yes.
And you don't get to say that about many things nowadays.
Like, and if I'm Cole and my family is like, hey, we need to sell tickets for Toronto, act like an idiot. I'm like, no, I'm not doing that. I'm not doing that. I'm just not doing that in the camera. So I know you want to sell tickets because that's maybe what it was all about.
Yeah. Who knows?
But I don't want to take our and if people want to get on me for, I said the same thing about Deegs. I don't like the WWF stuff. I don't like the forced podiums. I don't like Thompson acting like an idiot in the camera. I don't like any of that. We're a world class sport that takes a world class athletes to
I don't think it fits here.
No, I don't like that attitude. I've never liked it. And Thompson's already a goof. And he just went goofier with me. And I'm like, cool, man. Yeah, you look like a moron even more. And the DMs I got from industry people that know him too, that are like, look at this idiot. Like, so obviously it didn't work. Like, I got 6 to 7 DMs and texts that are like, look at this idiot. So I would say, good job, Cole. Great job on that. Yeah.
Tough watch.
Yeah. All right. That's my Race Tech rant.
Mine, building on the caller earlier about Webb's vlog. So Webb is the latest in a long line of riders to add vlogs to their repertoire.
Yep.
And vlogs, in my opinion, well, first of all, the space in moto was already so oversaturated. Mm-hmm. But also the trend of vlogs is like almost 10 years gone now. And I would presume this is someone in his management or whatever saying, hey, we should do this to kind of spread the word and get involved. There are so many other ways to do that. There are so many other opportunities to be savvy and do something that's never been done in moto before. But no, what are we going to do instead? Let's just pull out the same old thing that every single other rider is doing, slap it out with the same old thumbnail, and that will be enough. Building kind of on what Max said, like, how about we just think differently, come up with some different savvy ideas, and then instead we could be sat here talking about this thing Webb's doing for the fans that no one's ever done before, and how cool is that? But instead it's just another old vlog, and I don't know why people think that we need more vlogs. Like, it's so, like, we're literally talking about a 2014 trend.
And I think some of the riders,
I don't watch them, dude.
I don't either. But I think some of the riders genuinely do want to give fans an insight into their life.
Yeah, but there's so many ways to do that.
I can
now.
see Cooper being one of those guys, because I've obviously not like super tight with Coop, but I've spoken to him a bunch of times and know him pretty well. I can see him genuinely wanting to give an inside look, but at the same time, it's a daunting task as a rider to go in and go, okay, I'm going to do this every week. Yeah, I'm going to do this twice a week.
The consistency is what you need.
It's a lot, yeah. And to gain the path that he's on, it's a lot of effort. So I think some of these guys, I agree with you, some of these guys throw it up willy-nilly. Yep. Like, oh, yeah, I'm filming at the track. Stop it.
I can think of 5 things off the top of my head that I've seen other athletes do that are lower cost than a vlog, lower commitment, and easier to do. And it's right there, free to access as well. You could literally just do it by yourself, but this industry doesn't do it because we can't think differently. Oh, X rider in 2015 did a vlog, so I guess that's what we should do. Yeah, cool. Let's just do that. Like, if I'm managing a rider, and one of my friends who is a rider said to me like, "Oh, shall I start a vlog?" And I was like, "No, absolutely not. If I'm managing a rider, I'm stopping them doing a vlog because we can't follow the crowd. We need to, as hard as it may fucking be in this industry, step outside from the line of sheep and do something slightly different."
We were talking about this pre-show. You were downstairs, I think. We were talking about this too, and I've talked about this with my boss and several people. This industry's on rinse and repeat. Like, it's been doing it for so long. It's the same thing so many times over and over and over again. This is a perfect example of, like we were talking about, like, okay, a rider, I'm not going to do a vlog. I'm going to do a giveaway every 2 weeks. Negotiate that at the beginning of your contract with the gear company. Hey, I'm doing a video giveaway every 2 weeks with a signed jersey. I'm literally going to drive somewhere in my town. I'm going to throw it on the ground, and I'm going to post a picture in the first, and then I'm going to film it. Mm-hmm. I'm going to film people coming up, going to get my jersey, or in the race that weekend, whatever it is. There's just so many things that we don't do, that we do every day the same thing over and over.
Credit to Dino. He did the Grandpa
He does
Earl
a great
thing
job.
years ago. He bought that kid at 65 or something. If Dino has seen to me from the outside, again, not looking all the. Dino seems to me to every once in a while do something super cool.
Yeah, he's more in like influencer territory with that sort of stuff. But yeah, like I don't understand why anyone would think a vlog of just your daily life as again, it's a 2014 idea. I wonder why no Formula 1 drivers, MotoGP riders, or any of these people are doing vlogs. Do we think it's because they haven't come up with this brilliant idea yet? No, probably because their management, which is way smarter than people in this sport, have gone, that's fucking dumb. Why would we devalue ourselves like that?
But it's even in I sell seats. Like, it's not it can be very difficult to make it look cool. Like, it's a seat. So I'm having to think of different ways. Same thing. Like, I can be like everybody else and post pictures of seats on bikes and things like that, or I can find new ways to do it. Mm-hmm. It's difficult. It is. But like I just said, I'm guilty. Same as a marketing manager for our company. Sometimes rinse and repeat is the easiest path, but it doesn't do anything.
Yeah.
So
it's. Right. I mean, in a way too, like in the motor media side of things, like I got into podcasting in 2008. I started this show in 2010. I was early, and now
now they're everywhere.
What?
Now they're everywhere.
Yeah, now I'm like looking at these podcasts and I'm just like, what do you got? Like, what are you doing? It's like starting a gear company in this day and age. Like, what are you doing starting a gear company? You got Fly and Fox and FX. I mean, all these giants. Like, it's your
and honestly, those giants, a lot of them have switched hands. They're owned by bigger companies that have more funding, things like that. Yeah. Obviously, I've been through that, and several people I know have been through that. But some of the companies are going way outside of their comfort zones, and that's what's making them the giants now. Fly is a perfect example. FXR, like, some of them are trying some things that are different, and they're working different avenues and doing different things. Yeah. Maybe not necessarily benefiting the brand directly, but you're paying
Oh
attention.
man, all these brands are killing it. They're crushing it right now, Max.
They're
doing great.
Because some of them may actually be, and once again, but that's the one thing.
Yeah.
It's like I hear them. It's like, oh, we're killing it. Business is fantastic. Shut up. No, it's not.
All right, Race Tech Rant. Is that you want to do the other one?
I had another one.
The ping.
Oh, that's in
J-Lo?
the tweet. There's loads of questions. I'm sure that one of them will come up.
We got that. All right, Race Tech Round of the Night. That's great stuff. PulpMX Fantasy signups are open now. We got a new Survivor League that is free to play for anybody in any state. Marks, it's just America though, right?
No.
Oh, worldwide?
Worldwide.
Cool, man.
Survivor. Cool, man. Hey, man.
Survivor.
You like Paris? PulpMX Fantasy code. Please go there, sign up. 4 Yamahas we're giving away. A bunch of other prizes from the guys at Seat Concepts, by the way, and Guts Racing and Fly and everybody else. The weekly winners, series-ending winners. PulpMXFantasy.com. If you enter before Anaheim 1, you get a chance to win a TTR. To sign up for $39.95. $39.99. $39.99 for the year.
Thank you.
It's really fun. It's great. Marks, good job on all the new stuff you did this year to the site.
Thank you.
You and AI worked really well together.
We do.
To build that together. We have trends. We have expert picks. We got FFL contests to play with, a separate thing. We have you can pick on rider statistical data from in the past. You can keep track of your own scores over the years, how you did and everything else. And then play the Survivor game. It's free. So thank you.
It is very, 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 very surprising that someone in moto, or maybe even slightly beyond moto, but still in the sports world who knows what we do, hasn't tried to poach Marks. Because if I started...
Yep. Nope. Yep. Moving on. We don't know what you were saying.
I was really interested in
what
he
I
had
bet
to
you
say.
were. I don't know. His mic went dead. Sad.
That's weird.
Sad. No. They're all dead.
Don't worry, Lou. I'll turn your mic back on.
They're
Hang
all
on
dead.
1 sec.
If I were to start honestly, if I were to start a media company today, my first port of call would be to go to Marks and be like, "What do you want? What do we need to do?"
Why would you do that?
Honestly, the potential of things you can do with this man in the corner.
He's not in the corner. The other guy's in the corner.
With this, I don't know what to call that space. This man in no man's land.
Listen,
he
is well.
I'm really enjoying this.
Well taken care of in the pulp world.
But again, honestly,
he got free meat.
Did I hear that he got a hoodie as well?
He got a hoodie.
I am wearing my PulpMX hoodie.
He got meat and a hoodie. Like, where is he gonna beat that?
Yeah, it's
honestly, it says a lot that no one in our industry. Considering how big the show is, how much people are aware of it, it says a lot that no one in our industry has tried to poach him.
Shut up!
You literally just brought completely to the top Matthes' biggest nightmare.
Keep going, Lou. I'm close.
Lars set him up for 24-hour video gaming or something. So
yeah, Lars is he's gonna be our Daytona teammate.
Right.
That's just surprising.
All right. Thanks, Lou.
Sorry have I rattled you?
Listen,
I'm complimenting your staff. You're the one who assembled this crack team.
I did. Thank you.
I'm complimenting you.
Yes.
You were the one who saw the talent.
Yeah, absolutely.
I mean, first you went to Gabbett Gibbs on your way to Marks.
Yes.
But
we had a few stopovers.
Everyone, not everyone gets it right the first time.
We don't.
No.
We don't. Ever.
That's their slogan.
Listen,
PulpMX, second time's the charm.
Let me just tell you, I tried to, and I'm still going to try to give him a raise because he hasn't had a raise for a couple of years. He does great work.
You're welcome.
And his whole thing is like, I don't know if I'll do as many pulp shows as I have. We got Nick now.
Yep.
In the lingerie. We got lingerie Nick.
Nick is not in lingerie.
That's what it sounded like.
It sounded like you were saying Nick in lingerie.
In the lingerie business.
Yeah, okay. That wasn't clear.
We got Nick, and so Mark's like, don't pay me anymore.
Okay, so cool. You saying that would probably make people want to contact him more because now it sounds like he's obtainable.
He's not obtainable.
Oh, hey, it doesn't sound as good like this guy wants an
his
insane
real
amount of
job.
money.
His real job pays him a lot of money.
This isn't his real job.
No.
Oh, I thought he was sat there 9 to 5.
No,
really?
No, he doesn't. No, I know you think so, but
yeah.
He comes in, he checks in, punches in, and comes
that
upstairs.
really surprises me.
No. All right, PulpMX Fantasy, $39.99. New improvements to the site, a new free game to play as well. Please sign up. Make Supercross fun. Or you can get a little angry at it too at times.
When I worked at Fly, I could not play because I hated every privateer we had based on what they did to me in fantasy, so I just stopped playing.
Yeah.
I paid.
You paid.
I paid for like 3 years, and Matt's like, dude, I can't pick. I'm like, because I will literally massacre somebody in the pits. I can't do this. So I just paid just to support him. I just paid him.
A massacre somebody in the pits.
I think I'm going to put that on the site.
Yeah. What a tagline. By the way, we're doing the LCQ race again. The draw page will be up soon. And we're doing it the final round this year. We moved it to Salt Lake from Denver. And the same idea, giving away a YZ450. Sorry, Max, to bore you.
Oh, you're fine. It's past my bedtime.
We're doing a raffle for that. So please stay tuned for that.
And what happens if the weather doesn't play ball at the final round?
Yeah, we think we'll move it to an SMX round.
How exciting.
In California, if it happens. But weather should be fine.
I teed you up there, didn't I, nicely? There you go.
Yep. Thank you. So please wait for that. PulpMX gives back as well. Donate button is on that. Stay tuned for an exciting sweepstakes on there. We also have Corey on one about Faulkner. Corey, thanks for holding. You want to talk about Faulkner?
Yeah, what's up, Steve? I'm a Faulkner fan here, and I was just, I don't know, just hit you with one of your, I don't know, man, I don't know. Last year I was really excited for him on the Triumph. I thought he would maybe have something for Deegan, maybe one of the only ones for Deegan, but he had a couple LCQ scares last year. I just don't know how the 450 is a good idea, and I know people are like, oh yeah, top 12, top 10, like, we really got Faulkner beating Craig. Craig is top 10, top 12.
I don't have Faulkner beating Craig.
Certainly not at a start. I think it's going to be a slow start, but maybe by the time we get to round 7, he can start to float around the top 10. But my expectations starting off in Anaheim are just make the main and take part.
Look, he's been hurt so much. He's not the same guy he was, for sure. And he's been hurt a lot.
That's what I'm worried about. He might have to push it hard in 450s.
No.
I'm worried about him maybe weeding himself or not making the main. Either one of those are horrible for his confidence.
One of the things the Triumph guy said was that he didn't do exactly that. He didn't push himself hard enough because he was worried about crashing or getting hurt. He was playing it safer. He was playing it safer than usual than what they thought he should,
And I do agree with what Steve said earlier when he said that maybe the 450 class he'll find it more comfortable and therefore it's easier for him to, extract some of that potential just because he can trust the people around him more. There won't be as much panic battling with a privateer in the 250 class for 10th where he's thinking, why the hell am I around this guy? Mm-hmm. Instead being 17th and battling with Barsha, let's say, he's maybe thinking, okay, this is fine. Maybe it's a smarter play for him and stopping him expecting too much too soon.
All right. Thanks for the call, man. Yeah, appreciate it, Corey. Thank you, Ben.
Still planning on East Coast for the second half, or we don't know?
Yep. No, East Coast, 250s for him.
250s. Yep. All right. Thanks, man.
All right. Thank you. Appreciate it. Frank wants to talk about PulpMX Fantasy. What's up, Frank?
What's happening, Mark
did a good job, man. He did a good job. Jesus. No one's going to hire him, though. He's got a lot of problems.
I've been playing since the beginning. I opened the web page up and said, holy shit, Marks has been doing it.
Yeah, he's been grinding, dude. Yeah, he's done a good job on it. It's all the stuff is really good, but no one's going to hire him. He's got a lot of personal problems. He flatulates in public. He's kind of creepy.
I do what now?
He sends chicks DMs. Like, no one wants to hire him.
The amount of HR violations that have gone on here.
Everyone should stay away from him, yeah.
MXGP Fantasy coming up, huh?
Yeah, Marks, what do you think? And then Canadian MX.
Yeah, that's high on the list.
Yeah,
for sure.
Yeah.
All right.
Thanks, Frank.
Freeze 2026.
All right. Thank you, buddy. Yikes. Freeze. No, check out the site, $39.99. Play for free. Check it out. Motorsport.com, Survivor game as well, or FFS, sorry. Survivor game is free. And good job, Marks. Yeah.
Thank you.
So we're going to pump it all this week. Keep signing up, everybody. Appreciate it. All right. Okay, so we got the Motorsport.com tweet at Tallon segment as well. We got Max Seat Concepts. Everything's well with you. I want to check in with that. Good?
Yep.
Cruising along. Team Beta?
Team Beta, yep.
Did we pick Phoenix?
I still have Phoenix.
Got Phoenix.
And then
Beta.
I have the Gizmo Mods team.
Oh, Gizmo. With Guillaume.
Yeah.
And Freddie?
And Freddie, yep.
Anybody else? Am I missing anybody?
Dude, the rider list is long.
Yeah.
There's like
they're also wearing O'Neill.
There's like 9 riders.
They're also wearing O'Neill.
Which
yeah.
we have a good relationship with Conrad, who's the owner of Gizmo Mods. And it's a great team so far. Great, having a good time with them. It's a new look for us. We don't have a Yamaha team.
Freddie and Guillaume, underrated. Media favorite.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
But things are good.
Good.
Yeah, we're doing okay.
Doing okay.
Yeah,
imagine if you just were killing it.
Yeah, it's like I said earlier with my rant, it's things are a little different.
Yeah.
For C Concepts, we went so long with after COVID, we couldn't build enough, and now we're at the point where we built enough, and we have inventory, and we're caught up, and we're able to do stuff pretty relatively quick, and now I'm actually have to sell.
Appreciate it. Look, you're on the Blair Matthes project show. You're on the Moto 60 show. So we appreciate that. Guts is on these guys. Both great companies. All things seats, and you guys really crushed it in the touring stuff. Dual sport touring stuff was where.
The comfort model is our bread and butter.
Right.
I'm pushing a lot harder into the race segment this year, just because that's a demographic that we need to be more in. Obviously, Andy doesn't want to hear that, but
no. Andy's at Guts. He's done a great job.
And they're good guys. Yeah. And they do a good job with where they're at. For the comfort side for us is what we do every day, all day.
Yeah.
The racing side though is obviously where my passion lies, and I'm into all things moto. It's just we need to make some strides there, and then But other than that, team's good. Got some new employees, some new things going on, and a lot of shit happening.
Good to hear. All right, Lou. So, you like Chase Sexton?
Oh, yeah. Hi.
You're friends with him, right?
Yeah.
Okay. By the way, I think I played it earlier. I said on this show that he would sign with Cowie last year on this show. My hot take was he's going to sign Cowie. So I got that one right. I don't know how he's going to do. He's my pick for the title. Okay?
Yeah.
Yes. I believe Chase is a good guy. But
the best guy.
I don't want to tell him this, and I'm sure he's not going to listen. But let's just pretend you're Chase.
Okay.
Can we do that?
Is this the game?
Yeah, this is my advice to Chase Sexton.
So you want the schizophrenia in me to come out?
No. Okay, so
no. All
right. Hey Chase, what's up, man?
Hi, I'm good. Is Lewis here?
No, man. He went back to Europe.
Really?
Yeah, he's gone forever.
No.
Yeah. So.
Fuck.
Okay. Moving on from that, though.
Sorry,
Chase.
You really think I'm going to be able to move on that quickly?
Yeah, I do.
Can I not have a second?
No, man. He's gone. He's gone.
Classic fucking PulpMX. Just don't care about the person behind the rider.
You got to clip that. Let him go. He's gone.
But I can't.
He died.
What?
Yeah, he died. He got eaten by a shark.
In Europe?
In the Atlantic.
In Europe?
In the Atlantic. Can we just get to the point?
Is there a police report I can see?
I don't know, man. He's gone. You got to move on. Dark Side is here. He came back to Vital. He came back to Vital. He's the new Lewis.
It sounds like you've kidnapped Lewis. This all sounds like a cover-up.
Okay. All right. Can we just talk a little bit? Okay. Can we talk about Supercross?
Am I still Chase?
Yeah.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, of course I am. I'm not schizophrenic.
Okay. How's the Cowie?
Yeah, good.
Yeah?
Yep. Feeling positive. Shock's not fading. Yep. So that's good.
Mm-hmm.
What I was looking for.
Uh-huh.
And, Anaheim 1's coming up. Okay. Here we go.
Listen, Chase, I know, we're friends. We're in a group text that you respond to 60% of the time? 40% of the time? Yeah.
It depends who's messaging.
Okay. Well, no, I'm saying me.
Oh, yeah.
When I message you, Chase.
Well, it's not going to be Lewis. He died.
Yeah. But
which means I should get out of that group text now.
Okay. So, Chase.
Oh, hi.
I think you get the speed to win. You won 7 races last year. You're on Cowie. Just, again, you don't know me that well, but I've been around a long time. Can I give you some advice, Chase, here?
Yeah, sure.
Like, you're such a great rider. You're in great shape.
Thank you.
Couple things, Chase.
You've been checking me out? Or?
Yeah. A couple things, Chase. Okay, for one, your bike, your Kawasaki 450, it is not going to work perfectly in every situation. You are going to push it so hard. Like, you should go listen to Carmichael on the Pulp Show before Anaheim 1. He talks about how the bike isn't going to be perfect.
I don't want to listen to your stupid show.
Okay. Can I type it out for you?
Yeah, maybe I'll read it.
Okay, I'll type it out for you. Your bike is not going to be perfect for every time. So,
but what if it can be?
It can't be. It will not be.
But what if it can?
Like if we go back to Paula last year, Chase, when you came out of the first session and you were, I think, 8th fastest.
Yep.
Apparently, behind the scenes, it was ugly because you didn't like the bike, and you were 8th fastest, and they threw everything at it to help you out. And then you came out in the second practice, and I believe you were second.
Yeah, we made
First?
some improvements.
Were we
yeah.
first or second?
My talent shone through in the second session, and I managed to make good on that bike.
What I need you to do in 26 is trust the team, trust Theo, your crew chief,
okay,
and know that your bike can't be perfect all the time. Because if you just accept that, your talent, your endurance will shine through.
Okay.
Take the thirds if you're not stoked on the night, and go off and practice during the week.
But thirds aren't going to win me the championship.
The weeks that you are comfortable on the bike, you will win.
Okay.
Yeah.
But what if
I would argue, Chase, that if you got third in 17 straight weeks, you would win the title.
Okay, new plan.
Okay.
Like where you're coming from.
Yeah. I
get the bike so 100% perfect all the time and push for that I win every single race.
Okay, yeah, no. Time out. Don't do that.
We're not doing that.
Oh.
Your bike won't be perfect every single race.
But what if it can be?
It can't be.
But what if it can?
Okay, read the typed out Carmichael thing I just gave you.
I'm not reading that novel.
Okay, he's 15. He's got 15 titles, okay? Okay, and then also, Chase, okay, so just know that, please.
Okay.
All right? Because you're the most talented guy in the class now that the Australian kid is out.
What did you just say to me?
Nothing, moving on. Okay. You're the most talented rider in the
Holy
class.
fucking hell.
Second thing.
There's another thing?
Yeah.
Fuck me.
Your dad, Keir.
Yeah.
Great guy.
Great guy.
Wears shorts all the time.
Wears shorts all the
which
time.
I love.
Oh, yeah.
I can relate to that.
Yep.
It's
You can relate
fantastic.
to him,
Yeah.
age.
Sometimes from what I hear, Keir can be a little negative behind the scenes about you, the bike, the team.
Can't we all?
Some more than others. Your job, Chase, is he's your dad, so I know he's your dad, but just ignore some of that. Don't let it seep in, because that's just, somebody who's set in his ways, like I am, old man Matthes.
Yep.
Set in my ways, talking about whoops and Tim Ferry.
Whoops? What are whoops?
Jitters.
Yes, thank you.
Jitters, yeah.
I'd never heard of whoops.
Fuck, I meant to ask Nick Way about the jitters.
Okay.
Forgot. Okay.
That doesn't seem like that's going to help my season.
No, never mind.
Oh.
Okay, that's a thought in my head. So you've got to stay, like, Cowie is there to support you and to give you the best bike they can every single time out. Will it be the best bike? No. But
what if it can be?
They're trying, and you just need to relax. Like, Lewis doesn't know anything about Aaron Rodgers, but Aaron Rodgers, two-time NFL MVP. What?
Don't speak ill of the dead.
I know. I'm sorry. R.I.P. to Lewis. We're going to miss him. Relax. Aaron Rodgers used to tell the media when they were peppering him with questions. Relax.
Yep. Well,
so we need you to relax.
The problem is, Steve.
He wore green with Green Bay. You're wearing green too.
I appreciate this, Steve, but to be honest now, I don't think I'm going to go to Anaheim 1.
Oh. Because of Lewis?
Now that I've lost, and so suddenly I hadn't been told, now that I've lost my beacon, my reason for being, what is the point?
Millions of dollars?
That man was worth hundreds of millions of dollars. The personality,
yeah,
the joy.
Okay,
Can we move past this?
Yeah, we're moving on.
Oh.
You're back to life. You're fine.
So what do you want me to be now?
Oh, look, Lewis is alive.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
Is he?
Yeah.
Where? It's like that anchor man. that anchor man with a green skin and the legs.
he escaped the jaws of the shark. And he swam back. Let's just leave him alone now.
Okay.
Okay. So can you do that for me, Chase?
Hold on. So who am I now?
You're Chase.
Okay.
Can we relax?
Well, yeah, now I'm racing Anaheim 1
okay.
with Lewis
in
a sidecar.
Okay. Can you just relax?
Yep, I can relax.
You're fine.
I'm chill.
Don't freak out.
Did you see I went to Hawaii?
Yes, you go to Hawaii all the time though.
Very relaxing.
But you went to Hawaii when you were on KTM.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But Hawaii doesn't fix shocks.
No, it doesn't.
No.
So can we just relax?
We can chill. What would help me chill? And I need just one thing from you. It would really help me chill if you would just stop fucking bothering me at the races. Don't text me in a week. Don't come up to me at the races. That would really help.
Okay.
Can you do that for me?
I can do that for you,
Thank
Chase.
you.
Yeah, I can do that.
Thank you.
Will you take some of my advice?
You know what? If you're not going to bother me anymore, I'll take all the advice you want to give.
Okay.
Wow.
Perfect.
Yep.
Great.
Just don't come round.
I was here for this agreement. I saw it happen.
Yep.
And scene.
I'm being serious. She's got to chill out. He's got to chillax.
It's hard though, isn't it? Because
it is.
Like, not the action of chilling out. But
for Chase, it's hard.
No, but you say all of this, but then he was only 2 points out of winning the top. Like, I think, was it RC?
Well, it was more than 2 points because Cooper let him go at Salt Lake. But
okay,
whatever.
but
yes.
like RC said, he'll make a mistake and it will put the other guys 20 points ahead. And it's like, actually, that doesn't happen. It's never that drastic.
Not
it's
20,
no.
No,
it's for little.
Stu was like that.
Yeah.
Stu would lose.
But that
gajillions of points.
RC saying that was an interesting look at like the perception of it, you know?
Yeah.
Because I think that is the perception. When really,
dude, he's a Dallas Triple Crown crash from winning.
Yeah, it's 2 points here, 5 points here, 4.
Yeah.
It's never we just blew it with a DNF,
right.
which I think is what
the Nashville thing or whatever. But yeah, it's
but
wasn't
that a bike thing?
Yeah.
Again,
yeah.
or throttle?
Yeah.
But like last year, you want to see progress, and I would argue that 25 was progress on 24 and 23.
No, I don't know about 23. No, 23 was a lot of crashes.
23 was a lot of like
faster,
Seattle. Yeah, but that was the Honda.
Yeah,
that's what he hopes a Cowie will bring.
Right.
If
he just when he's not the fastest in practice and when the bike's not quite where he wants it to be, I think the mood goes all over the place. I think the mood is here and then it's here and then it's like, dude, you just gotta just be in that middle and let your speed, which is amazing, rise to the top.
Yeah, but then, I mean, it's not as simple as that, is it? Because I don't think any rider stays in the middle.
Well, you want to be, but I mean, I would think Coop stays in the middle.
I don't. Yeah, but like this, from the sounds of it, like in what he was saying in Australia and stuff, it doesn't sound like it's all been in the middle with this new bike.
Yeah.
So I don't know, but I mean, realistically, I think it's very clear this is Chase's title to lose. Fair?
Yeah.
Yeah. As it was last year.
Just chillax, dude.
Yeah, it's his to lose. It's not his to win. It's his to lose.
I'm gonna text him more. I think that'll help.
Okay. Did you not just hear what you just discussed with Chase?
Yeah, but
Okay. That seems like a pointless exercise.
I think he fucks around. I think he
finds out.
I think he fucks around with the bike too much. I think I think his dad is very. His dad works a little bit like Genie.
Yeah, but in a way,
Carmichael?
I think the Chase feeds off that a little bit.
Yes, but at some point, I think it can be too much.
Yeah, I guess.
Do you know what I mean? Yes, Genie worked on negative reinforcement, which is very rare, but it worked for Ricky, and I think it works for Chase.
Yeah.
Where Kira is pretty hard on him, and it works for him. He's said that many times. But at some point, I think as the father-son thing, you got to be like, okay, man, I'm not working like that anymore. I'm trying something else.
Yeah.
I'm not saying get rid of Kira at all. I'm just saying, like, just try to keep your dad a little more on the positive side.
If Chase doesn't win the title this year, races all 17, do you look at that as like...
does he win 7?
Yeah, let's say a very similar situation plays out to last year. Do you look at that as just an utter failure?
No. No, you won 7 races.
Career defining?
No.
This isn't going to work?
No.
No. Okay.
No.
So you're not...
No, because he won 7 races.
You're not at that crisis point.
No, because you and I both know the things that were going on behind the scenes. So even though he was winning, it was never good. It was never good. If I hear that again, then...
Oh, of course.
Yeah. But I don't think that's going to happen. I don't believe it.
I think that KTM was very much, in 2025, it was very much, what would you call it? Like lightning in a bottle, but in a bad way.
Yeah.
Like a lot of unique circumstances that contributed to just like an inferno.
Right. I don't think the personalities meshed either.
No.
You know what I mean? On top of the bike stuff. So yeah.
But I think that will contribute to Cowie being a success because I think that Chase was so done with KTM that any change he'll look on positively.
Mm-hmm.
And this is my contrast to Webb. I think Webb was so happy with the previous Yamaha that any change he'll struggle to look at positively because he'll be idolizing what he had before.
Yeah, but he can just put a 25 frame on.
Okay, but point being, Chase won't be looking back at all and going,
No.
I miss that, I want that. So that might make him look more positively on the issues that Cowie has and stop him spiraling so much.
Yes, and also if you're Chase, it seems like publicly 3 bikes in 4 years, he's realized it's maybe a little bit time.
Well, also it just is because you've gone through X number of manufacturers.
Right.
I think
But equally, sorry, go on.
I think the Cowie truck fits him better, personality-wise, because he's got the staff over there. I see him gelling a lot.
I don't know, like Dan Fahey, Dan's pretty uptight.
But you have like Oscar, and you have some other people under there that make it.
Yeah.
Dan has a job to do, so I've worked with him.
No,
obviously.
I like Dan. He's just all business.
He is all business, but I think Oscar and some of those other people under the truck bring a little more lightheartedness, and I can see him fitting better at Cowie.
I hope so.
How about this? If Chase has a 2025 season this year and complains about the bike and stuff, after Cowie's recent track record, do you look at that as what is Chase doing, or do you start to go,
I think
Cowie definitely has problems?
I think we got to start talking about Cowie having problems with Jason's lack of results and then the Prado thing, Adam behind the scenes, when he raced.
Yeah. When he got on a new bike.
Yeah, when he got on the new bike. So I think you got to start looking at that. I don't expect that to happen, though.
But this is also where this sport sucks, and Racetech Rant quickly. If this was a real sport and we could really do a good job and actually do what we want to do, then we would be dissecting this Kawasaki situation with quotes from Dan and whoever else, and they would be saying, yeah, we missed the mark with the bike this year because we did this with the setup when we should have done this, but we've learned from that for 26 and we're changing, nothing.
Right.
And so what are we meant? I started writing a story last week about basically, I was reading an article that an F1 journalist wrote about the whole Ferrari situation. And I was reading it and I thought, fuck, that's there's a lot of similarities to Cowie there. So I was like, I'm going to start writing Cowie in a similar manner. I got 600 words in and was like, I can't write this because we have, this story had quotes from Ferrari people saying, yeah, we fucked up with this part and this setup and we thought this direction would be the way to go, but we soon found out it was wrong, and we were so far down that path, it took us 6 months to correct. We aren't even getting, our clickers were off.
Right.
So we're fucked.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah.
Which is why Chase is a fucking godsend to all of us, because at least he says some real shit.
But, Lou, on the flip side, our sport is not machine dependent.
No.
Jet and Chase could win on a Ducati or a Triumph. That's a bad example.
But again, going back to what you just said, there are some questions to be asked about the Cowie.
Yeah.
And I think, maybe not put that much emphasis on it, but clearly there's some stuff for us to find out and tell about the Cowie.
Yeah.
To some degree. Maybe that's minor, but still interesting.
Yeah, it's something. Yeah. No. There's a story there.
And in the same breath, KTM.
Yeah.
If this was any other motorsport and KTM were having these shock failures, they would have to approach the media about it and kind of explain and be like, this is what we're doing to fix it.
I feel like you and I did a good job of that because we talked to people behind the scenes.
Yeah, but we did it we did it in a way that in a way where we kind of, I don't know what you'd say, we jerry-rigged it a little bit. It should have been easier for us to do.
Yeah.
We should have just been...
Yeah, no, we got to talk to people in Europe. We got to talk to people in America.
Yeah.
We got to talk to people that used to work at KTM.
And then we're basically coming on here going, yeah, I heard. Whereas if this was any other motorsport, someone's calling into this show because they've been told from their higher up and they're like, yeah, we've got problems, but we're working on it. And
we had a rider refuse to race the bike.
Yeah.
Tom Vial. I'm not racing.
Yeah. And not only not a Prado situation where he's new to a bike, a rider who won 2 world championships on this machine.
Yeah.
And we're just like, wow,
yeah,
must be bad over there.
Yeah, no, you're right. So okay, all right. Well, I'm glad we got that hammered out. By the way, Max, Tallon said to SLR Honda Seat Concepts. And they're doing the Ultimate Rider thing. What is this? Do you know what this is?
I haven't really dug into it yet. I sent the seats. Okay. I sent the seats for the bikes, and he didn't even really fill me in. He just said he had an announcement to make. So basically, it's that facility that he, whatever 42, some facility down there that he's
Sunfair 42.
Yeah, that one. So basically, they're letting 16 riders or something like that try out for basically a spot for a factory ride.
It's not a factory ride, but.
Factory off-road ride.
To the it's an off-road ride? Okay.
I think so, yeah.
I think it's it could be either off-road or amateur moto or supercross, like whatever. He does it all, so whatever.
But yeah, I haven't really dug that far into it with Mark to understand it. I've been on the road doing stuff like this, but I did send the seats down and he posted the pictures, and I know as much as you guys right now.
Okay. All right.
Do you want to do these categories quickly?
Yes. Fuck, I forgot all about that, Lou. Okay. All right.
I wrote them down ages ago, so I need to jog my memory.
So this is... I gave you some stuff, Lou. So... Okay, well, I'm trying to find you.
It was on our individual text thread.
Okay, so... We know there's some... Pretend your life depends on this.
Yeah.
These questions.
Yep.
Okay? Because it's very easy to just be like, you can just JT it.
Yep.
And be like, well, you know. I need answers to this. All right. One thing that will for sure happen in Supercross 2026.
Are you answering these as well?
Sure.
Okay.
Yep.
So my life depends on this.
Yes, and I mean like...
And I'm not going to go boring like Chase wins a race.
Right.
Yeah.
Like, yes, because if you say something like, Chase wins a race, well, that could not happen. I mean, this is your life depends on it.
Okay. And with that in mind, I feel like this is a sure thing.
Yep.
At some point, probably before the halfway mark, Ty Masterpool goes missing for reasons that we don't understand and are unclear, and and none of us are clear on what his racing plans are going forward.
Okay.
I think I nailed that.
Yeah, not bad. I'm going to go with we will witness from the press box horrific flagging.
Okay.
We will witness flaggers who do not know what is going on or wave the riders to the side of the track where the rider is down. Like, go there!
I think both of us have survived round one.
Yep. Okay, all right. One thing that will for sure not happen in Supercross 2026.
Okay, I went a bit controversial with this.
Oh.
Hunter doesn't win the championship. I think that the hype is, again, 2 podiums, 19 starts. I think that he needs a transition year where he wins a couple of races, gets 10 podiums, and then 27, we're there. And I think that everyone's getting too bought into the outdoor SMX hype, which come outdoors, he will be a title favourite, maybe the title favourite. But Supercross is a different ballgame, and we need to separate the disciplines more so.
Okay. Mine's a little controversial, too.
Okay.
Jet Lawrence doesn't race Supercross.
Oh, I think that's...
Well, no, there's talk about him coming back.
Though.
I know. I'm just like, stop it, everybody.
I meant to ask...
why are you coming back late in the season to ride Supercross? It's a bad injury.
I mean, quickly on that, Hurlings and Renault have had that injury. Renault took 2 years, needed a second surgery after returning to racing. Hurlings took an entire year out. Everyone I've spoken to, even a couple of team managers who have had this injury, everyone I've spoken to who's experienced it says... take the entire year out. It is not worth.
Right.
So I'm wondering outdoors, let alone Supercross.
Right. Okay. What's the one thing you wish would happen?
I think I speak for the sport with this. Roxon wins a championship.
That was mine.
Oh.
Yeah. No.
Yeah,
I agree.
Everyone worldwide would be on the same page and fucking cheer as loud as possible that night. Yeah.
It would be amazing to see Kenny win it. All right. The thing you wish wouldn't happen.
I had multiple for this.
Okay.
I hope that the KTM shocks don't fail. I hope that Chase doesn't do what he did in Arlington. And I hope that the vlogs stop.
The vlogs.
The vlogs stop.
I actually wrote, stop the vlogs.
You don't even watch them, but you're...
No, I'm done.
Yeah,
I don't need to see this anymore.
Mine's easy. Injuries.
Oh.
Fuck our sport, dude.
Yeah.
I mean, like, we
It's gnarly.
devote 8 million words and 8 million hours talking about Jet Lawrence. And he's out. And it could very easily happen to any one of these other idiots next week.
Yep. Yeah.
It's fucking horrific sport to cover. I have buddies in other real sports, hockey, and it's just like I tell them all the time, I'm like, they're just like, no, that doesn't happen in our sport. Injuries happen, of course, but not like devastating season out stuff.
Yeah, like everyone, I've seen fans say that in all of our preview shows, we've said that 12 riders can finish in the top 5. And that's kind of us just saying some sort of them will because there will be injuries.
Yeah,
So, this group will attrition down.
Yep. All right. Thing you wish or underrated rider for Supercross 2026.
You teed me up for this earlier, so Rider D.
Rider D?
Yep.
Wow.
I mean, and remember where you put him in your list?
Well, no, I made a mistake. I corrected myself.
Okay, but I think Rider D.
I put him with Hymas.
Multiple podiums and tough because the top end of West is so stacked, but I do think he can win a race.
Okay. All right. Well, I was going to go with Christian Craig. I think
that was almost mine.
I don't think a win is the way to go, like a World Supercross, but I think he's underrated. I think he will have a bounce back year.
Yep. And equally
5 to 10 stuff.
Equally, I think that Savachi can maybe remind some people.
Maybe. Okay. We're going to make a bet on this. $100. This is a bet. We've made the Hurlings bet for 100. Hurlings Geyser.
Yep.
We're making another bet. You need to give us, without a doubt, the race winners for 2026, okay? For every one you get wrong, you lose 100. For every one you get right, you get 100.
Yep.
So you just can't list, you know.
Yeah.
You just can't be the hero and JT it and list 10 guys. We generally have 5 to 6 guys winning a races. So for $100
per rider. And you're doing this too?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah. You need to tell me who's winning.
Am I doing my entire list? Or are we going back and forth?
No, your entire list.
Okay.
Yeah.
Webb, Chase.
Yeah.
Tomac. Roxon. And I'm done.
Okay.
And to be honest with you, I really was close to just leaving Roxon off even.
Because this is for sure, without a doubt.
Yep.
$100.
Yep.
How many did you list for?
Yep. I think that... I mean, we kind of saw the season play out last year without Jet, so we kind of have a bit of a litmus test for how this goes. Yes, there could always be a mudder, but there could equally not. And also, although guys like AP and Barsha are great in the mud, they can quite easily not be in the mud.
Yeah.
So I'm not willing to go there. So I think that I can count on those 4, and I'd rather take my chances with the other ones randomly winning one.
Well, I don't want to lose 100 at all.
No, neither do I.
I'm just going Webb and Sexton.
Oh!
That's it.
Yeah, but... So does that not mean if Tomac wins, you
gonna
lose
up
100?
No. You're going to be up 100. I don't lose anything.
I think I misunderstood the
game. I got to pay you.
If Tomac wins.
Yeah, because now you got 100.
Okay, yeah.
And then Sexton gets 1, that's 100. And Webb gets 1, that's 100.
And what if Malcolm wins when he's not on either of our list?
Doesn't matter.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
I thought you'd pick more, to be honest.
No, I really was tempted to leave Roxon off, but...
Well, I just got 2. That's it.
Well, the termites...
Because this is without a doubt. Without a doubt.
Look for the studio to be under a tent tomorrow because the termites are moving in.
He's got to stay healthy. Yeah. He's got to stay healthy.
He's got to stay healthy. His shock needs to stay intact.
Yeah.
He needs to adapt to a new bike. There's so much against him.
No.
Yep.
All right. Good segment.
Yeah.
Motorsport.com. Tweet at Tallon.
No, that's my mom.
It's the motorsport.com tweets at Tallon segment.
Motorsport.com. Go through the banner to help us out. They next Saturday, January 10th. So that's this Saturday. They're going to launch the first ever Motorsport.com Ultimate Race Bike Sweepstakes. Be on the lookout for these teasers. They're giving away a 2026 Yamaha YZ250F PulpMX replica bike. They got a lot of partners with them, including Fly Racing and W, and a Cherubies and Firepower, and 17 weekly prizes. Grand prizes a motorcycle, 1 entry per week. Motorsport.com/win. Stay tuned for this. Thank you to Motorsport.com. Great guys. Great prices across the board on OEM and aftermarket parts. All right, these questions are submitted to @PulpMX Show, and Tallon asks the best ones.
Voice of the Drunken People. Steve, has Big Lou been handed the torch from you for the most attacked moto journalist?
No. Well, in history, no. I have him covered in history just because I'm older. Yeah, you've got Ping and J-Law going at you. Ping and I are friends now, so that's good. J-Law still goes after me, so that's kind of a tie. I got Tomac on his tractor going after me.
I just have Tomac staring at me. So
Yeah.
I'm
do you have anybody else? I miss anybody?
I'm sure there is, but I can't really think about it off the top of my head. But what is it about me and you? Why doesn't Kellen get this?
Well,
when was the last time you heard someone hate Darkseid?
Oh, I know there's one guy that doesn't like Darkseid.
Oh.
Yeah.
Well, you don't count.
Oh, yeah. Good point. Max. It's Max.
I don't mind Darkseid.
No, I mean, we have big platforms, so people are going to look at that, and sometimes people are jealous of that.
Yeah, I
even,
think that is what it is.
And they want to have that platform, so then they talk about that a little bit. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, listen, I like, you're younger, you're coming up in the sport, you're over here for the first few years, of course. I've always, Max, and you've known me as longer than anybody, or as long as people, like, I just don't care. Like, I'm just myself.
Yeah, there's not much of a filter.
No, but friends of mine that I've said things about that know that, hey, the guy's just doing his job. Like, it's not
I don't understand why. I mean, I can understand why riders take it personal, but this is with all due respect to both of you.
Yeah.
Neither one of you changed your day. Who cares?
No, who cares? No, yeah,
like,
yeah.
That's my opinion of it, because, like, I can go tell you, like, hey, that was a great ride, but you could have done this better.
Yeah.
I'm fucking Max from Seat Concepts and Zools. Like,
yeah. No, listen.
Did I change anything for you today?
I'm a professional athlete getting paid hundreds of thousands of dollars. Did I not think everyone's just going to tell me I'm fucking awesome all the time? Like, isn't that come with the job?
And you're allowed to have an opinion.
Yeah, I don't know.
Well, you were yesterday, maybe not today in the world. I don't know. It could change today.
Know. But what's with J-Law? J-Law says that your question.
Yeah, so J-Law posted a video of my interview with Prado from Parler. So I don't know why he's been holding on to this.
Well, the drugs were, he was in a
drug maybe he was catching up.
Yeah.
And it was me saying to Prado, do you reckon you'll go down to 2 feet down? Because that's the American way, and this wasn't my observation.
Off starts, yeah.
Yeah. Vial said to me, I think it was Indy either this year or last year, or 25 or 24. He was like, yeah, my starts have randomly gotten good because I finally realised I need to do 2 feet down here. And then I said to Max that night, oh, Vial said this. And Max was like, yeah, it took me a while to figure out too. So this is like factual
this
information.
Is called you learning something.
Yes.
Yes.
So I asked Prado that. Prado said no. J-Law posted this clip this week for some reason with what a stupid thing to ask Prado. But the next week he started 2 feet down. So, like, I'm looking at this post going, well, does that not just make me look like a genius? How does that make me look like an idiot? And then, of course, Ping, who I have and the same goes for July. Never had said a word to him, never had any interaction with him, never had any reason to. For some reason, I'm his flavour of the year, I guess. And again, I don't know if it's jealousy because he just sees a random foreign guy come to America and have a bigger platform than he has. I don't know. See people care about my opinion more than his. I don't know. But after the July thing where he just randomly fucking went at me with a personal attack for no reason, we were messaging, and he ultimately said, I shouldn't have said that publicly, I guess.
He told me he owed you a phone call.
Yeah, never happened.
Okay.
But when I spoke to him before that, he said, yeah, well, maybe if you did something that annoyed me, maybe I should have called you and not gone about it publicly. So I was like, okay, whatever. So then this pops up, and he's in the comments again. And then I message him again, and we're going back and forth, and then it ends with him going, yeah, I'm sorry, maybe I shouldn't have said that publicly. Next time you do something that annoys me, I'll call you to mention it. And it's like, well, first of all, the boy who cried wolf, you've said that once. Second of all, who the fuck do you think you are, where if I do something to annoy you, I need to hear from you? I'm sure I say something that you're like, what the fuck's he on about? Likewise with me with you and me with you. Everyone. That's human nature.
Max, though?
Yeah, always Max more than anyone.
Yeah.
But, like, I don't understand.
With Kellen, for sure.
Oh, I mean, I call Kellen every time. I just don't understand. And honestly, it's like, I don't care, but it's fucking tiring. It's because it makes no sense. And I mean, first of all, you got J-Lo and Ping in the comments on me talking to Prado about a difference coming from MXGP to America. Not being funny. Those are two guys I'm not really going to take advice on moving from MXGP to America.
Right.
J-Law probably thinks Spain's somewhere in Mexico, and Ping's probably not far from that. So, I don't know. It makes zero sense.
Know, man.
I don't know. Like, honestly, that's the thing. We've all had things like this where we're like, well, yeah, it came from this. But as I said in July, when the first thing happened, I have no idea where this came from. Even after fucking Ping and GL went at me first time for no reason, I didn't even come out and like mother F them or anything. I kind of played it quite. I didn't really want to, but I tried to I was like, I'm not going to stoke the flames. I'm just going to leave it, and it is what it is. But nope, back again. It's just fucking ridiculous.
Well, some of it is probably like, yeah, this guy comes from Europe with a funny accent, and he never raced. And we raced.
Yeah, Ping said that to me twice. Maybe just because I'm an ex-rider. I take it more personally. And it's like, I don't think that Jorge's offended that I asked him if he's going to start with 2 feet down now.
Right.
Like,
no.
I don't like it. Again, it's like
it's also, and I've accused my close friends of this because we don't have a lot of education in this sport, and you're just a media guy or a gear guy or a mechanic or anything. There's a lot of gatekeeping.
Oh, that's it exactly.
Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, that person doesn't know anything because I don't know him. He's not cool. And I try not to do that. Like I've always tried not to do that. I mean, I probably do at some point, but like, there's a lot of gatekeeping where like, well, what does he know?
Yeah. And
what does he know?
And
you're
do you
like,
want to know what's sad? And I was thinking about this, if I was me 10 years ago when I was listening to Pulp, dreaming of doing this job and whatever, if I saw me of today as a different person dealing with
like
this,
I was with Chase and you, right?
yes,
Yeah.
like seeing these comments and stuff, it would genuinely put me off pursuing my dream, because I'd be like, what's the point if because I wasn't a professional racer, I'm just going to get shit?
Yeah.
And I think that's fucking horrible, because we're as we said earlier with everyone starting a podcast, we already don't really have people wanting to write and kind of do the journalist job. So like, if this is the public facing thing that like, hey, I'm going to get shit from this rider who maybe you're a fan of once upon a time, then you naturally, I think, would be put off chasing that dream, which is fucking horrible, I think. And
look, I follow sports heavily, like real sports, and there are some terrific journalists that never played the game, football, basketball, hockey, whatever, that are amazing in their sports, and they never played the game, and they know way more than any player does, and it's great to read. It's great, fantastic, and it's not some sort of like, fuck you, you never played the game, like, it's never treated like that. There's some guys that get that, but for these guys in the upper echelon of covering these sports, no one says you never played the game, Jeff Passan, or Butcher Cross, or anybody. You never played the game. Like, what? Nobody says that. Like, these are smart people.
Yeah, and it makes zero sense. Like, again, I don't just fucking run my mouth. Max Anstey is my best friend. Chase Sexton is one of my very good friends. Hurling. Well, this is like, we had this incident earlier as well. Hurlings is one of my very good friends. Ben Watson is one of my very good. I've got all of I run opinions by these people a lot. Like, hey, I'm going to say this on a podcast. Am I going to sound dumb?
Right.
And they're like, no, I saw that too. Know. But these people, again, I guess gatekeeping, are just like, he never raced. Why would anyone talk to him?
Yeah.
He must just be making things up in his basement. And it's like, how small-minded. Again, why is this sport stuck where it is?
Yeah.
Because of attitudes like that.
For sure.
Because apparently if you didn't race professional, you shouldn't be doing fuck all in the sport.
Listen, I raced Canadian Pro. I was a mechanic for a long time. I started off knowing a lot about the sport through these buddies of mine, just like you, and being trackside for so long. Max was in the same position. But I feel like I give my platform to you or Kellen or ML or Keefer. Well, Keefer raced. I guess that's a bad example. Guys that never raced pro who I can learn from. Who I watch and listen to them and like, oh, they know something. ML is super smart about suspension and stuff, and he knows what's going on with that. And you and Kellen have proven that you've studied the sport. Kellen knows a lot about the old stuff that I don't know, that I don't remember. I try not to do that. I really try not to do that. I don't. You can learn from everybody. It's kind of what you think, Now, maybe people have some examples of me doing that, but I don't really want to do that. I don't think I do that.
It's just I don't get the whole public thing. Like, especially like that's twice now Ping's come at me publicly.
Yeah,
and it's like, what are you trying to achieve there?
We made up, Ping and I.
Well, you're not saying this.
I know, but
I know I'm in an awkward spot too. I have a great relationship with Ping. I don't understand. No, and I don't understand the whole context. I have a good relationship with Ping. But at the same time,
honestly, with Ping and GL's a loser. But with these,
I have a good relationship with GL too. Well, okay, but at the same time, I've never been in an argument.
You've never been attacked by him for no reason.
Yeah, I've never been in an argument with either one of them, and I appreciate their opinion as much as I appreciate both your opinions. You guys, even though I've been doing this is my 24th or 25th year in motocross. You guys know way more about motocross than I do because I was in such a small – I was in my bubble for so long.
Yeah, I just think it comes down to these guys think that they race and they have all the answers. And it's like, no, you don't because
and I think it comes back to everyone's allowed to have their opinion.
Yeah.
I just think everybody takes it too far or too personal.
Well, okay. I think some of it's like you're right, but then this guy's got too big of a platform and he never raced.
Yeah, that is it. That is it. Because I've kind of followed. I've noticed that trend a little bit, you know.
Yeah.
But it just, again, you saying that about Ping. If someone had said to me pre the June, July thing, do you like Ping? I'll be like, yeah, I don't really spoke to him, but why wouldn't I? Like, I used to listen to him all the time on the review pods and stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah,
he's smart, he's funny. Like, but
like it doesn't make any sense. Like, again, you've got to go back to June, July. I made up Tom Vialgo in the HRC for attention.
Yeah.
Like, or
imagine telling young Lewis in the UK, hey, David Pingree is going to go after you.
2011, I was in high school listening to your review pods with you, Ping, and Weed.
Right.
You know? Like, I was living by those pods.
Right.
When Ping was God's honest truth, when Kenny first left this show, Ping was my favourite co-host.
Right.
Funny. And, you know, like, so it's just like, it makes zero sense. But, like, we can't, it's hard because you and I guess anyone, we can't really, like, defend ourselves because we can't really say like, oh, so-and-so told us this, so-and-so, like, we can't explain how we know what we know,
right?
Which maybe sometimes people are like, well, what the fuck does he know? But like,
yeah, but I mean, look at our track record, or look at my track record anyways, of like knowing things and being correct, like, like, you know, you're just like, and you're on the same way, like, you know, you've been here less time. That's part of it. You haven't been here that long.
We need a good old-fashioned face-to-face conversation is what we need.
Yeah, but
well,
I had that.
He thought he had that.
Yeah. Like, I don't know. Like, it makes zero sense. But yeah, I don't know. It's I honestly, I don't think it's going to be the last because, again, I've heard this. I've had this twice now, so I look forward to the next time.
Yeah.
Honestly, a year ago, it probably really would have fucking got to me, but I'm so fucking over it. I don't care anymore. I just think it's fucking dumb. It's fucking stupid. All I want to do is do a good job, but apparently that is bad. And just to...
Well, you and Marks. Maybe you guys can start your own
just
shop
you
together.
wait. Well, no, because
you already tried to steal and sell them tonight.
Marks, did you race professional at all?
No.
We're fucked. And also, just quickly, back to the chase persona. Stop picking on my friend Lewis. He's amazing. Back in the ring.
Okay.
Good.
All right, next question. Next
Jesus.
question.
Jesus.
Motorsport.com. Tweet at Tallon.
We're still doing these? Lewis, how much did you like, this is from Genuine Sir, by the way. How much did you like or dislike the just walking around joke that Steve had going for a while?
Yeah, it's funny. There was no reason to not like it.
Yeah.
I think that's why the people that do enjoy me co-hosting this show enjoy it. Because you and I can go back and forth and say whatever, and it's all funny and, you know, laughs between friends.
Well, the walking around thing, I was going to say more, but you made...
Yeah, I cut in too quick.
and then you just made me laugh, and I never finished my point.
And then I was hospitalized with Epstein-Barr, so
right.
You laughed last.
Right.
Yeah.
But the walking around was
nice
like...
work, Dick.
There you are.
I walked around too much.
Just walking around, and then that's where you're like, what? That's crime? And then that led to the giggles. So, all right. What else we got?
From SMX Thoughts. If Sexton doesn't win a Supercross championship this year against a bunch of 30-year-olds, will he ever win a Supercross championship again?
Yeah, sure.
Yes.
I think...
Yes, he will.
You can say quite...
Coop just turned 30, by the way, too. I didn't realize he was just turned 30, but yeah.
Well, you thought he was older?
No, I thought he was like 28, 29.
Okay.
Yeah.
I think you can confidently say right now Chase will end with 3 or 4 Supercross titles.
Yeah.
He's already got one. Yeah. He's on his way.
He's got a battle Jet guy, but yeah.
Yeah. But as we've seen, Jet's not going to be there every year.
Right.
Todd Krieg, 531, he says, dumb question, but how does a former pro mechanic tighten his chain? Do you go off the marks on the swing arm, or do you actually measure from the pivot? Asking for a friend.
You can't go off the swing arm marks. At least I never have. Even like
you have to measure the chain.
Yeah. Well, so I go off with a caliper off the back.
So I go from the back of the slider.
Yeah.
I measure right there.
Oh. Was I the greatest mechanic? No. I mean, yeah. I just use a caliper off the back, and then I go to the end. And
I can tell you how I did it when I was a mechanic.
Yeah.
I had 3 fingers.
Yeah. Well, that's not a bad way to do it either.
I mean honestly, because I didn't change chassis.
But don't trust the marks on the swing arm.
No, we didn't change chassis. We didn't change. The only thing I would use the marks on the swing arm for is wheel alignment, just to make sure it was straight, which you could visually see. But a lot of the time it would be. It never failed. I never had a chain come off. So
I spin a wrench in the tire to take up the chain tension, and then I get a caliper. And I go off the back to the back of the swing arm, off of the chain blocks.
Oh, I've done that too.
And then I just move a 10 up or down. I have a 10 in my hand. The 12 goes in the sprocket, and the 10 goes up and down to make both sides totally equal.
I've done that too.
So,
From Josh Coppins, a question for Lewis.
Oh, can you imagine Josh Coppins?
See, this is where it comes back around. From
I hope Josh Coppins attacks you one time on social.
I would honestly, that would finish me off.
It would, wouldn't it?
Honestly, I was the biggest diehard Josh Coppins fans, and so many of my childhood memories from going to GPs and stuff, I have no memory other than like Coppins specific moments. But anyway.
Did you get an autograph from him and everything? Yeah.
So 2007, we were on holiday in New Zealand for just Christmas, the family holiday, and we stayed in a hotel thing that had a long driveway up to it, and we got checked in and everything, and there was a motocross track next to the driveway, and we asked the person at check-in, and they went, "Oh, that's Josh Coppins' practice track."
Oh,
and I fucking sat by that window every day. Obviously, I was too young to realise that he would have been in Europe in boot camp or whatever else. But I sat by that fucking window every day, thinking, like, please, just let him fucking turn up.
I didn't know that. You never told me that story. When he was gone. He's gone.
Yeah, he was in Europe doing whatever. But when they said that's Josh Coppins' practice track, I pretty much, like, my jaw hit the floor.
Right.
Yeah.
Wow. So here he is asking you a question.
This is where life is worth living again. Yep.
Jeffrey on a Honda, percentage pie of winning a championship. Looks like he's the boss's favorite, not much from the team on Vial or Fernandez.
Well, Fernandez is gathering dust somewhere. I'd imagine Vial would have done all of his stuff in like November sort of time because he would have got a head start. So I'd imagine the Japanese would have done stuff with him. Percentage chance. It's tough, but as I said again, I've heard people. I've never raced for Honda at a professional level, but I've had people say, on one hand, the way Jeffrey rides a bike is going to be really twitchy for him, and it will throw him off more. But other people say it'll be more stable for him. So I don't know. I think that if he stays healthy, his chances are just as good as on a KTM. I really do. Maybe
I would agree with that, but I don't think he can stay healthy.
Maybe his highest level of flash isn't quite as flashy as on a KTM. But I think that on the whole, he would be the same as long as he's healthy. But yeah, I'm surprised. I mean, Garibaldi clearly was bursting at the seams to let this news out.
Why? Just with the social stuff? I mean, yeah. I'm sure,
the PR came out January the 1st, 9 a.m. or whatever. 1 minute past midnight on New Year's Day in Europe. He posted a photo of Hurlings with him saying, "Happy New Year, everyone." I texted a screenshot to Roger Harvey and was like, he lasted a minute. He literally could not wait. So yeah, I think Jeffrey's definitely flavour of the month for Honda. But
should have changed his number.
Again, as soon as we're through A1, I want to get into this. I can't wait to interview Roger and interview Garibaldi and all of these people and be like, so you've like wondered about him for so long. What's he like?
Yeah.
Like, how does he work? What do you think?
They all know him by now, I
don't know. Jeffrey's a bit of an enigma.
Is he? Yeah. I mean, him and Honda went pretty far down the road one year, right?
Yeah, it does. Yeah. I want to get into that as well because either the end of 17 or the end of 18, Honda and Monster came together to make Jeffrey like an obscene offer.
Right.
But I guess it didn't. I guess KTM had to. I think KTM were forced to match it, and that's why he stayed. But yeah, it was Honda and
tell Josh thanks. Thank you, Josh.
Thanks, Josh. Really made my life worth living again. If you ever got anything really bad to say about me, just keep it yourself.
Yeah, please, Josh. Please. Please hate tweet him. I'd love it.
I wouldn't live.
All right.
And that also goes for Ben, Chase, Jeffrey, Jeremy.
Jimmy G for Max, and I don't know where this one's coming from, but maybe Max does. Is there any goggle technology that you have seen that hasn't come to market that you wish would come to market?
Max Steffens, renowned goggle guy.
I didn't know if he knew something I didn't. I don't know.
No.
We can
Go
skip
ahead.
that.
The floor's yours.
No.
All right. Jimmy G also wants to know if we have any live shows planned besides A1.
Denver. Denver, yeah.
You don't normally do one in Denver, do you?
No.
Is this new? First time?
No, we've done it before, but yeah, Denver's on the market. So.
Goggle.
Oh yeah, of course you do. Yeah,
No.
You've done ones after the privateer race.
Yeah, goggle stuff. You know, Max. If anybody knows about goggles, it's Max.
I was a goggle guy at the end of my career at Fly.
The number of times
I thought it was weird, but
the number of times I've heard, hey, there's one thing Max knows, it's goggles. I've heard that once, it's 1,000 times.
I mean, the amount of times I've seen him put goggles in his Zool's bag, I just presumed he was.
Yeah, no.
Well, and goggle technology is just.
All right, that's the motorsport.com tweet at Tallon segment. Thank you, Motorsport, guys.
No, that's horrible.
Motorcyclejobs.com. Independent sales reps wanted for factory effects. Independent sales reps, multiple open territories. They list all the states here. They're actively recruiting proven independent sales reps to take over and grow key operations. Factory Effects, please check it out. You need to have a dealer relationships open and buying access and all of that. Please check it out, motorcycleindustryknowsjobs.com. Job of the week. Upload your resume for free today. Thank you to those guys. Also, I want to thank the folks at Brian Stone. He's an Edward Jones financial advisor, 816-761-4066. Privateer Hero. You probably remember Brian Stone. Brian and Doug Stone, dude.
No.
Yes, you do. All right. In times of financial uncertainty, how can you stay on track? Call on someone who's invested in your success. Brian Stone, Edward Jones Financial Advisor. He's there to help you. Edward Jones, a member SIPC, 816-761-4066. Privateer Hero, now a financial advisor. Doing well, from what I hear. So
he can handle Dark's budget.
Yeah, he can handle Dark's new budget. All right. Great show. Carmichael, Nick Way, Phil, JT, or Keefer. Max, best interview of the night.
Carmichael.
Wow.
JT.
Okay.
Yeah. I thought, as far as segments go, that segment flew by.
Because it was MXGP talk?
No, just I thought it was really good and back and forth and everything. Okay. But it was very, very interesting to hear Carmichael talk about Triumph and Austin in the we and what we said to him and us. Because honestly, I could have forgotten that Carmichael was associated with Triumph.
Oh, wow. Well,
there's not much out
Carmichael's buddy, JH, is Austin's agent, so that's all
Is he
intertwined
still?
there. I think so.
Oh.
Yeah, I think JH still has it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Mark's best interview?
Lewis.
Yes.
The verbal fellatio he performed on me.
Dude.
Just speaking my truth.
Unbelievable.
That's my guy.
Before I get cancelled once more.
Listen, I'm telling people out there, do not contact Marks. He's an HR violation waiting to happen.
I've already got one.
When we went
Me
to
Too and Me Too movement.
Did you say he already got one?
I already got one.
And Me Too movement too. That too. Guy's a sicko.
It was crazy how he did coke in the bathroom in the
Yeah,
commercial.
that too, man.
Like talking like, hey, just wait until after the show.
Yeah, drugs.
How do you think I just stay up till 2 coding all night?
Drugs, sex.
Come on.
Me Too.
He tried,
hygiene.
He tried to take me into that bathroom.
I'm basically Mick Jagger, is what you're saying, and some people would really pay for that.
That sounds like a Moto X pod kind of man.
Yeah. Dark's gonna pony up. They got budget.
Yeah, he's gonna pony up.
Are we prepared to pay his full salary if his real job finds this episode?
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
No problem. Tallon, best interview tonight?
Nick Way.
Oh, wow. There we go. Shout out Nick Way.
You should probably have Way on more.
I should have Way on more. I don't have him on enough.
Honestly, it's probably been years?
No.
Oh.
No, it's been years, but it's been a while.
Okay.
Yeah. Love Nick Way. The problem with Nick Way is that we talk or text more than talk. We text a lot. So then I'm like, I've talked to him.
Yeah.
I don't think about him like publicly for the show, you know? So, all right. Good times. Anaheim won. All right. Give me your top 3. 450s.
Roxon, Chase, Webb.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. I thought about this. You saw Roxon in WSX.
Yeah.
Same bike.
Yeah.
Nothing to really learn.
Right.
Momentum. I've got to think he comes out swinging.
You just changed my pick because I didn't have him on the podium.
Oh.
Let's go Sexton, Hunter, Roxon.
What was your original?
Webb.
Oh.
So I'll bump Webb off and put Roxon third.
Huh.
Max?
Tomac, Webb, Roxon.
All right. Marks?
Sexton, Roxon, Hunter.
All right. We're close. Tallon?
Roxon, Tomac, Sexton.
All right. Tomac starts things slow. That's why I went that way.
He won first year on his Yamaha.
He did.
I
He did,
agree
but
with
that.
that.
Was rare.
I agree with that wholeheartedly, but Anaheim 1 is always fucked.
It is fun. That's why.
I picked. You could be.
Last year Chase won easily, but
you could be calling Freddie Noren for the win
right?
at A1.
Chase won last year, right?
Yeah. I mean, it seems like it's going to be dry now at least, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, it doesn't look like it's going to rain.
No, which is crazy because the original forecast was like flood warnings all week.
It was shit.
And now we're just like, sunny every day.
I haven't seen them post any pictures of what they started with. But
so do you think they'll ride press on Friday?
Well, the forecast now says sunny all week, so I
now there's no
think
rain.
So.
Okay.
I guess it depends how wet the dirt is that they're trucking in. But
all right. Please use the sponsor. 16 years of PulpMX show and still going strong. Thank you everybody for the support. Appreciate it. Thanks for the YouTube people as well. And thanks for the support. And please use the codes. All right, just help us out. Max, thanks, buddy.
Yeah, appreciate it.
Thanks for coming in.
Thanks for having me.
We're going road biking tomorrow.
We are.
Should be a good time.
Do some cycling.
Yep. Thanks for the seat for my bike too, as well.
Yeah.
And then Seat Concepts.
Seat Concepts.
Catch the wind.
No.
What?
I just made that up.
Oh.
Catch the wind.
How does that? No.
Seat Concepts.
Ride the world with us.
No. Seat Concepts.
Don't worry about your actual slogan.
Yeah, it has nothing to do with it. Yeah.
Seat Concepts. Fast and slick.
No, that's horrible for a seat.
Oh yeah,
that's terrible for a seat.
Can I? While you're thinking,
why
are you Max from Seat Concepts and not Max from Zool's?
I'm both.
Oh, okay.
But I think he's trying to be nice.
Oh, okay.
Because of obviously competitors on the show. But yes,
but
I'm Max from
no,
Zool's as well.
No, you're more Seat Concepts.
I'm both.
No, you're not.
Is it really 50-50?
No, it's like probably 60-40.
See?
Towards 70-30.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Towards Seat Concepts?
Depends on the day.
Yeah. No, towards Seat Concepts.
Yeah, I'm in Seat Concepts every day.
Oh, okay.
And Zool's is I work on Zool's stuff a lot as well.
Okay.
Great bags. Zool's.
But yeah, I'm both.
Okay.
But primarily, most of the time, it is Seat Concepts.
Yep.
So this trip is both.
Okay.
Seat Concepts. You'll never look better.
Yeah, but
That's better. You're headed in the right direction. At
I
least.
didn't know seats were a fashion choice.
They can be.
Yeah, I guess.
Seat Concepts. Fulfill your desire.
No, that's terrible.
Seat Concepts. Sitting pretty.
That's better than that. Just stop. Just hang it up. Just stop.
All right.
Is she a 16? You can tell.
Just give it up.
What?
Is she a 16?
No,
you can tell.
stop
We've
it.
got our jiggers though.
Jitters. What'd you call them?
Jitters.
Jitters.
We're gonna get that started.
Yep.
Jitters.
Yep.
It's gonna fail horribly.
No,
We can't forget. We're gonna forget.
You both are
Jitters.
gonna forget.
Jitters.
I'm gonna walk up and ask you guys at the press conference how are the jitters.
You got the. It seems like you got the jitters in the jitters.
Yeah.
Chase.
Yeah. Why are you jumping the jitters, Jacob?
Instead of going jit 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 jit, you're going jit jit jit. There's a whole phonic. There's a whole phonic play to it and everything.
Yeah. Seat Concepts.
Stop.
What?
Is that
Just
a slogan?
stop.
Seat Concepts. Stop.
Just stop.
I'm trying to come up with the next ad, man.
Dude. They're not great.
Seat Concepts. Let's go.
I agree with that one. Let's go.
It's you pay this man.
I know.
Yeah. I mean.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, man. How about that? Seat Concepts. Yeah, man. You can do that.
No. Can't.
Have a guy like this?
No.
Yeah, man. Exclamation point. Make sure you put that in there. All right. That's a wrap. Factory Phil Nicoletti in studio next week. Marks, thanks, buddy. Appreciate it.
Thank you.
Tallon, thanks, guy.
Thank you, sir.
Short show. Appreciate that, too. Thank you to Kellen Brower for all his help behind the scenes as well. Pookie, of course, on top of it. And my anniversary tomorrow, I should say. 22 years of marriage.
Oh, the year of Chad.
Yeah, the year of Chad. How long have you been married?
20.
22, buddy.
Yeah, 20. It was 20 this. It'll be 21 this year. Yeah.
All right.
How old are you?
51.
You're 50?
51.
Jeez.
I know. What the fuck, bro?
I had no idea.
Really? Seat Concepts. Yeah, man.
That explains the age. Explains it a little bit now.
It was nice of Ricky to compliment you on your transformation, as he put it.
Yeah.
Transformation is a big word, a big claim.
I'm like Optimus Prime. All right. That's a wrap. Thanks, everybody, for listening and watching. Appreciate it. Thank you, Lou. Appreciate the time. As always, you're going to Ducati tomorrow.
Yep.
Ducati prep tomorrow. Thursday live show.
Yep.
Friday press day.
Yep.
Jitters on Friday.
On Wednesday.
Yeah.
I'll be wearing my PulpMX hoodie on Saturday.
You're getting a hoodie?
Okay, you missed that part from the show earlier, clearly.
Oh.
Yeah, that was part of it. That was okay.
Okay.
It's been a long night.
Yeah. All right, buddy. Thanks for watching. Listen, appreciate it. We'll see you next week. All right.
You suck, Matthes.
There's something I want to get off my chest, and it's about that summer when you went away to community college. I got an offer to do Playgirl magazine, and I did it. I did a full spread for Playgirl magazine. I mean spread, man. I pulled my butt apart and stuff, and I was totally nude, and it was weird. I mean, you probably didn't hear about it because I went under the name of Mike Honcho. But I just wanted you to know that. If you could hear me, if it got into your brain somehow, that I spread my butt cheeks as Mike Honcho.
Sword inside your flame, how it burns to play your games. Destroy me, defeat me, and melt me down. You cast me, complete me.